All right, guys, let's start the show. Let's just start the show. Fire it up, man. It's just why does time always work against me? That's what I want to know. Okay. So yesterday we had an extra. Is music playing? Oh yeah, there's still music playing. Yesterday we had an extra long show full of incredible excitement for some and just painful to see for others. It was what it was. It's I think some people will watch. It's really you have to watch the whole thing. I'm just it's annoying when people watch a small 3 second snippet and then come back and complain with me. So hopefully you watch the whole thing, guys. Today is a new day. It's a completely new day, but we lost a whole hour. The stupid daylight saving or the other one. What's the other one called? Well, whatever. Whatever it was. We lost a whole hour tonight. It's hard. It's hard. How am I supposed to gather things to talk about on a 6 hour daily stream if basically I get my time stolen from me. It's very frustrating, okay? But today's topic is going to be very, very interesting. It's full on based on the article in Hodinky. We're going to go over what this Hodinky writer would spend 100,000 on, and then we're going to try to see how I would do it. Maybe I want to also compare doing 80 games, meaning buying watches and building a relationship versus going gray market, or maybe a blend. I think a combination of the two is always the healthiest. Speaking of healthy, um, well, okay, I'll let him hop on himself. My StreamYard is being very glitchy, so it's perfect time that we've got someone joining me to help. Hey, OC.
Speaking of healthy, really?
Speaking of healthy,
That's
yeah.
the best you can do.
I just man, the first thing that comes to my head. The first thing that comes to my head.
No, StreamYard's been glitchy.
Right? Yeah,
Really,
like
yeah.
the comments, they're not showing up until like a minute later.
Comments take a long time to load.
Mm,
Some comments are not showing up at all.
yes. Well, so some of the spam, like sometimes like there is a bot attack or the spammer, and actually the YouTube identifies it as spam and doesn't display it, but StreamYard still picks it up. I don't know. It works. This technology works in mysterious ways.
Yeah.
Hey, but look at this. We got a super chat from Casey Jones, Brooklyn. $5 super chat. Uh, I heard people say they think that this is your alt account, but man, what a
Mine?
insanity. Yes. I mean, someone in
No,
the
this guy
chat was
way
saying.
super chats way too much to be me.
To Tim, $5 to Tim's next adventure. Tim Wright is going to be great at watches and wonders. He put that in the comment, one of the comments earlier today, I think. So,
No. Casey Jones, Brooklyn super chats way too much to be me. I'm cheap. I wouldn't super chat that much. Oh, but
hey,
what I do is after I super chat, I can reverse the super chat.
oh, so everything okay.
Everything gets
So it could
reversed.
be you. It could be you if you
100%.
reversed everything.
100%. I just remembered.
Uh, Casey Jones, what is a stream element bot? I have no idea. I'm just
The
completely.
bots are out in full force, and I've gotten lots of messages from people saying that they've been listen. Our fans and
Yeah.
viewers also watch other people's streams.
Oh,
Right? There's not a secret. But one of them has been monitoring what's been happening on the other live streams,
yeah.
and their view count will be like 900 viewers, and then like 10 minutes later it'll be like 170 viewers. Then it'll go up to
Yeah.
600 viewers, and then after the show, after the live stream is done, then there's post stream views, and you get to see
Yeah.
how many people actually viewed the live stream.
Yeah.
And then it said like only 176 people watched it.
Wow.
I mean, there's like There's a lot of shenanigans
There's a
going on
lot
with
of
these
gaming
bots.
the system. Some people are very desperate right now. It's very, very desperate. They think this is some kind of competition. Ah,
Yeah, so
unbelievable.
they're buying views and upvotes. There's someone who's a couple two people sent me something about this company called Blockoid. Is it Blockoid or
Mhm,
Spamoid or something like that? That is
mhm.
a company that they're hiring. They did some investigation. They
Mm.
found that some channels are hiring. They hired Blockoid to buy fake upvotes, and then after the stream, uh, Google's not dumb.
Oh, yeah.
They detect it and then they subtract all those upvotes.
Well, you know what? We don't do that.
We
We
don't do that.
don't do that. We don't need to do that. I don't have anything to prove to anyone. People are free to come to watch it. They're free to leave and not watch it. They're free to upvote. Oh, by the way, guys, let's we're not like those guys. Let's hit that upvote button. Let's try to get you know, we got 200 upvotes last night.
Yeah.
Was
That's because you did a 10-hour live stream
I
until
know.
4 in the morning or something like that. 3 in the
Yeah.
morning. I wasn't on it, but I heard about it. And listen, I will say this to you, Tim.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can be hard on you. Sometimes I'm hard in public. Sometimes I'm soft in public. Sometimes I'm hard in private. Sometimes I'm soft in private. Last night proved that no matter what happens, you always roll with the punches and you never give up.
Yeah.
And the benefit of, I mean, you always say, listen, anything can happen on a live stream, and you never know what could happen unless you keep going.
Right.
You never know what spontaneity will bring. You never know how the topic's going to change. You never know what's going to happen 5 minutes from now, or 15 minutes from now, or 3 hours from now. And all you do is, if you keep going, new adventures happen. And so I got to
It
give it to you. I got to give it to you. There are times where I thought,
You were
I've kind
skeptical. You were
I was
skeptical.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. There were times last night that I was skeptical, and other people were skeptical. They messaged me and said, what's going on here with you?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm not in charge." And then
They think you're in
and
charge.
but sure enough, yeah, they think I'm in charge. And sure enough, you made it through like the hills and the valleys of the show, and you came
Yeah,
out, and then you kept going for hours and hours and hours afterwards. So I think that's something everyone needs to keep in mind. Like, is if you don't like what's happening right now,
yeah.
like with me on the show, you know what? 10 minutes later from now, it won't be this bad. It'll be way better. So listen, that's all I have to. So if I was hard on you in
Ah,
public
what?
or in private, I apologize.
Oh, see, you were not pro. What are you talking about? You know, I don't listen to anyone. You can.
That's true. That's 100% true.
You know, if I listened to anyone, it would have been a completely different situation.
That's
I
true.
don't know what would have been, but I know that I you gotta keep going. I just know one thing
Just
that
got
I
to keep
learned.
going.
You just gotta keep going because that's the way. That's the window to to many people's souls is that you just keep going, and eventually the truth comes out. But about everyone, about me, about everything. It's uh, it's wonderful how the streams affect people.
Carolyn, I love everyone. Says
Ah,
I made it through the whole show.
that
That's a
was
9.5 hour live stream.
unbelievable.
Why would anybody watch that entire thing? Carolyn.
It was a roller coaster.
She's a
Yeah.
mega enabler is what she is.
Mega enabler.
And it's wrong. She's enabling very bad behavior.
Aw. Look, I think at least it was honest. I think I don't like to think of behavior and what people say and what they do as positive or negative. I want honesty. If somebody doesn't like something, I want them to speak out. If they like something, I want them to speak out as well and keep it balanced. And only then, only then we can truly be friends when we know exactly how people really feel. So, mm, it's it's an incredible social experiment of what's going on here.
We're in
Yeah,
interesting times in the
mm,
wristwatch YouTube.
yeah. This is oh yeah, oh yeah. It's definitely going to be a thing to remember for years to come. Ray, 9 hour. Respect, Timmy. Thank you, Ray. Uh, Casey Jones Brooklyn said, like him or not, Oshin is highly entertaining. He is.
Me
He
too.
is. Magic Mike 71. I watched the entire show. Look at this as well, while relaxing, and it was memorable. A panel to remember. Man, Nathaniel yesterday with the haircut. Is he doing streams somewhere on some other channel? That he had a dare to kind of to do the haircut. I mean, I don't. What the hell was that all about? You know. Uh, it's funny shit. Funny shit. Captain Kirk, Tim did well holding his own with the Sheen last night. Well done. Look, Sheen asked me to be more challenging towards him, so I thought we'll change it up. We'll change it up. Speedy Hernandez. Hey Speedy, how are you enjoying the emoji? The Speedy. Have you seen it? Osea?
I have not.
Mm,
Let me see here.
it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Tim G, I watched the entire show. Good to see honesty. Thank you, Tim G. Really appreciate that sentiment. Carolyn, $5 super chat because I have Tim's back. Thank
Speaking
you.
of someone who always has Tim's back,
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Always and forever, I have Tim's back.
that was a good segue, right? That was a good
Yeah.
segue.
Very good, very good. Always and forever, to my own detriment sometimes. But how are you,
Yeah.
fellas?
Hey,
I'm still walking around Venice. I got lost.
He's been
I'm
walking
still
around Venice
I
since then.
can't find my house. I'm still going.
Oh my god. It's 14 hours later. He's still giving a tour of Venice.
Yeah,
he didn't realize
still-
his phone battery
like,
died.
Where do I go? Sorry, excuse me.
Oh my god!
I got annoyed
that's
behind me because I'm there acting extroverted, and no, it's just I almost bumped into a fella there. How are you, fellas?
Hey, doing great. I'm just barely recovering from yesterday's really long stream. At least you got a nice walk in there at the end. I went I went to sleep. Oh, back was killing me, but yeah, feeling a lot better today.
Good.
Hey, we got Michael Paris with the $5 super chat. Not too many people came to pull the haircut off. Nathaniel was
pull it.
Can. Yeah. And Nathaniel's hair was freaking hilarious. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. I like it when it's interesting. So yeah. So what have you been doing since then? Did you seriously been walking around? No, can't be.
Of course not. I went to
Yeah.
bed. Like my battery ran out. I went to bed.
Yeah.
I went across town to meet some friends at the Irish pub, and
Ooh,
I went for some sushi.
very nice.
With a girl who I don't really like that much. But whatever,
Hey,
it's
it's
okay. And then and now I'm walking home. I decided to take the long walk, and I realized that every time I'm on with you walking around Venice, it's always in the morning, like 7 a.m.
Yeah.
So now evening. I didn't expect you to be on. You're on early, by the way.
No, it's the time. The time.
Daylight
change.
savings time.
Daylight
Daylight savings. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you for
Yeah, we got whacked.
So
10 o'clock. We call it 10 o'clock.
Marcelo, good morning.
Hey, Marcelo.
Hey.
Is it early for you as well, Marcelo?
Huh?
Is it early for you as well?
I think in Japan time you basically 1 hour earlier.
Okay. Yeah, everybody
ships across the
didn't-
planet.
I think the time change in other parts of the world will be a few weeks later.
2 weeks.
So
2 weeks, yeah.
2 weeks later. So they'll catch up to us in 2 weeks.
You know, now
in Japan we don't have 7 o'clock.
Oh, you don't have it in Japan?
Really?
No.
Wow. I don't think they have it in China either.
Really? Well,
and China has one time zone. China should have 3 or 4 time zones, but it only has one. Very interesting. This is the
Oh,
place
yeah,
I
they
came
do.
to earlier this morning and had my coffee. Do you
Ooh.
remember?
Yes.
This is the
The
joint here.
the brioche place.
Yeah. I guess I'll get a spritz select, huh? While I'm at it.
Yeah,
Hello,
that
Tao.
a sell.
Say hello.
Those are fattening. Those are fattening. Don't.
Hello.
Hello.
They are funny. Mi puoi
Wow.
fare un
Okay,
sprizzetta? Portare via.
So yesterday I was trying to make a video. What did I like? Besides you streaming 10 hours almost.
Yeah. Oh, you were making video. That's good, Marcel.
I was
I like
working
that.
on
That's,
Tim was
Yeah, but
editing a
look,
video today. It's amazing.
was
Tim was
editing a
working on
video.
it.
Yeah. Michael Paris, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Best Venice tours and walks is from Oshin. Been to Venice twice, liked it, but does have a smell. Wait, small in the summer? Small?
Smell.
Smell. I think he's trying to say smell in the summer. Oshin may not be able to smell it living there.
yeah.
We talked
Uh,
about this.
yeah, we're already
It's kind of bullshit. It's like one day in
well,
50,
look,
there's a bit of a
I
calm.
think I think every location has its own distinct smell. Going to LA, it smells different there. It's just there are smells that if we're around, like if you, like because I'm super into fragrances, right? So I know a
Yeah.
lot about smell, and there's such things as smell blindness. It's once our
That's a nice
body gets
bag, isn't it?
oh
Maybe I should buy that bag for
looks
my daughter.
yeah,
That's
that looks
nice.
cute.
I gotta go see her in Milan, so maybe I'll pick her up one of those.
Will you
Sorry
be
to
buying
interrupt.
will you be buying a gift for Giorgio Armandani?
Ooh. Giorgio Mandani should be buying gifts for Oshin because
Yeah.
he saved her reputation.
Yeah, exactly. I
You
better
know?
get a free pesto pasta because she lives in Genova, where pesto is born. The only real pesto in the world is Genovese pesto. So
Nice.
she probably knows the real, like the best pesto. Like places here in Italy, like over on this side, they won't even make pesto because they're like, oh no, we can't. It's sacrilege. It's only from Genova. So like, yeah. So she probably knows the best pesto in the world. That girl. Quanto vivevo?
No, it's amazing that Oshina call exactly like me. We call this pesto, and
Grazie, ciao.
because here in Japan they actually call it
How's that for a Smith select?
Ooh, it's actual select, right?
Yeah.
What is it with? Is it with orange peel?
No, it's a spritz select. You know how it
You
is.
just get it in the glass with the straw like that? What?
Yeah, I just got it. Well, you know how much this costs?
How much? How much?
$3. Look at
What?
the size of
That's
it. Look
it?
at the size of
That's
it.
it.
You know how big my
Tim
head
is moving to Venice.
Oh my god! Forget about
It's
it.
like
What
half a pint of fucking spritz select.
Jeez. You could just drink it while walking around.
Of course, yeah. We don't have the laws like in the States.
What the hell? How is this?
No,
Oh,
we don't have those laws here. So I'm back in the piazza.
Oh, very nice.
That you saw at sunrise earlier. And now
look at that.
Now it's nighttime. Unfortunately, there's a lot of work going on, so there's all these partitions with work, and then you have these upside down pallets that are for if the high water happens. They lay these out.
Oh yeah.
So people can walk. So people can walk.
Oh,
with
the bridges, the bridges.
Yeah, like they create a little pathway so people can walk around
and not get their feet wet or something, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So here it is, late in the evening. Well, not that late, but yeah, 10:30 or whatever it is.
So what is the smell that the other guy was talking about?
Well, he's talking about because it's
like the water smell.
The water,
Because
the water. But that's every city that's on the water.
Have you ever been next to a river or even the sea when the tide goes low? You start smelling all the fucking seaweed and all the shit and everything.
Yeah.
that's kind of what happens. It's rare though. I mean, again, how long have I been here now? 3 years,
Yesterday,
2 years. It's
well,
only ever
you're gonna
happened like
be.
really
That's why. That's
2 or
why
3
you're gonna be
times.
nose. It's called nose blindness, Shane. So what happens
Oh,
is,
shut up!
no,
Shut
no,
up.
it says in
I know
fragrance.
what I can
No,
smell. You
I-
fucking idiot.
no, you would not be able to. You would not be able to.
So this is
Like,
the Palazzo Ducale, the Duke's Palace, and two of the pillars over there, they're kind of redder than everything else. That's where he used to stand for hundreds of years, and it's connected to the Basilica there.
oh, is that's where the horses are? The horses, right?
Exactly, bravo. They're up on the top. Look,
Wow,
4
you
horses.
can actually see.
All
Yeah.
the gold's been stripped off,
Wow.
and Audemars Piguet is right there, and Rolex is right there.
And that's the tower on
And
the
this
right.
the clock tower,
Damn.
bell tower,
Is
bell
it?
tower.
Are they still? They're still open. You can go up.
Yeah, you can go up now. Yeah. Now that
Wow.
fell down about 100 years ago. That fell down,
Jeez.
so they had to rebuild it. It's much thicker now. It was a thinner. If you look at early paintings of that exact tower, it's much thinner. It's because it was a different tower. So I'm actually going to go out by the water here to give you guys a bit of a view. I'll tell you what. I'll show you guys the Bridge of Sighs, because someone mentioned this morning, was it Nathaniel or someone mentioned the Bridge of Sighs, but I wasn't at the Bridge of Sighs. I was at the Rialto Bridge. But I'll show you guys the Bridge of Sighs, which is one of the most famous tourist things.
So
to
Shane,
see here.
for us, for some of us that don't know a lot about the history of Venice, did the city expand much further now in modern times? Like, is a very
Yeah, there has been
absolutely not. It was
been-
not absolutely not. Like most cities have in Italy have most cities in the world have a historical center, and then they expand out, into modern times, as you say. And especially here in Italy, you have, you drive into Verona or Padua or somewhere, and it's just like regular apartments. But then you have to go to the historical center where it began, and then it's all old and gorgeous, like people think of Italy. Venice is one of the few places that hasn't done that. Why? Because it's floating in the middle of a lagoon. There is no expanding. If anything, people are getting the hell out of here, if anything. And most Venetians, most locals are, they have old buildings here and they rent them out with Airbnb and they go live inland, because they're not interested in expanding the city. It's like living in a museum, guys.
Wow.
So this is the other side of the Palazzo Ducale. Can you see well? Is it good reception?
It's okay. It's visible. It's visible. Beautiful.
I don't have my stabilizer.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
We can see it. By the way, we got some super chats here. Carolyn Martin says, Shane, I see you more than my family now. That's awesome. And Michael Paris is $10 super chat. Marcelo Tokyo walks around. Where's disappointing? Marcelo camera shakes way too much. He overthinks it. It's most important to have like good reception, like Shane has right now. And Marcelo, every time he does a stream from somewhere in Tokyo, his internet is absolute disaster.
Well, two points to put on that. He's talking about the time before I had the gimbal. This is number one. Number two, sometimes yes, we did have some exception internet here. I don't know why. Internet here is not the best.
Mike K, £5 super chat. Sorry, I missed a lot of drama yesterday. Can someone summarize the facts for me? Alex is a good chap. Help Timmy raise birthday super chats. I don't know about the birthday super chats. No, Alex. No, Alex did not participate to help me raise birthday super chats. But that doesn't mean that he's not a good chap.
He is a good chap. He is a good chap. Here we have the Bridge of Sighs. That is it right there.
Oh, it's between the palace and what's the adjacent building?
The dungeons.
Oh shit.
The chambers, the torture chambers and dungeons.
The dungeon.
The dungeon's there.
Hey, you know what? There. This is a metaphor for what's happening. Literally.
So why did they call it the Bridge of Sighs? So why did they call it the Bridge of Sighs? because as the guys are brought over, they're held over here. It's like central holding, right, in Manhattan, Brooklyn, whatever. Anybody been there? And I have. And you get brought into the courts, and where you're going to be, where you're either going to get, back then, you're either going to get, judged and left free, or you would be judged and sentenced to death. And quite often, the last view they will see was through those windows. They would see this beautiful view on the other side. It was their last view of the world, and they would sigh. They'd be like, "Oh, look at the beautiful world out there."
Yes.
And
you know what? The Bridge of Sighs is metaphor for the link between the different streams. Okay, and looking out from that link, there is a bigger world out there. Shane. You see, this is
well,
all
if anybody
metaphor for
if
everything
anybody's
that's happening
visited
right now.
if any of you have visited the Alcatraz in San Francisco in the Bay Area, that's one of the great poignant moments about those cells. Is a lot of them have a view out over the bay, and it's really harrowing, because it's like, look at the world I'm missing out on. It's almost
it's a horrible way to die.
yeah. So I'm down here by the canal. I don't know if there's enough lights. I did a lot of shots of the Explorer 2 down here.
Yeah, we can see the Bridge of Sighs. Because it's illuminated really well. We see the outline, but we can only see the reflection of the moon. Is there a moon? Is there a moon?
No, there's lights you're seeing.
Oh, where's the light? Where's the light coming from?
Well, there's lights all over the place.
Oh, there's a big reflection on the river, I guess, or the canal. I'm not even sure what
canal.
Canal, yeah.
Yeah. So there
Mr.
you go.
P says, Buonasera, Asheen. Buonasera. Fat Windbag Ben in the chat, Timbo, you would have to cross by boat. Your head would not fit through the. Ow. Yeah. Oh my God. This is incredible. I really feel like this is all meant to happen. We were meant to see this, to understand.
This is an amazing city. Oh, yeah. I would love to go there to visit. Mommy, I think
you should come over anytime you want, Marcelo. Anytime. I'll take care of you.
Marcelo just needs to find time off from his restaurant where you need to fill in, chef. Marcelo.
And Marcelo, you can go to I can bring you to the Jewish ghetto here. The original one, the first one.
The OG, where the name came from.
Ocean, I don't think I'm interested to see the Jewish ghetto.
Like, I'm not coming there for Jews. I'm coming there for
Yeah, I went there. I took a tour. Through the Jewish ghetto.
We're talking about Jewish ghettos. Great, because it's gonna get us into a ton of trouble already.
No.
Actually,
it's actually one of the most beautiful parts of the city, honestly.
Yeah. Actually, I have a friend there, Romanian friend. He actually always go to Rome, and in Rome they also have a Jewish ghetto. You always go there to eat. And
the word ghetto in the United States, the word ghetto is derogatory almost.
Yes,
but it's not here in Italy. It's not here in Italy. Ghettos are actually very nice areas. It comes from gettare, which is to set, like, launch metal, like casting of metal, which was their original trade, like 800 years ago, 1,000 years ago, and that's where it comes from. And the ghettos around Italy are beautiful. There's one in Verona. There's one in Padova. There's one in Rome, and of course the first one is here. And there's some of the nicest areas you can live in. The only nicer area you can live in is where I live. But I'm not going to show you that for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I want to be careful.
It's okay. They'll chop your explanation out. It's going to be Tim's panel supports Jewish ghettos.
Well done. I like it.
Sam D says, Tim, did you check Scottish Watches podcast? Yeah, Sam, I just need a link to the time code. Apparently, they discussed what has happened on the streams. I don't know
Really?
which stream. Yeah. On the Scottish Watches podcast.
Wow.
Look, briefly, but I don't have a timestamp. If Sam D can give us the episode number and the time code, we can play the segment.
I don't ever
And
listen to that podcast.
Huge shout out to Giorgio the chef, who just gifted 5 memberships, and the recipients are Mr. Skydweller, Tater Dom, Ivor the Boneless,
Ivor the Boneless,
and Mr. Ghost all received.
I like Maldives, but Ivor the Boneless, I'm not sure about that guy.
Well, maybe he'll enjoy the memberships and the access to the special members-only live streams coming up later this month.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want him enjoying my live streams. You know, he seems to be like a very duplicitous guy. He's just whatever stream he's on, he loves it. It's so I don't get it.
Ivor,
you'll get
please
to see all those streams I've been on making a fool out of myself at 4 a.m, right?
Yeah.
They're all the ones that are like limited viewing.
Here we go, guys.
Here. This is where I did some of the Canali stuff.
Oh,
See these 2 lovely ladies up here. One of them is revealing her goods there. Look, and I was standing
that's
there.
the picture. That's where you took that picture.
Right
yeah,
yeah. With that big coat. I've been trying to get that coat. I'm going to an event at the beginning of next month, a big event, and Canali are dressing me for it, and I'm trying to get that exact coat.
Oh,
and I can't get there. They have the camel one, but not the same beige. Anyway, whatever. Sound like a girl now.
Hey, it's funny. It's really funny. Hey, here we go. We got the time code. We got the time code where it was mentioned. I don't know. Can you guys hear the audio?
Stick the fingers up at the police.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's pay attention.
That's how insane it was. And out the box, without any tuning or anything done to them at all, 377 brake horsepower. And we're talking early 1990s. Insane. Not going to ruin it for you. Check the video out. It's super entertaining. And taking it back to watches, because that's what the show is all about. There is a video that is up on a channel, funnily enough, called Interpol. It should still be there. And it's a 4-hour epic between Nico, Pride and Pinion, O'Sheen, Timeless Watch Channel, and Paul Thorpe. And wow, you put me on to this one, Dave. Give us the synopsis.
I'm not going to ruin it too much, other than if you take every soap opera with the most combative storyline you could possibly imagine, throw in a bit of vitriol, a bit of general hatred, and a bit of shouty, and it's just epic watching. I mean, you think to yourself, I've lost 4 hours of my life. What did I do that for? But you can't take your eyes off it when you're watching. When you think, these are grown-ass adults going at each other like 3-year-olds. It's just something to behold. Yeah, I mean, it's possibly a bit of a sad indictment, it has to be said, but it shows you the dramas that go on that people seem willing to air in public, which I can't quite understand myself. But yeah, you probably want to do a bit of fast forwarding, but there's some little humorous parts in there where you just watch, as I say, grown-ass adults go at each other like 3-year-olds. Yeah, you watched the whole thing as well?
No. I found the good bits as I was skipping through it. Should we put the highlights in the show notes?
We should put some of the highlights in. But yeah, if any of you feel that you've got 4 hours that you want to lose, because, I don't know, you've nothing better to do like work, then, feel free to watch all of it or check out the show notes for some of the highlights.
We'll do a good job putting all that in there. Right, time to talk about some Europe.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
And with that, I've got to go.
Hey, actually, maybe we'll see you later when you arrive home.
I'm staying.
Oh.
I'm just.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm just like that's highly embarrassing, and I feel like an idiot right now.
No. This is it's good stuff. Listen, he said he couldn't look away. I mean, is that an indictment or is that congratulations? Is that
it's a soft
compliment?
soft promotion, soft compliment.
Yeah.
Check
whatever
out
it is, guys. I'm gonna drop
guys.
the link to the Scottish Watches podcast. Go listen to the Scottish Watches podcast. Link is in the chat. Go, guys, watch the entire episode and let me know what you think.
Guys,
Look, for us,
second oldest cafe in the city. This is the Quadri. The Floriana's over there is closed. This is the quadri, very cool. But look above there. Can you see the windows there with the chandeliers? Can you see the people having dinner up there?
Oh yeah, the orange windows, right?
Isn't that royal looking?
Jeez.
Isn't that beautiful?
Look,
Where was
Tim.
that place that you took Carissa to?
That's the Florian.
That was
and
Florian,
I brought Blondie
right?
there too.
And then you went upstairs. What was that? That was in which building?
Oh, that was Fondico. Out on the rooftop. That was Fondico.
Oh,
that was a different place. But the video starts in there because it's so old-fashioned and stuff. Yeah, I mean that's the coolest place in all of the city. That's the oldest cafe in the world.
Wow.
300 years, 302 years. Yeah.
Wow.
Look, Tim, you are a kind of entertainment for for people around the world. Sometimes they are in bed, and the whole topping actually give them time to go to sleep. This what actually happened to me yesterday.
Yes.
Some people
we saw Red Shovel. We saw Red Shovel literally fall asleep on the stream.
And some people, like, take me for example. I just wake up. It's nearly 6:45 in the morning. If it's not you talking to you guys, I just would play in YouTube or watching Netflix here in the washroom. I mean, this is basically what people do in the morning. So you are kind of morning entertainment,
No, I get it. When I've been cooking, I've been watching the community channel. Excellent stream earlier today on the community OC. Good job with Brian.
Brian and Boston Collector, the Diego, Jay Gray, all jumped on.
Yeah.
Even Jay Gray was great. Jay Gray.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy. He's a weird guy, but you know what? He is willing to put his time. He was willing to donate his time for the audience. That's you. I mean, you have to respect that.
What more can you ask? Really?
What more can you ask? Yeah. That's the only. That's what most people can do. And
don't want to ask. I'm an unpaid intern. That doesn't mean you get quality. You
don't have to get quality. Like it's like with the Sheen. See, with the Sheen, we're getting quality. Like that is just incredible. How's that select? Man, if I knew that they're just select like that, and you can take it with me, my God, it would have been a completely different trip for me last time. Because I was always thirsty. It's such in the summer, it's very hot over there.
Boys,
they don't have the same laws. You can walk around with a drink.
See, I didn't know that. How does anyone supposed to know this if you didn't tell us? It did not look very obvious because I didn't see many people walking around with select.
Well, it's indecorous. Like the Italians won't walk around with a drink. It's indecorous. They're too fancy.
I see. They have to sit down. Yeah, even when I was there, people sit down for a long time to have their espresso.
Wow, they keep the watches in the windows. Oh.
Yeah, overnight.
Not all of them, just certain ones.
Yeah, just the stuff that nobody wants.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, in Japan they always clean everything.
Let's see if Bulgari have any of the stuff still in the window.
Bulgari is Buckley's new love.
Yeah, he's about the octave. No, they took them out. Look.
Yeah, octave. Those are valuable. $43,000 for the gold one. It's wild. It's wild.
I
think the windows are armor windows. They actually put in their windows like this.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty secure there.
Hey, look! I found my way back to where I started this morning.
Yeah.
I finally found my way home.
This is so surreal because it ended with you around this area, and now it started with you in this area. Did you even sleep? You had some sleep?
I did. Actually, let me go farther afield so I can take the boat the other way. I did. Yeah, I slept. Yes, I went to bed, man. Just after I got off with you guys. My stop was like 2 stops after, and I went straight to bed. And I slept the sleep of 1,000 sleeps because I was going all night.
Yeah,
and,
that was
was a tad worked up, as you guys know.
Yeah.
I got a lot of love from the folks today. And even Sean made a WhatsApp group going, save SWAT, like keep SWAT alive.
Yes.
And a lot of people going, we still want the show to keep going. Even people saying exactly what you said, Tim, like keep doing it, but have it like, have different guests every week. There's Balenciaga. They haven't had a soul into that store. The store they have 2 security guys outside to stop people because protests and so on. Like,
I guess Balenciaga. Oh,
it's Balenciaga.
Yeah, they had
Balenciaga.
The controversy. They had the controversy.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, man, that's ugly shit.
What the hell?
Look at this.
Oh,
this is awful.
Those look like really old Ace. What's
that orange bag is not bad. Blondie would be all over that.
Actually, Blondie has a bag like that from Balenciaga. Yeah, you see the pink one? Blondie has that exact same one in black. Yeah, that one right there. In
black. So she has that one.
Yeah, well, that's a crocodile. That's like a crocodile. Yeah, no, she's got the in black.
Blondie likes all the best shit. Like that's a high maintenance girl, man. She's turning her nose up at all the low end.
Did you see her latest pickup? Blondie got the Reverso duo time.
Yeah, I saw it. It's amazing. She's killing everyone. She's killing it. She's buying all the heaviest hitters possible.
I mean,
good for
dual
her.
face. Yeah.
So did you guys have Old Watch Lady on the show last night?
Well, not on the show. She hopped on in the chat. I sent her a message that hey, we're because when we pulled up her Instagram, and then you mentioned that she was on the stream, I just sent her a message like, oh, by the way, we're live with the Shein in Venice, and she hopped on in the chat to say hello. But as soon as she actually sent the super chat, like saying something at you, and it literally happened at the same time as your battery died.
Literally like 10 seconds after, right?
That's a shame.
By the way, I'm gonna start a poll. I'm gonna start a poll. Should Shein keep SWAT alive?
Yeah, that's a great poll.
Yeah,
because people need to know it's minus Alex, no more Alex.
Yeah, well, for now, I spoke. By the way, I spoke with Alex, and he said he's not angry at you. He's not mad at you.
Well, he will be. Just give it some time. I'm like a glacier. I move slow and steady. No, he ain't coming back. No fucking way. You kidding me? I'm not gonna forget that shit. There's Moncler. There's Chanel. Salvatore Ferragamo.
Ferragamo.
Yeah, for the women watching.
Ooh.
There's all the Ferragamo.
The roommate actually has the flats. She never freaking wears them. She's got a pair of the Ferragamo flats, the ones with a little bow at the end. Ferragamo. She has those, and they're very uncomfortable, and she just prefers sneakers. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Balenciaga type of hype clothes Roman would wear.
Yeah,
with men's fashion is just very cheesy. I understand women's fashion, but men's fashion is just get a watch. Just get a watch and something that's okay. I don't really men shouldn't concern too much themselves of fashion. Magic Mike,
Gucci.
71, a shade dropping SWAT would give victory to those who want to silence you. You have to find a way to keep going. Boom.
Yeah. No, but as OC says, I'll go above and beyond. You watch me. Here's the Dolce & Gabbana store, which is incredible. By the way, the Kim Kardashian is the poster there. Look.
Oh.
But that store is completely insane. Like, I don't know if you can see the detail.
Yeah. The wooden ceilings.
Yeah. That store is like nuts. It's one of the most beautiful stores I've ever been in.
Holy moly.
Yeah. Dolce & Gabbana.
Dolce & Gabbana. Dolce & Gabbana, it's such a weird brand. It just it confuses the hell out of me.
Yeah.
They change up. They change up so much. Like one year they're one way, and then the next year it's a completely different look. It could be very jarring.
Yeah, they're odd.
Birmingham, hop on the stream.
Yeah, Dolce's a really cool guy, but Balenciaga, he's a real prick.
I actually met Dolce and Gabbana, both of them, years ago in near Milan. We did a gig for them, and they have an event space in Pavia, just outside of Milan. She met the two of them, like 3 foot tall. The two of them are tiny little people. It's like going to Hollywood. Do you ever meet like Hollywood stars? Most of them are like tiny. You're looking down the whole time. They're like miniature humans. Jenna Ortega, she's like 3 foot nothing, you know. It's kind of the way things are. This is kind of funny to see this street very empty. It reminds me of lockdown, because this is what a lot of people called Omega Way, which is because the Omega store starts up there, and this is all the fancy shit, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like
all the fancy stores.
Yeah, there's Armani.
Yeah,
there's Giorgio Armani right there.
Giorgio Armani. Armani, Georgia. Easy $10 super chat. Who would vote no to SWAT? Contribution. Are you out of your mind? No other show is like that one. Well, you know what? It gives me a good look at try to understand how what's the percentage of my audience that are trolls, and what's the percentage that's healthy. So I'm looking right now. 75% are saying yes, keep the SWAT going.
Wow.
And 25 are saying no. So I know. Okay, so that's the health of my audience.
Yeah.
25%
Unfortunately for the audience, votes are not anonymous.
They're not anonymous.
They're not anonymous.
We
got a record of everybody who voted and what they voted.
I want that printout.
No, it's actually anonymous. We're just joking.
Yeah, we're kidding. We're kidding.
We're kidding. I
kid.
Hey, you know what? Now it's 77 yes. Guys, while you're voting in the poll,
so you influence the voting.
They all changed. They changed their vote. They're it's not anonymous. Oh, I better say yeah. I don't want to Tim catching up on me. You know.
Funny thing is,
because they know how thorough I am,
and you can't change your vote. You can't change your vote either. You have to log in with one of your troll accounts and try to offset the previous vote that you made. So.
Oh, that's funny. Bright Blue comment, $2 super chat. Should Marcelo audition for SWAT? That could be good. You know what? He could talk about
be a guest.
Platona. He's a Platona expert.
Platona.
Yeah. Talking to a man that I got a Platona at retail. That's an interesting topic. No, and actually, Shane, if you go back, I did an incredible stream with an independent micro brand.
I like that. I love that. I watched it all. I loved it.
It was really good. And Marcelo, if you watch it, you could see how eloquent and Marcelo was. And he was contributing, asking amazing questions.
Listen, no, kudos to you for doing that, because that was like a day or two after you weren't streaming, and the other streams were like taking their moment to put you down and put everybody down. And you came in, and rather than just try to get the biggest crowd you could, you went with something with quality, with import, and it was beautiful. It was serious watch talk. I loved it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good for you.
I always choose the high ground. The other people, they choose the gutter. Let them go to the gutter. They're free to go to the deepest gutters that they want to go to. They're just exposing themselves.
These things look like something Paul Thorpe would have in his house, don't they? Like cheesy.
Aww. I like the look at those champagne coolers. Holy, that looks sexy. Yeah,
they're nice. I like these with the designs of the city.
Oh, it's actually got the Venice different landmarks. Yeah, I need one of those. I like
these big long cigar lighting matchsticks.
Whoa, what kind of cigar can you light with that? A Padron or something? I don't know.
Yeah. Very cool. Now wait till I swing left. Watch. You're looking in the window. You're looking at. You're shopping like this, and you swing left, and you have.
Ooh.
Good.
Wow. Beautiful.
Not bad, right?
Oh. The bleep hole $2 super chat. Keep SWAT a Sheen. Don't let them win.
Okay. It's thanks to you guys, because I felt very fucking deflated. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, damn it.
Yeah, listen,
people jumping ship. It was funny because on the stream the other night, my own stream,
yes,
even the TV was jumping ship. The TV was behind me going, "Are you still watching?" I was like, "I'm gonna turn off." I'm like, "Don't fucking leave me now. It's all you got. It's all I've got left."
Listen, it's you can't get upset at things that you can't control. You can't control other people. I learned it. I learned it too. I had like some people who were jumping my ship, and like you can't. Like if people want to jump ship, like you can't be reliant on other people at the end of the day. You gotta rely on yourself and do, because that's you. At the end of the day, that's your show, your audience, your show.
Yeah.
And
Can you believe it? Can you believe it though? This dude had access to a big audience. He was talking about his watch stuff to 500-600 people each time. It's like handing somebody a birthday cake and they just throw it on the fucking floor. Like, my God, amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. All it could do would have been good stuff for him, but oh well. As my mother would say, she would always say, ain't nout queer as folk. There's nothing as strange as people.
Someday we'll know the truth, the truth of what happened there.
I already know it. D told him. D gave him the orders. D is a more forceful guy. One guy has the muscles, but the other guy has all the.
But there's always more. Shane, what I learned about like doing this for a long time, there's other things that we don't know yet, and it's you just have to give it time. It's okay. Deep Space 01, Marcelo should reboot his cooking show with better production quality. He could have 2 million subs by now.
Yeah, that wasn't my show. And Tim, you can tell them a little bit the story about that.
What happened was with that cooking show, it was kind of like the same situation with the Sheen and Alex. Marcelo was doing all the work. Well, no, it's not like all the work. It's a little bit different, but
like almost.
No, fuck yeah.
Marcelo was.
Look, I was basically the chef. There was my shop. The chef doing the food. All the food was on me. The only thing that basically he did was as a cameraman doing the videos and doing, of course, the editing and the YouTube was basically on him. It was actually it was his channel.
Yeah.
But I was actually providing.
It was his channel, and he was doing all the editing. You were the star of the show, and you were providing all the food, but you didn't get like all the benefits of whatever.
Yeah, look, I needed to get. It's not like, hey, give me 50% of your YouTube incomes, but give me 20%, give me 30%. Something.
Because I don't even think there was any money in it that early. But
it was 11 years ago. At that time, YouTube was the algorithm was working different.
Okay.
So it was. By the way, you saw what he did with the channel. He was rebooting and changing the channel, I think, like 10 times.
Really?
That time, it was already monetized.
What's everybody wearing, by the way? I'm
rocking
the AP.
You still got the AP on, very nice. I put on my Explorer too, and I still haven't had a chance. Now it says it's 5 o'clock only, but it's already 6 over here. I haven't. Oh, maybe I will adjust the time.
Beautiful.
See that? Love Marcelo. What do you got?
Oh,
the meteor.
Nice.
I was working on a video on this meteor dive. That's why.
Yeah.
I mean, the light that this watch
Jeez, that looks
brings
great. It looks great
is
in that light,
ridiculous.
doesn't it? Wow.
Is I mean,
Oh
wow,
my
rocking the
God.
Omega.
The Seamaster 300M.
The
White dial, black bezel on the rubber strap. Do you have the steel
Strap.
bracelet for that as well, OC, or you just have
I
it on
do.
rubber?
Yeah.
You
I
have? Dude, that
I'm
rubber
going to
is one
sell
of the
the
greatest
gray
rubber
one.
bracelets.
Tim, I have the gray one. I'm going to sell the gray one.
Pull it up, Marcelo.
No, I don't have it with me home. It's in the bag,
Oh.
but I'm going to sell it. Yeah.
I like watches. Thank you so much for your £2 super chat. It says, viewers, dear viewers, become members for only $3.99 a month, and you get a $5 membership with that. So it's really dumb not to be a member.
Look
Really,
at
you're
this,
losing
guys.
money.
You have these little arches going up between the buildings. Look,
Ooh.
to stop them from falling into
Oh,
each
falling
other.
on top of each other.
Yeah, look. Isn't that funny? Those little fuckers.
Wow.
Like, imagine owning that apartment. Come on.
Wow.
Come on.
It's unreal.
There's the Guggenheim Museum over there.
Let's see it.
Over
There's
there.
a Guggenheim Museum in
Yeah, the Peggy
Venice.
Guggenheim here. Yeah.
Damn.
And
Wow.
there's the haunted building. That's the Cadario Maledetto, which means damned. If you rent the place or try to buy the place, you'll drop dead. So everybody who's tried to do it has dropped dead. John Entwistle from the Who was dead within a week. Yeah.
What the?
His manager bought the place and died not long after, and it's been going back centuries. Woody Allen was the last guy who attempted to buy it, and he walked away. See how it's all dark? There's no one in it. No one will buy it. It's one of the most famous buildings in the whole city, and there's no one in it because no one wants to take the risk.
So who owns it? Like,
I don't know actually if there's a family. I don't know.
is it some kind of a trust?
But you never see a light on. And when I go to Corner Pub, you've seen Corner Pub many times, right? When I go for a drink, I pass behind it, so I see in the back. Mm-hmm. And like sometimes it's fucking spooky. All the guys here who are like with the carts for the trash, when they pass it, they point at it like this. When they walk past, they point back at it like this. Like, I see you. What's
I
that
see you,
Reaper, dude. Yeah,
I see you, Reaper. That's probably where Reaper came from.
We should tell Reaper. We should tell Reaper there's great real estate to buy right now in Venice. Reaper, go for it.
That Reaper, Reaper is really a mood killer on the live stream. A live stream killer.
Yeah, Reaper. If he buy the place, he's going to be the only one alive there.
Yeah. So
look at the tranquility, guys. This, like, I'm the loudest person by far.
Yeah, we're all yelling over here. Like,
beautiful.
What are they called? We're yelling over here like the insulars.
The insulars. I'm being the same. But look at the tranquility.
So cool.
I mean, it's beautiful.
So cool. Yeah.
I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it to anybody.
I'm definitely coming to Venice and bringing the roommate. The roommate needs to see it.
How's the roommate doing? She was all stressed out last night because things got heated, and she walked in. She was like, "Can you not lose your job, please, because of this hairy Irish man?"
Yeah.
Is she okay?
Yes.
Is she okay now?
She was like, "Well," she's like, "I'm gonna start looking for jobs." She doubled her efforts. At finding her job because she's like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty over for Tim. Right. I better work on getting a job." I told her, she doesn't have nothing to worry about. Take your time. Sam D says, "I'd love to be a member, but since I live in Iran, it's impossible for me to do so. But always enjoy your show. Keep up the good work, Tim."
If you're from Iran, and you go to, let's say, take a trip to Britain or to the United States, first of all,
Mhm.
getting the paperwork to do it is very hard. You can't buy an Apple computer.
What?
You know, if you pull out your ID in an Apple store, they won't sell you a computer.
There's an
Isn't that
embargo.
terrible?
There's
It's embargo.
Who made the embargo? Iran made an embargo on Apple?
No,
Oh, NATO.
United States, NATO.
Shit. Wow.
You know,
Iran don't hate anybody.
What if you buy it with
Sweetest
cash?
people in
What
the
if you buy it
world.
with cash? Is it gonna work if you bring it with you?
I think you'd probably have to buy it with cash, but you might have to pull out your ID.
You know, Iranians are the greatest people I ever met, especially when I was the backpacker. Yeah,
Oh
they're
my God!
amazing.
So my cousin is I'm gonna have him on the show because his watch was robbed recently at a Seiko 5, and he was robbed at knife point. On the streets of Dublin. But this guy, he's been in every country ever. He's a huge traveler and he's a linguist and everything. And he's been absolutely everywhere. He's lived everywhere in the world. And his favorite people and his favorite place on earth is Iran. And the 8th time he went to Iran, they stopped him and they wanted to know, like, why are you going to Iran so often? Because they thought like there was something weird. Like, well, are you fucking up to something? He's like, no, I just love it, you know. And of course, isn't Sean Pashar? Isn't he originally Iranian?
He's from yes, he is.
The king of Iran.
I believe so.
They're lovely. I mean, leave the Ayatollah out of it. They're lovely people. Everyone but the Ayatollah, right? They're lovely people, but you know, there's the embargo and there's all that politics.
Yeah, the politics are very complicated. There. There's tension, there's competition. They're fighting for oil. It's very interesting.
Don't forget about nuclear enrichment. That's a pretty big issue.
Yes, that's true.
That's the number one.
Yeah. Meanwhile, other neighboring countries get to do whatever the hell they want. But don't get me started.
Yeah. I'm gonna boot you.
No.
Before we start,
We're laying the trap for Sheen to going on a 2-hour rant.
Right.
About the geopolitics.
No.
Hashtag Demona.
By the way, I compiled the images yesterday from. We were doing like a green watch collection, so I made a compilation. Let's do a test. Oh man, I made a mistake. Fuck. Okay, I need to replace. I have the same watch twice. How did I mess that up? Never mind. How did I mess that up? I don't know. It is what it is.
Do you guys want me to go over behind the haunted house?
Let's check it out. Yes.
Want to check it out? Okay.
Yeah, the haunted house. That's
it there. So I'm gonna walk over behind it.
Let's do it.
See if we can see any ghosts. We can see. We'll go ghost spotting.
Can we go inside?
You want to kill us, Sheen, or you want to keep us on?
If you come to Venice, Tim, we'll get hammered one night in Corner Pub, and then we'll break in. How about that?
That would make ratings.
We'll spend the night cooling our heels in Central Holding here in Venice, but it'll be worth it.
Okay, call me in. I'm going to join you guys if you guys do that.
Yeah.
This is my favorite of all. Like someday I will buy this building.
Whoa.
That's my favorite. And look at that dining room. Look at those windows. That's my goal right there.
Well, Shane, you just dock yourself on the new place you're going to
the future place. Well, but by then by then he's not gonna need to worry about anything, you know.
Exactly.
You know, in that place you can build your own security.
Exactly. I won't care about that.
Whoa, Tommy says he'll be in Venice in about a week and a half. I really want to check that out. Whoa, Tommy, that's incredible. Going to Venice? You're going to Venice?
So, Oshin, by the way, Oshin, in Venice, you guys know the property of different celebs that bought. You guys know where they are. For example, this is from let's say from Connery or whatever.
I do. I know lots of them.
Yeah.
I do. You got to be very careful.
All the celebs are doxxed in the WhatsApp groups, right?
I just saw one of my favorite waiters. He's on his way home.
Oh yeah.
He's fucking such a dapper motherfucker, man. Like he had a beautiful cream scarf on with this deep navy blue blazer. Like, class. Amazing.
Easy $5 super chat. Psyched to get 2 gorgeous fountain pens from Carolyn. Whoa!
Oh,
Nice.
Whoa, Carolyn.
RGC
Ace.
pen makers on Instagram.
What? Let's drop the link.
Drop the link.
I might have one
pen makers.
right on me. Oh, I have one on me. There it is.
Pull it up. Whoa.
There it is. Beautiful.
Wow.
So you need to have one of those on you at all times to prove that you didn't flip it.
Yeah.
I would never do that to Carolyn. There are certain people you do not do that kind of shit with. And she's one of them. One of the true greats. So I'm going looking for the haunted house now.
Let's see the haunted house. I want to see the haunted house. Whoa.
I said the same thing to on the stream the other day. I said crossing her is a big mistake, and they didn't believe me. But
I mean,
Machine can vouch for that.
Yes.
I mean, you didn't say crossing you. I mean, it's just some people.
I wouldn't cross OC either.
I wouldn't cross OC. I saw what happens when someone crosses OC. When the wizard crossed OC, I didn't see. Oh my god!
Wizard's still paying the price.
Man, oh man! Wizard regrets the day that he decided to cross OC. That was brutal. Oh,
is that me in like a few years with a hat on, just walking along?
That's a oh wow. Wow, this is some nice pictures. Shane, you need to do some black and white photography just around Venice.
That's right.
That'd be cool. Cool to see. You know. Can we drop the link? Can somebody drop the link to Carolyn's?
I'll do it. Where are the mods tonight? Mods.
Thank you. Where are the mods? Usually the mods do it. Kent Daigle is not watching right now, so he's not dropping the link. Usually, I just have to mention anything, something. He instantly drops a link to it.
I got it.
Okay, here comes the haunted house.
Ooh, here we go. This is like.
Here it is, Cadario. Ramo di Cadario. The
Knock on the door.
Ramos side. Yeah, look at it. It has the bell. I can actually ring the bell.
Yeah, ring it.
No, I'm not fucking ringing it. I'm like superstitious
Come on.
like everybody else.
Maybe the bell has some kind of poison needle. Whoever rings the bell.
Listen, guys, I'm gonna put the phone, i.e., you guys, inside the property. Okay?
Oh,
okay.
Don't drop it though. Don't drop it.
I'm not gonna drop it. Here we go. You're now inside the haunted.
Everyone who watches the stream right now may die because we visited the haunted house.
I think this is a great way for you to kill all your audience. Wow, why we never thought about that?
Hey, look at their.
Oh, that's like a mailbox, right?
That's a mailbox right there. Look.
Tim, you always said Ashina was going to destroy your channel. Here you go.
Yes, I didn't know that it's going to be through a curse house. I didn't expect that's what's going to do it. You know.
I know, toxic sludge, guys.
Okay. Warning for everyone. Warning for the 237 people. Please, you guys see the window? Don't jump. Do not jump from the window.
Guys, let's everybody upvote. Let's get to 100 upvotes right now.
Should I go see? I'll go see if Corner Pub is still open. How about that?
Yeah, let's see it.
So down here is the
Shane, let me
Guggenheim.
ask you: is it safe? Is it safe there? Because the alleys are super narrow, and someone could pop out at any time. I mean, Barcelona, for example, is like a war zone right now with crime. Is it?
I
is
could pop out. it's like the Breaking Bad thing. You know, you think somebody knocks at the door and they're the danger. I'm the danger, Skylar. I'm the danger. No, but you know what they have here? Let me see if I can find one.
Yeah, like this area is right, like the tight alleyways. You could think like, hey, somebody could be
Okay, if I
corner.
find one, I'll show it to you. Because there's little corners, and they have this little thing like a triangle in the corner to stop thieves from hiding around corners.
Like mirrors?
No, they're not mirrors. They're like
he means like a cone.
Mirrors would be better, but it's so you can't actually curl yourself into a corner. If I find one, I'll show it to you. But they're also slanted, and they're called piss on yourself, pisciadoso, because they're slanted. If you just try to take a pee in the corner, it'll just bounce back right on your feet. So you don't want to do that either. Corner pub is closed, guys.
We need that in New York.
Yeah.
Shane, in Venice, they're allowed to carry personal weapon, like personal guns? No.
I mean, not like the States, no.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
the
people
here,
you need license. You need like
you need
very tough.
The people here are the people who love the guns and want all the freedom of the guns. They're the fascists. They're all about that stuff. They love that shit. But and there's the Guggenheim, the Peggy Guggenheim. In there.
Can't see anything.
Can't really see anything.
Yeah, it's too dark. Too dark. Oh. Hello.
Gang.
Spotters.
Gang.
Ooh, that's sweet museum.
You know, by the way, I don't know if you guys know, but here in Japan, even knives, they are considered, weapon knives are illegal.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like a hunting knife, for example. Hunting knife, you cannot go and just walk around the city with a hunting knife.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I mean, that's why Japan is so safe. I mean, it looks pretty safe for shit. The only danger, I mean, when you're walking around these tight little alleys, is like leaning, like walking and looking at the phone, and then walking into a wall and just gashing, your Audemars Piguet against one of those concrete,
certainly with this
brick walls.
Where there's lots of tourists. You want to keep your hand behind your back or in the pocket because tourists are fucking morons and they're just like they're unpredictable,
They don't look where they're going. They're looking at the map. They're listening to an audio tour or something like that.
But Tim, here is the hypothetical thing about it. So a small knife a small knife that is 10 centimeters, that is a hunting knife, is illegal to carry in Japan. But if you buy a 10 meters long sword that is actually to cut sushi, you can carry that with you, So.
Ooh, this looks sketchy area.
By the way, tourists are morons will be the new slogan for the Venice Tourism Board campaign.
That's right.
Launching this fall.
Because it's a different city. It's just such a.
Because they're all fumbly and stupid, and they keep like falling into each other, and their mouths are open.
We're losing.
It's a mess.
We're losing real reception because you're like in.
I needed to duck there. We were going under.
You watch your head. Watch your head. There's
I have a very big forehead. Almost
head on that. This is like Cade, the section.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Damn. This is like watching a scary movie.
It's
the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's funny that you guys see it as sketchy because it ain't sketchy.
Yeah.
It's a very rich area. So It's just old Italy. Actually, you're going to see one of
It's
the
not sketchy. The boarded up windows mean it's not sketchy.
We have to try to create a little bit of drama and excitement. Like
You're going to see it.
anything
You're
could
going to see
happen
the
to a Shin
second.
any moment.
You're going to see the second skinniest street
Ooh.
in Venice. There's one skinnier than this on the other side of the town, but this is the second skinniest.
Oh wow!
So this is an actual
This is
street.
getting narrow.
This is nice. Tim, if you want to get rid of Red Shovel, you bring him here. You get to touch
If I want to lose Red Shovel,
this is a street. This is a street. There are addresses on this street. There's a couple of doors here.
Tim, we will never leave this area.
That one's boarded. Okay.
Thank
You need
you.
to finish that selection. You need to finish that select to be able to
That's
get
gone. I finished it.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
that's a fucking door. That's a fucking address. And that's an address. Like, how do they get deliveries for like how do they get a couch delivered? You know? Look. It's crazy.
Wow.
You're right.
Tim, work on your diet because you're not going to be able to walk around it.
Oh, I'm working, Marcelo. In fact,
this is Chloe. This is Chloe's old apartment. This is where Chloe lives.
Oh, Chloe, come back!
Chloe, come back!
I miss Chloe.
Did I tell you guys I hit her with an email a while back, a few months ago? I was like, "Hey, sweetie, like, you over it? I'm over it. You know, we'll be friends anyway. You know, we'll do an episode. I'll give you money. The crowd will love it. I don't care. You can still hate me. I'll hate you. Whatever.
The crowd wants to see Chloe. Let's make a poll. Do you want to see Chloe back?
So now I'm gonna give you a beautiful view.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah. And this is where Chloe lived. She lived up there. Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that beautiful?
Nice. Serene. Yeah.
So you know what? You get yourself a little golf seat or whatever. You sit down there and have a cigar, and you can see all the stars, all the constellations around here.
Wow. Is this where you were filming the thunderstorm?
Probably, yeah. I've filmed a lot here.
Wow.
Do you remember when there was a pontoon bridge going across? Do you remember those episodes where I walked across on a pontoon bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, that starts here.
Oh yeah, that was a good stream. Yeah.
Yeah, that starts right there, and goes over to that church.
Oh yeah, that's right. So they took that. Is that bridge still up, or that was a temporary?
No, it's 2 days they make it. Only 2 days for the rest of the year. There's no bridge. There's no way of getting over there, other than a boat.
Wow.
But for 2 days a year, you can walk over. It's very weird. Very cool.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So cool.
Whoa, Carolyn. Oh, I love everyone. $50 super chat. Enable. She's an enabler.
I want to know when Carolyn is coming over to visit me. That will be the highlight of my year.
Hell yeah. Maybe I can time my stay there same time or something. We'll work on it. Wow.
You guys see that?
Look at it. Wow.
You know, it's a funny thing because when I first got the first apartment, I was passing this and I looked at this and I went, "Oh my God, look at that." Now I don't see it anymore because this is like not far from where I am. And I cross this bridge all the time to go to my supermarket, which is right there. And I see people stopping to take pictures. And it reminds me, I don't see it anymore, you know? It reminds me what they're seeing because I saw that once, but now I don't see it anymore. That's just like the street then, like around the way. Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
Yeah.
Like it's for you, it's nothing new because it's just part of the environment.
You just get used to it, man.
That's exactly how you just get used to the smell. I'm not saying there's smell and then it's bad.
Shut up.
I'm just saying when it's every new location is like that. Every time you go to a new place, you smell. There's a new smell. It's not bad. It's not good. I'm just saying it's different. That's how I like to think about it. And then we become nose blind to it. Every fragrance
down here are huge like exhibition places. These like that door there,
Yeah.
and this one, those halls are huge. They're big galleries, and these like you can see, like they're showing. There's a gallery from what's the date from 2304 to the 30th or the 10th, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Magazzino della Sale. So they're doing it in there or in there. No, probably in here. These are incredible presentation spaces, like monumental, like unbelievable on the inside. And back when everybody was friends in the watch world, and I was thinking, should I put on a Venice watch event?
Yes.
This is where I was going to rent.
Wow.
And you all would have come in on the boat from you would have landed at the airport, taken the boat and come straight here and parked along here. Yeah, and then walked straight into the event.
Holy moly!
I was already putting out feelers for the whole thing and how much it was going to cost and everything, and then I discovered the gray market are all shitheads. So never mind. But
gray market, they're all about how they can make money off.
No shit. Maybe one day something like that will happen, but no more with gray market. No more with bullshit.
It's not gonna happen with the gray market.
Yeah, we can. That was my big fear back then.
Yeah,
I was like, listen, there'll be certain people come, like Tim will come, Adrian will come, other people, and just for the kind of the photo op and for meeting everybody, and I could get brands. I could definitely get brands, right, to come and see this shit. But then I was thinking, like, what about all the, what about the BQ watches of the guys? Like, they'll want to flip watches, and all I can see is the Italian authorities, which, by the way, are right there. The Italian finance authorities are right there. They have ships, battleships and stuff. They will come straight over and lock everybody down. They'd all spend the night in the fucking jail. Because they'd be like, no, we're shutting you down.
Look, this is supposed to be...
Brits trying to fucking shift watches in plastic bags and stuff. It would bring the whole, the level of the class of the whole thing way, way down.
Well, look, maybe they would want to support an actual, a watch event where they're not profiting literally at the event. For example, David SW, right? He supported my show. He actually funds New York City watch crew kind of events, and those events they have nothing to do. He makes no money from those events. He just sponsors them, and people just he gets basically clients who will then come to him and do business on his website, not so much there at the event. So if you put on an actual watch, maybe history event, or something like that, maybe Zero West could be there with their watches. Nothing for sale. It's just
Tim, I have a question. No, because you're talking about watch dealers, but it's possible for event to be only on watch enthusiasts, on watch, let's say, collectors, without no watch dealers at all.
You can do like the Watch Pro Salon. The Watch Pro Salon was brands and enthusiasts and journalists, and nothing for sale, just catalogs being handed out and so on. It could have been that, like D, if you can see beyond his own fucking nose, he would have fucking stayed in good graces with me over that shit, because we could have organized something very, very high class here. Instead, he's doing it out in Radlett in London. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's easy for him because Spencer is.
Yeah,
well, he's thinking what is easier for him, right? Spencer's already got this room where that he can rent him out for free because he'll make traffic to his shop.
Yeah. I'll tell you one though. One brand he's representing is Venezianico, and they're from here, and they're troublesome.
Oh yeah, what are they up to?
Venezianico they tried to bring the biggest watch YouTuber in Italy, Davide Cecchini. They fucking threatened him with a lawsuit for speaking his mind. So imagine, you guys are talking about Zero West and you hate Zero West or some other brand, Christopher Ward or something. Imagine getting a fucking lawyer's letter from Christopher Ward, take down your video or else.
Ooh.
That's what happened. Those guys are assholes, and that's one of the brands that he's representing. Anyway, so now we're coming over. This is the back of the Salute Church. A little bit of canal here. It's my favorite restaurant in the city. That's like the guy I said hello to earlier. He was coming home.
Actually, Oshin, this is actually a good thing. For example, just a question: could I speak in public? Let's say I am a music criticized. Could I speak in public against a artist or a band?
No.
And get out of it?
They can't do it even with watches. They just tried.
Yeah.
They're assholes. And Davide, he caved because he got scared. He got scared because they hit him with a fucking lawyer's letter. I spoke to Davide.
Yeah.
It's a huge scandal in the watch world here in Italy. That whole thing. And in the same way as people are like writing to me going, I got your back, Oshin. I fucking believe in you. You fucking don't take any bullshit. He had the same stuff against these Venezianico guys. May God forgive them.
Can you send me some links on the WhatsApp regarding this?
Yes,
this is
I will.
Fascinating stuff.
You're gonna have to translate it into English.
Yeah, Google has this button that it can kind of semi-translate it. So
not always it fixed correctly, Tim. So
it's one
pretty
of
good.
It's one of the reasons the Venezianico is called Venezianico, because before they were called Macchine Veneziane, which means machines from Venice. They had to change their fucking name because the scandal was so bad. What do you think of that?
Damn.
By the way, you're talking about stars, secret houses. I've showed this on the channel before, but this is the secret stay for the stars.
Say it again. Say it again.
There's someone home. Oh, they're preparing the place. So this is where Lady Gaga and Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt and everybody, they stay here to get away from the hotel. There's no name, there's no nothing. And they stay away from the hotels, so there's no paparazzi or anything. And they land here on the boats privately, and they can go in here, they can go in there. There's a kitchen in there, a private Michelin star restaurant kitchen that's delivered to the whole place. There's no name, there's no nothing.
Just white label.
Yeah. Look, there's nothing.
When they want a little bit of privacy, right?
This is the privacy game here.
Yeah.
You can actually see in there, look.
Oh, just a little bit.
And that's where they stay. You can see photos of Angelina Jolie getting out of her boat right here. Because you can see the gates in the background, and that's where. That's why she was going to eat at that restaurant.
It's amazing how on the outside, like a lot of buildings, they look very similar, but then there's such distinction on the inside. There could be like someone local living on one side, and then like a super mega celebrity just a wall across.
You can only imagine what it looks like on the inside. It's incredible. The most important thing, I doubt that it's very opulent and crazy. I would imagine it's beautiful, of course, but like simple also. The important thing for them is that it's quiet and no one knows where they are.
Yeah.
That's the important thing. Because otherwise, there are other options. There are the Danieli and the Gritti, where all the fucking photographers are going to be waiting. Here, they get to be away and there's no one saying a thing. Look, there's no fucking guards or anything.
It's just nothing, It's super incognito.
Exactly. And right over there is the Cipriani restaurant. So they can get picked up here and shot right over there. That's Elton John's house on the other side, by the way. That's where Elton John lives. And they can just fucking have dinner and then get whisked back over and back in. And no one is the wiser.
Wow.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
They will never know. They will never know. Hey, Private Gentleman dropped off. His connection is breaking up. Private Gentleman, hop on. He wanted to say something to Oshin as well. Bluesy Submarine, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Grazie, Oshin. Grazie.
Grazie.
Patricia Teague, welcome to the show. Great to see you. Danner1620, no paparazzi. There's no paparazzi because you just push them in the water and there goes their camera. Oh, we lost the Sheen. Damn. To answer Mr. 222, does this guy ever stop talking? He does. I was actually saving the show because I had nothing.
We didn't prepare.
I just woke up. You know, I mean, look, I woke up, I went on a walk, I was editing the video for like 2
Let's
hours.
hope Pushin is okay and nothing bad happened now.
Hopefully he didn't fall into
the water.
yeah. And we were just talking about falling into the water. And by the way, Andy, hop on the stream. I'll be till the channel is quieter. I'll wait until okay, yeah. Andy, whenever you're ready, just make sure you save the link and hop on. Bobby Dazzle, anyone has been inside the Basilica di San Marco? That's an incredible building. I think I was. Let me see. Basilica di San. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a lot of gold, like trimmings on the walls and everything. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. What happened to the Australia video? I'm editing it. What happened was there was a hiccup because someone who's very spiteful, who was in the video, has told me do not use any of footage with me in it. So I'll have to kind of cut around. And none of the people who demand, see, there's people who demand that I release the video immediately, that I edit the video immediately. Nobody will talk to the guy and say, hey, maybe you should unembargo the footage. They're blaming. They're very quick to blame me for not outputting the video, but they're not saying about anything to the guy who embargoed it. So it's very disgusting. Hey, private gentleman, sorry, Oshin may come back. He might have lost the battery. It's a possibility.
By the way, all that being said, the world premiere of Timmy Down Under is scheduled for March 30th.
That's when I'm flying to Watches and Wonders.
Oh, I watched testing. Can you sound?
Yes, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, roger that. And yeah, I watched the 5-10 minutes of the Venice. My family homeland anyway, the region. It was pretty good. What's the situation? Good evening, 432, and buonasera, Marcello. Come va?
Sarà. Tutto bene.
Tutto bene, grazie. È piacere. Alla facci solo molto bene, lei?
I speak more Portuguese than Italian, but it's okay. I understand a little bit.
What's the situation with what happened yesterday? If you don't mind me asking, because
with Alex and the Shane.
Yeah, sure.
Well, look, it looks like Alex has been. I'm just pure speculation, but if I had to guess, right, I think there has been pressure put on him to leave Ashin's show, the serious watchdog, to distance himself from Ashin. And Ashin is really upset at that fact. He feels kind of betrayed. Yeah, he feels betrayed.
Tim, who is the new person?
That's Andy Binns.
Andy Binns. Andy, how are you?
Hey.
What
Andy
what are we
wanted
looking
to come
at?
on to talk about the robbery that has happened to.
Oh shit!
Andy,
Isn't a new robbery that happened?
No, about the old robbery.
Mm.
But there has
while
been
while he connects, obviously I don't want to teach everybody to blow their own eggs in Grandmother's Day. You guys obviously know what you're doing, but it's very important that the continuity with Ashin continues, and it's quite clear what's going on. Now, I've been doing some statistical work myself. I looked at the docs report 2 weeks ago. When you had the amalgamation association with Oshin 2 to 3 weeks ago, your figures was up in 4,000 views plus at the end of the next day, and your live views was over 400. And he did also quote your revenue stream. And then when you split from Oshin with the discombobulation and disconcertion over the issue, the first issue. The figures dropped slightly, so there was some kind of cult.
But let me tell you something.
Can I finish? Let
Yeah.
me finish, and then you jump
Okay,
in.
okay,
And
sure,
talk all
Let
over
him
me,
finish,
okay?
Marcel. You don't have to
Yeah.
interrupt everyone.
Yeah, and when you split for the 8 days, the figures slightly went down, lowered. Now that indicated to me and my wife that the cult was at play. They wanted you apart. Now there's the build up that's come back together again. Now I don't know. 432 is looking quite suspicious there, which always worries me. And I love him dearly.
You have to change the camera, Andy. Like go into StreamYard. If you're in StreamYard right now, click on Settings, and then select Camera. And I think if you're on your phone, you want to choose the other camera because right now we're looking at a camera that's looking at something that.
I don't know, but it's inside one of those ghost houses in Venice. That's what feels like Andy's in. Andy, are you coming live from that building where Oshin just took us to? The haunted house? Oh, we can't hear
Talking
you.
about the hunting house. I hope Oshin is okay, and I hope I didn't kill Oshin by going there.
Hold on. Let the private gentleman continue.
The current situation where you're slowly coming back together again now is a danger to this cult, whoever they are, whatever they are. Now, and then with this revelation of what's happened yesterday, you got to stop that now. Okay, so he mustn't stop that SWAT show. That termination SWAT, Special Weapons and Tactics from America, is a really good acronym to use in a watch scenario, and I think there's a little bit of jealousy there. Okay, you need to, if you don't mind me saying, team up with the brains above you there, and you got to stop Oshin going down
going down the implosion route.
Yeah, you got to stop that yesterday. That was a tactic to get him down. Okay, we have got his back. I've got his back in my special field of expertise, which is in intelligence background. I've got his back in other ways that can be well covered, and you need to stop all that and do what you need to do, what you're going to plan to do with him. And
private what collection? Could I say something?
Yeah, sure. I'll finish that. Yeah.
Okay, look. I mean, regarding Oshin is our friend. He's a great guy, and we like him. Now, regarding what Oshin tribute in this channel regarding his audience, if Tim would want just to expand on audience, it could be connected to the whole bullshit cartel, and it would probably exploded with subscribers and viewers. He doesn't looking for that. He's actually looking for the truth. And Oshin is true, and Oshin is legitimate, and that's why we are with him. His audience is great, but it's not like, this is the reason we are with Oshin. I mean, if it was viewers only, we would Tim would select somebody else.
Look, see, despite their narrative that they're trying to say that this is all about the money, it's not, and that's why if it was, I would have, looking at what happened, like some would say, because they started attacking my supporters, my donors, contacting them in person, telling them not to donate. I think that had something to do with that, because they're trying to intimidate me to not be myself, not to do what I want to do. Like, I get it. Oshin is very flawed individual, but I'm trying to be everyone's friend to my best ability, and it's like I don't really care about their narrative. I just care about the truth. And there's people who have been victims of the Stefano fraud, and there's people who've been defending him for years, and they've been saying that they're not, but they're on tape. defending him, speaking very highly of him, even last year and even now. So look, I just think this is their like retaliation. They want to silence me. They want to silence Sheen. But I look, I'm not to be intimidated. And I think yesterday's show has proved, how resilient I am, and I'm gonna stand up for my friends. Even look, I don't agree on everything with Sheen. I would disagree probably on many things. I don't agree with OC on many things. I don't agree with Marcelo on many things. I just I think I have like just the most experience, and I have a gut feeling where to go, and I just have a feeling it's all the all the pieces, they're gonna fall into place. You just given enough time, the chips, everything falls where it's supposed to fall. Okay.
Yeah. Well, can I just repeat something?
Mm,
I need to clear up a point, 2 points.
yes.
I made a bit of a mistake on your show a couple of weeks ago, and I got a couple of trolled emails to my email
Oh,
account about. You remember when you mentioned about the executive jet flights between two of the YouTubers, and I said there was a company called Flybe. It was a Freudian mistake. The company that sells the timeshare seats on their aircraft of the special executive flights is called Jet Fly. If anybody
okay.
wants to look them up, it wasn't Flybe. I made a mistake. So the guy who was taking the mickey out of me, I just want to clear that point up. It's called Jet Fly. You can buy timeshare seats on these
Yeah.
special executive aircraft that have special locatory facilities to land
They buy a
in certain
sponsorship for today's episode, Tim.
It's very
Okay.
expensive, but if I had the money, you would be welcome to a
Yeah.
seat by all means.
Jet
I think
fly.
Jet
Damn.
Fly, yeah. But never mind. One day that could be a possibility. Getting back to the point of the situation, yeah, sure, 100%. Would be happy to know where you are with this thing, with this. I don't know what we need to call them. It's not a cartel to me. Well, this is my own
Uh-huh.
personal opinion and perception. It's a cult. They're not acting as a cartel. A cartel
Yeah.
acts in very many positive ways. But when it goes into sort of
There's a
allegations,
little bit of both. There's a little bit of both there.
Wait, just if I can, Tim, real quick. What cult or cartel are you talking about specifically?
I'm not going to go down that road.
Because
we
there's
don't
two
want
things.
bullet
Obviously,
holes flying all over the place already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think there's a lot of elements at play right now. There's obviously Stefano and the people who are defending and enabling him as one faction that's been attacking Tim and me and others for exposing the truth. But then there's also these hate streams that are just designed to steal all of Tim and Archie's original content and monetize it and take advantage of it and make their own.
Well, see, I think you're right. Yeah.
Marcelo, I'm not done. Marcelo,
I know.
please. Jesus Christ.
Sure. Yeah.
All these hate streams that are designed to take advantage of Tim's original content to generate subscribers and super chats and steal money and scam people as a result. So I just want to know what are you talking about specifically?
Well, cartels are, by the way, come va? My paesano.
Va bene, come sta lei stasera?
Sì, va bene te.
Tutto a posto?
Sì. Allora, scusato per me, solo non ho parlare italiano solo molto bene, è nato inglese, abito qui solo 50 anni.
Beh, comunque capisco cosa che sta dicendo, quindi non preoccuparti. Ok.
Grazie.
All right, so my private gentleman, to whom?
Yeah,
are you
sorry,
referring?
sir.
Which group?
Cartels are cartels can be a positive and a negative thing.
No, I'm asking you a simple question. To whom are you referring? The first group or the second group?
A bit of both. To be, if you want me to go down the middle on that one, the first one mainly.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, so there are people who are attacking Tim because Tim is exposing the truth about, and Asheen and myself and others as well. A lot of the people who are impacted by Stefano don't want us to hold Roman accountable. I believe the best opportunity to get the victims and the people impacted their money back is for Roman to consolidate all the debts, to pay back all those affected immediately, and let Roman work out the nonsense with all his friends, and with Stefano can pay him back till the end of time for all I care, right?
Mhm.
But the reality is, Roman is the one who had this person as his moderator of his channel. Roman is the one who jumped on Tim's live stream and said that he's an honest guy. He wears bulletproof underwear or whatever, but he's a good intentioned person. Roman is the one who accepted the painting, the art, the free art. Marcelo, please, accepted the artwork from this person and promoted him. Roman is the one who jumped on Archie's show and said, I've done lots of deals with Stefano and I've never had a problem, while privately telling Nico and others he owes me a lot of money. Don't do any deals with him. It's a no-go. And while he also owes Federico of Del Rey Watch a lot of money and anonymously paid back Federico to cover for Stefano's debt. So there's time after time after time after time. And Roman has basically said, listen, I vouch for the guy. And Roman vouched for Stefano with Giorgio Mondani. Asheen,
Yes.
true or false?
True. 100%.
So let's not
I have it all in
Yeah,
one
okay.
Let's not pretend Roman's not involved here.
I'm going to finish on this note.
Well, as soon as I'm done on my private channel.
Yeah. Sorry, sir. Go ahead. Yeah.
So those attacking Tim and me and others for going hard on Roman and applying a lot of public pressure. Of course, Roman isn't legally responsible for doing that, but look at the pattern. He covered for this guy. Roman operated under his umbrella. Roman can step up, pay back everybody who's impacted, consolidate all those debts, and take care of it. That's what he should do, and he should have done it a long time ago and done it quietly and quickly.
It doesn't even have to be Roman on his own. Anyone who was
he can go to a lot of his friends and say, listen, 5 or 6 of these friends, listen, this is really bad for business. It's bad that we had a scammer working in our midst. It's bad that we had a fraudster that we were associated with. He ripped off a lot of innocent people. So listen, we're all going to chip in 50 grand, boom, and we're going to pay these people what they're owed quickly and quietly, and we're going to make Stefano work it off, and that's it. Done deal. And we're going to keep the public pressure on no matter what anybody says, because the big people who are impacted are keeping us apprised, and they are directing our actions. Nobody else. Not the small-time people who were scammed out of 5,000 or 10,000 who are trying to build their YouTube channels. I don't give a fuck about them. I care about the big people who are talking to me directly every week saying, OC, we want you to do this, this, and this. And I say, I'm with you 100%. So other people don't like it, they can fuck off.
And we're going to leave it at that. Okay?
Yeah.
We're going to pivot. We're going to hard pivot to Andy Binns. He wanted to share a story of his robbery, what happened, the robbery and the aftermath. Andy, is your audio working?
Yeah. And OC, regarding what
That's
you
not
said,
Andy.
it's not.
That's not Andy.
No,
Marcelo, you didn't understand. He's asking Andy, is his audio working?
Okay.
Yeah, and then you're talking over it, so I can't hear it.
He just didn't understand what you said.
Yeah.
Andy, are you
Andy,
there?
are you there?
We can't hear it. Sorry,
Andy,
Andy.
you got to click on your settings again and click on audio and select your audio input in your microphone.
You have to choose the working
your speakers and your microphone.
Yeah.
And you can do all that in the back room before you jump on, by the way.
Yeah.
Cool.
Otherwise, we're gonna go to building 100K collection. Do we go the AD route? Do we go gray market? Do we go a mixture of both? A little bit there, a little bit here. What do you think? Asheen? Are you ready for that kind of discussion?
What was that? Sorry.
We're gonna be building $100,000 collection.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is an interesting topic.
A year ago, there it is. Now,
That's the yeah.
Now you need to.
What's the reference on that?
2166331ST, something like that. So long, but it ends with 002.
about 50K now. It's like, but that's what I paid for it. So it's like, it's no hard feelings. It's not like this sour grapes or anything. It's just like, oh, well, that was fun.
It's still up, right? It's still above.
It's still around where, or just a little bit above. That's fine.
Yeah, see that watch. I don't think 100K is not enough to be able to get that. Well, maybe it is. If you choose the AD Games route, right? They could probably. No, well, they probably could sell you that if you buy like an really ugly offshore that's unsellable that they have for like another 50K. If let's see, or a Coda Lamb 59. Let's say if you buy a Coda Lamb 59 at full retail from AP, right? Let's say if we
then you might get on the list, but you'd be looking at an offshore diver or something. You won't be looking at one of these things. This is the end of the rainbow kind of stuff. Yeah,
exactly. Oh, Steve, are you on the waitlist for this Coda Lamb 59?
I'm on the soft wait list. I told AP that I would get back to them in April because if I want it, I can have it, but I basically have to tell them for sure I want it. And the answer is I'm not sure if I'm for sure wanting it because a $27,800 for a steel sports watch is expensive.
Hey, I've got the link here. Let me see. It was who sent it to me? I believe it was Kent. He's seeing a code 1159. Well, okay, I'm not gonna be able to pull it up, but let me show it to you on the website, and you're not gonna believe how much it was selling for. It was this one right here. Okay, this right here that cost 34,400. You see this thing?
It's gorgeous.
You know how much it was going? Oh, by the way, David H, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Cheers to hundreds of Tim's producers and directors. Thank you, David
under 20,000 probably. I'm pretty close.
You may be right. You may be right.
Well, the one at the show that you saw was 18,000, right?
18. That was a black one.
I know. Better.
It was 18. It was better. It was better, right? So let me show you. Actually, is it discontinued? No, it was this one.
Was it
for 18?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was this for 18, but guess what? That white one right here was going for 17,000. This watch right here, 17. I couldn't believe it. It blew my mind. For 17, I would freaking let's start me with this one for 17,000. If I'm building a collection, and I got a whole bunch of Moda images. I know how much Asheen hates those Moda images, but it's what, Asheen, a Moda has become a way of cutting out a gray market dealer.
I know. I'm just saying it's one thing skimming through the prices and going, oh, this is where the prices are. It's another thing actually contacting. I had a guy just reach out to me the other day. He bought a watch on Moda. It was, what was it, a sub? And it was the market price. It was 12, I think he paid for it. I was like, in the end, you don't know who you're dealing with. The Moda is a bit of a swamp. You guys are trying to create headlines. It's yellow journalism. You're looking for the cheapest possible thing. Maybe the guy doesn't even have the watch. He's just trying to get the leads in, people interested in watches. That's how you do it. And, but you guys to put that benchmark on there, I don't think it's a realistic benchmark, because when people contact me and say, I bought this watch for this, I bought this watch for that, I'm seeing the actual prices people are paying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. It's very dangerous to buy from Moda. You have to know how to do it. You always have to buy from.
Well, if you reach out, if you see a price that you like, reach out to the guy, see if he even replies. You may get no reply whatsoever. You'll be like, I'll buy it now for cash. You might get no reply whatsoever. It's a swamp. It's mayhem. It's madness.
Yeah.
So you don't know what you're
eBay,
dealing with. It can, and a lot of these guys, it happens on Chrono 24 too. They're just creating leads. So they put up a photo and they put up a price. And when
but in Moda Group, they can't do that.
Moda's not like that.
Yeah.
They'll get kicked out, but they have those few weeks to do that stuff in the meantime.
Who puts up those fake pictures is the people who are in Moda, Okay, because this is where they will then find the lead. Like they'll put up the picture, and then they'll go into if they make a sale, right away they go into Moda and they find one that's cheaper than the one that they just sold for.
Right.
Like for
I can
example,
only
look at
imagine the
this.
shenanigans that go on.
Oh yeah,
Doesn't mean that
check
like
this
it
out.
doesn't mean you can't get a good watch in there. Of course you can, but
There's some incredible stuff in there. Look at this Cellini, Rolex Cellini with this freaking crazy engraving. It's beat up to hell, but it's 6,650.
wow.
Platinum 35 mil case dress watch. Like
Nobody wants
this
that
is
though.
pure
That's why.
class. In platinum. Yeah, and it's look, it's unpolished, it's beat to hell. This is such a sexy pickup. I would grab this if I had the money. I mean, look at this. It's got the 3 and the 9.
Yeah, it's got the 3 and the 9, which makes it look like an Explorer.
Yeah, it's
Tim,
a
this
little
is
bit
an
of
ice blue, by the way. It doesn't show in the picture, but this is an ice blue,
really.
Ice blue
platinum Cellini. Yeah,
It's gorgeous.
I saw the magazine. I saw the magazine of
Yeah.
this watch. Yeah.
I mean, look how cheap that is. Just ridiculously cheap. 665. Man, it's so right now is a perfect time to try and buy some incredible pieces. By the way, this watch, so with taxes, is 37,410. This AP, it was going for 17, meaning it was like 55% off right
Amazing.
now. Jeez,
Amazing.
makes you wonder why some people are selling some of their watches. Check this out. We got the Batgirl, 1695. I mean, it's still above retail. This is like that's not a bad price. It's not a bad price. 17,000 for
It's great.
basically. But look at that picture. Look at the picture. Look at the background. There's another one. There's a Pepsi.
Yeah, it's got
There's
shitloads. Yeah.
look.
Been gathering
These
them
guys
up.
are hoarders.
Yeah.
Look, there's 3 Pepsis right there in the shot. These backpack flippers bought up everything.
Yeah, they got a loan from the bank, or they got some sort of card they could use, and they bought up everything. They're making $1,000 on each one.
Yeah.
What did you say? 69.5, like 17,000 for that. Still over where it was. You know, I don't know, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. I don't know. I don't know if that's news to me, but whatever.
17,000 for a Batgirl. Let's see what else we got here. Oh. Okay, this Marcelo's watch. It's actually, you know what? Holding pretty strong.
In his dreams. In his dreams.
What?
I love this machine. I absolutely love this.
I don't usually do that kind of repetitive joke all the time. This is the one time I do it.
You know, you guys need to understand the machine lessons of humor.
95.
You know, by the way, talking about this watch specifically, I saw in Japan already 5 times the different people wearing this specific version of the Platinum Daytona. I never saw somebody wearing the diamond version or the Arab one or the other 3 versions that actually they do. Only this one. This is the only watch I saw people, you know, when you see somebody wearing this one only.
Well, you know what? $100,000 collection, right? Right there.
It is.
Boom. Go gray market. You just get this one thing and you're done.
First time I ever saw one in the wild was 4 years ago. I was in Rome. I was before I had a channel or anything. I was just getting into watches, and there was a guy on the next table over, and he was in his 50s easily, and he looked like he was on a date or something, and he was very well dressed in a suit or something. I thought maybe he's got a watch store and he just put on the best possible watch for the evening for the date or something. But I spotted that watch, and I remember thinking to myself, wow, that's a $55,000 watch.
It was going below retail. It was
below retail back then.
The first time I've seen this watch, it was some artist. It was some artist that was wearing this watch in like during a performance, and because I knew about this watch, I thought it was insane, because the steel one has the same movement, and I thought like, what the hell? Why would anyone pay this much more to get literally the same movement that you can get in a $13,000 watch? Why would you pay 75,000? I thought that figure was just pulled out of thin air. And then actually I saw this watch. Who's this Russian guy of all people in and you're not gonna believe it. So I was in, was it the France, behind Notre Dame. So Notre Dame is in France, right? Yes,
it's in Paris. Yes,
it's in Paris. It's in Paris. Sorry. I'm bad at
it's
this.
not Notre Dame. It's Notre Dame. Notre Dame is the football club, and
it was right after the fire,
Yeah.
so it was like under heavy construction. And I was walking. There's a bridge behind Notre Dame, and I remember just kind of taking pictures on that bridge near CN. And I look over, and this Russian guy was wearing this piece. Was like, what the hell? People actually buy this stuff?
I know.
Why?
And always this version, right? Always this version.
Yeah. I had my Explorer 2 on at that time. And I thought, man, what an idiot. Why would he spend that kind of crazy money on a watch that loses so much value instantly? Back then, it was going like way below.
Well, there's a different kind of people out there who, I think the guys who can afford these watches care a little less. They kind of don't care. Like it's easy peasy for them. In many cases, guys... Clear your throat there, man. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming.
Something's wrong with your throat, Marcelo?
No, I'm just saying, like, so many guys out there are stretching to get the no date sub because that's all they can truly afford, and it's still way outside their budget, and they won't tell their girlfriend how much they paid for it and all of that, and then they finally get the call and they're sweating and they race over and buy it. The kind of fella who buys this watch, in most cases, you don't care. No?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to care. If you care, then you shouldn't be buying.
Yeah.
I mean, even at retail, that is just United States, it's now what, 78 plus taxes, 80.
I pay less, Tim. I pay less.
I know because of the currency, Marcelo. Marcelo actually paid 62 US.
Jesus, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wild.
But in theory I pay 2 million yen more because the price was 7.3 million, and when I bought it, they increased the price to 9 million.
Check this
out. Actually I pay more, but for you guys I pay less. This is crazy.
So you could. So let's do we're buying gray market. We're buying gray market. Oh, by the way, Diego. That's different Diego, not our Diego is selling this. You could go with is a platinum Daytona one and done watch. Just before we move over.
No, you need a Meteor Dial GMT and you need a Smurf.
No, it probably is. If you have the wrist size for it, it probably is.
I think it's such a crazy statement. It's like if you have a platinum Daytona, it's almost heresy to wear anything else.
It checks all the boxes, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's exclusivity. I mean, the time, date, functions, the GMT. You know what? You can do all that shit on the iPhone.
More than any of those things, it's the icon. You're wearing the icon in its most expensive iteration, correct? Or its most illustrious iteration. You might, apart from maybe the rainbow or something like that.
Rainbow.
Some would argue that this is nicer than the rainbow. I would take this over the rainbow.
Yeah, I mean, as a daily watch, you can actually wear this to travel. Like, I don't think you don't have to worry about anyone trying to rob you for this watch. It's just such
Adam Truman is asking, are there a lot of fakes being offered in the streets of Venice? Absolutely zero. There are no fakes.
Wow.
There's none of that. No, it's too bloody rich here. There's none of that crap. I swear to God, people are always saying, like, are you okay with wearing that Rolex sub on the streets? I'm like, this is the least interesting watch. I'm sitting at the Florian. I have the most boring, cheapest watch of all the people sitting at the Florian. It's just too much money here. Yeah. You kidding me? They're all ridiculous high level shit here.
By the way, I'm gonna close the poll. I had this poll going, Shane, whether you should bring Chloe back. 57% said yes. Bring the Chloe back. Bring Chloe back. Make Chloe.
Does anybody
great
still
again.
follow her on? Because obviously I'm blocked on Instagram for ages. But anybody still follow her? Where is she? Is she still alive? Like, where is she in the world? I don't know. Like, I have no idea where the girl
What's
is.
she doing on Instagram? Send me the link to her Instagram. By the way, Andy, can you talk? Is your audio working now? No, it's just
shit.
He's having trouble.
It's fucked. It's just You know what? I might have to have a phone call with him tomorrow and actually get him to figure this thing out, because it's clearly not working for him. I don't know why. Hey, here we go. Here's something that we're familiar with. Oh, see, you're muted. You're muted.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Oh, the frozen. What here? They stare.
They misspelled it. Yeah, it's frozen star.
Yeah, it's a frozen star. Do you remember what the dial is made of?
Osmium.
Osium, yeah, something.
This is
material.
the rarest. Wait, the heaviest material on Earth.
Yes, the densest material on Earth.
The densest material on Earth.
Wow.
And super expensive.
Yeah.
Very, very expensive.
Expensive. Yeah. So the regular version of the Chapek, of this Chapek Antarctique, goes for like 20,000 with a normal kind of blue stamp dial. This frozen star, I don't even know what the retail is for on it. It's like 60,000.
No, it was 80. I think it was 87,000.
80,000. So that dial costs 50,000. That's the premium you're paying just for that sheet of osmium, stabilized osmium, crystallized. So what? Because otherwise it will kill you. It's literally poisonous, but it's crystallized so that it's not radioactive.
How do we know this? How do we know this isn't George Varghes's?
It's a good question. Good question. Actually, look, where is he? And looking at the background. Well, you know what? That kind of looks.
This is Portland. Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
George, are you spruiking George Varghese quick flip here?
No.
It's not one of the. It's not only one of the densest or the densest thing on Earth. It's one of the densest things in the universe. 22 grams per 1 cubic centimeter. My God, does this occur naturally, or do they have to? Is it the byproduct of?
You have to apply a bunch of pressure to it, right?
It's basically like far greater pressure than found within a neutron star. Holy shit! That's crazy. How do they get their hands on this stuff?
It's a great question. Like, how did they harvest it? I mean,
it's from
we need Nathaniel in the room right now.
Gibeon. I don't know.
The Gibeon meteorite.
From the Gibeon meteorite. No.
Yeah. Now, by the way, now became illegal. You cannot take this no more. Became a national treasure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Actually, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, what Rolex have is what they have. That's why. Yeah. It's going to be very, very special in the future.
Wow.
Probably a shipment from the UFO that flew over here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean this is a pretty incredible piece. 90,000. Is this a one watch collection kind of worthy? I think it's too. It's like it's too crazy. It's too crazy to be a one and done piece. You gotta have massive collection backing this. I mean,
it's a crazy novelty.
Yeah,
it's unique. There's one of they only made 18 of these in the world. I believe.
No, I mean,
was 18 or 38? I can't remember.
38. It's a 38.
38.
They made 38. Yeah. Here's a green oyster perpetual 41 9,800. It has really calmed down. It's really retracted. I love the Oyster Perpetual. I would add one of these into my collection. A splash of color. No?
Yeah.
OP. I would prefer any other color over the green one. The green one is still in production, so it's possible to get it at retail if you have some crazy VVVIP status. I was actually telling Lolex to try and get one of these instead of his Submariner. Milgauss Black Dom, and this has collapsed. 9,600 shipped. 2021.
Seems a lot of people are obsessed with me in the chat.
With you?
Yeah.
What did you do?
No, it's okay. Speculating my life. Please not continue.
Jeff says that that osmium is byproduct of platinum mining.
I see.
Interesting.
Amazing. As soon as he leaves Fantasy, we talk about it.
This guy, as soon as the shit leaves Fantasy, he'll be talking about it. Smells bad. Fake watches. Overrated architecture.
That's funny.
Oh, it's funny. Some of these troll comments is just hilarious. I think Marcelo can get away with no insurance in Japan. Yeah, unlike me, I need to step up my safety game. Andy Benz is not working for me, as you know. I had a home burglary and lost Gresh guitar. I told Polly David's wife, and she told him, and he brought me out a white Strat. Great store.
Great story.
Great story. I don't know the history. Wow.
Okay. At least you have an axe to play.
Yeah. Stephen Monitor says, just having fun at your expense, Marcelo. We do not mean any harm. Yeah, Marcelo, they're just teasing. I know. They're just teasing you.
I'm teasing back. You know me already.
Yeah. So cool. Okay, let's see. A Datejust mint green dial. Overhyped. What do you guys think?
It's a great price. Those things fetch a high price normally with the mint. I mean, that's the lowest one because it's oyster and smooth bezel, but still the mint green, people go nuts for it. Maybe that's cooled off by now. I don't know.
I think it's probably a lot of people have gotten the phone calls for one of these, so the price has calmed down. It was like 15,000 couple of months ago. Yeah. But this could be a great daily watch, just one and done.
Beautiful.
The friend of mine that came on my birthday, he has this one with Wimbledon dial. And that was his one and done watch for like entire year. He beat the hell out of it. Loves it. It's a great configuration. You don't have to like baby it. That steel bezel costs nothing to replace. It's not like having the fluted, which if it gets scratched, it doesn't show scratches as much as this one. But try servicing
the replacement is 3,800 euros. $4,200 because that's what Rolex told me about my the famous one when I gave it to them to inspect.
And what did they say? They said it can't be fixed. This is
they said they said replace it, and the replacement is 3,800 euros.
And were they going to keep the one that was on it, or they're giving you a
who knows? They were going to give me a whole brand new one. I don't know what they were going to do with the old one. They'd probably burn it, destroy it, smash it. I don't know. They don't give parts back. Rolex don't give parts back.
They don't like to, yeah.
Omega do.
Well, you know what's crazy is that when the bracelets, when replacing bracelets was first announced, for the Pepsi and the GMT Masters too, I went to my AD and I asked them, well, how much would it cost for me to get a new bracelet for my Pepsi? They told me it's gonna cost 2,000 and they're gonna take my Jubilee. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, they don't
You
give you
can't-
back the other one.
yeah.
Yeah.
What the? That's not. I don't want them to take mine. I want to be able to swap around, have both,
Right.
to be able to change up the look. And OC got a replacement bracelet for his, but
Oh,
An additional bracelet.
an additional.
would
How
you
did you get the
accept-
additional bracelet? What is that? RSC in New York City, or was it great?
RSC? Yeah, RSC in New York City.
Okay, Tim, would you accept keep the Jubilee if they would say to you around the $4,000?
For 4,000?
Yeah.
No, it's
bracelet?
too expensive. Are you crazy?
No.
Well,
For
for $4,000,
2,300.
I can get a Seamaster 300M
right.
with
then they would,
an additional bracelet and a rubber strap. That's insane. That's almost Oyster Perpetual at retail price. Marcelo, what are you smoking?
No, not smoking. Think about it. I mean, they do see what's going on in the gray market, you know. So yeah, if you want to add one more bracelet, they can say, you know what, fuck it, we will charge $4,000 anyway. If you sell it in the gray market, you're getting your money even. So why not? You know, it's like think business.
No, I don't think so. Mr. P, thank you so much for this very generous $10 super chat. Says Tim, thank you for reading my chats. Your interaction with everyone is a plus. It's now open platform. I tried to read most of the comments to my best ability. You know, I get accused of being all about the money, but for some reason I read all the comments. I don't just wait for super chats. But super chats are highly appreciated. And memberships, Mr. P, thank you so much for 2 years. Mr. P has a 2-year icon.
Wow.
Meaning he was supporting my channel. Yeah.
Must have been one of the first. Huh?
One of the first people, yeah. I think in the current catalog he might be the oldest subscriber. I'm not sure, like the oldest member he might be. Who hasn't like unmembered me and then remembered me, because if you unmember, you kind of lose 1 month. So
I see.
He's been a loyal supporter. Thank you so much, Mr. P.
Aaron is reaching out here with a message.
Love Aaron. Yes, I'm listening, of course.
He's like, Earth
Aaron,
calling Tim.
Says if you have your own trip.
If you could have.
If you could have a trip to go to Italy or Paris or Australia or London, what would it be now? Right now, it would be Italy. And second to that would be Paris, because I've already been to London like many times for the London Watch Show. I went to Australia. That was a disaster. I'm actually editing the Australia film. Hope that Oshin you'll be able to watch it. I'm gonna premiere it when I'm on the flight to Watches in One.
Yeah, and you're going to bring your ass back here to Japan in June or July. So I'm waiting for that.
I can't wait to go to Japan, and I would go to Paris again. That's where I fell in love with my Explorer 2.
I think we should drag Oshin also to Japan when you come in here. Yeah, that would be nice.
That'll be great.
We'll try.
Just remember, Tim, coming here means like you'll never put your hand in your pocket.
Thank you. Check this out. This is Roommate's Watch, guys. Roommate's Watch, the 37.
Jenny has one of those too.
9,750. Jenny L?
Jenny L has one, yeah.
Oh, great taste. Great taste.
Yeah.
I realize it.
Good price.
The pink OP.
Show your watch.
She's a pink OP as well. Yeah, she's a pink OP and she's a blue diamond dial date just. She got for a wedding.
It fell down in price.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We bought because of this your stuff.
Yeah, well, this watch is the reason we were able to get probably Daytona.
Yeah,
because the roommate got but it's good watch. Like it's bulletproof. Yeah, it lost a little bit of value, but it went up during the spike, and now it kind of calmed down.
It's back down to where it was.
But I think this is probably the best women's watch from Rolex catalog. It's the only sports watch for women.
Tim, tell you we're meant to
Moving
come
size.
down. This what's going to be discontinued is going to be better. Tell her not to worry
When it
about
gets discontinued, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love them to
Beautiful.
release a 42 mil version. You know.
Red Shovel says, I love a free drink and a meal too. So I will join Tim for a machine trip. Let's go.
Well, listen,
Red.
if you're on my turf, I'm taking care of the bill. Obviously, that's my
Let's
job.
go, Red. We got an invitation.
Then I come visit you,
light.
Red, in Belfast, which will never happen.
You won't have to pay for anything if you go to visit Red
it's just
Shovel.
because if you go to someone's turf, just come over here.
Well, Shane, just remember one thing. Don't take him to that narrow valley. That truck is going to be stuck there.
Because he won't fit through it, get stuck. I mean, obviously, if there's a crazy meal and we decide to split it, okay, but whatever. I like to kind of take care of people when they come here.
Yeah, you're trying your best. Check this out. Would you pick up one of these, Shane? What do you think?
Love
what
that.
do you reckon?
Oh yeah.
How cool is
this?
This
The 43 or 40, 43 or 46? Which one is this one?
That's wait until 2027. It doesn't say. There's a reference.
The thing with these listings is they're so.
No, I could tell. It's 43. 43.
43.
Wait a second. This is the Brighton that
because
when you
the 46,
Brighton,
the 46, you've got those subdials that are very kind of on the nose. They're in the center.
Yes.
It squashes everything
the same
in.
Size of movement.
Same movement.
The way you
doesn't
can
look
tell,
as good.
The way you can tell, it's very simple. So you look at the 6 o'clock. If there's only a loom plop at 6 o'clock, that's the 30. That's
43.
the 41. And then this no. If there's only a loom plop, but this one doesn't have just a loom plop. It has just a tiny little piece of the hour marker. That means it's the 43. If it has even a longer piece of the hour marker, that's the 46.
Wait a second, Tim. This is the Navy time. Is that when you go to the Breitling boutique, they actually give you money to take the watch?
Yeah. No.
I love navies. I need a navi. Never had one. Red is upset because I won't go to Belfast. No, Belfast is lovely. I was there many years ago. No, I don't mean to be. No, come on. It's no disrespect for Belfast, of course. Great place, of course. Bobby Sands, man, forever. My hero, Bobby Sands.
This is a $9,000 plus watch. I think it's close to a $10,000 watch. So this is with tax, probably 11 in New York. So this is from 11 to 6, basically.
40%. 40.
And it looks and it's basically brand new.
So Miles Davis was famous for the Navi. You know who Miles Davis is, guys?
Miles Davis.
OC does for sure. One of the greatest musicians of all time. Certainly the greatest jazz trumpet player of all time. Miles, and he was. If you look up a photo of Miles with his Navi playing his trumpet. He brought the Navi into the music world in the same way as Mark Ronson is bringing AP into the music world, the same way as John Mayer is bringing watches into the music world. Miles was the original OG, and he wore his Navi. Yeah, Navis are gorgeous, man. Like they're so classic looking. And there's all those complicated. I mean, the slide rule around the rehot around the chapter ring, it just looks so complex. There's so many things, so many meters on it, and then that slanted, angled bracelet that we love Breitling for. It's amazing that Breitling get a hard, like a bad rap. There's Miles.
Whoa, he had some weird bond strap.
He had some weird bonds, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you found a very odd photo of that. I've seen so many more famous.
Yeah.
He was wearing that. Oh my god.
Oh, he also had a Memovox or JLC. Yeah, wow. That's the Memovox.
I mean, if Miles wore, and somebody Dodgy is saying that John Coltrane also wore one. I didn't know that.
Huh.
I mean, if Miles and John Coltrane wore them, that would put it on the map for everyone. Problem is, jazz musicians can't afford great watches. Miles could because Miles is Miles, but jazz musicians don't get into it for the money.
you have to love the watches to get something like this, that especially
Tim,
at
you
that
need to
time.
understand, the Navy Timer is like the first Apple Watch, I mean, the
Oh yeah,
complications that you can do
it's the
Yeah.
first
The
calculated
slide
watch,
rule.
right?
Yeah, the slide rule.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was actually that was like the development of the slide ruler. That it's genius the way it's made.
Mm.
Dirk Diggler's, by the way, Miles Davis is an American. He's so black. I know more American heroes and authors than you'll ever fucking know, dude. You don't need to fucking
Yeah.
push that shit. Mother of
He's just
God.
trolling you.
All or
He's
nothing.
just
I know.
trolling you.
It's so funny.
Well, that's the
he would have written better lyrics with that stupid song, remember?
yeah. Oh my god.
Good to see
So
Dirk
good.
Diggler in the room again. Keeping it
The
real.
passion with the passion.
Keeping it real, man.
Yeah.
Well, there's the white dial SMP.
That's what OC was just wearing.
Is it just me, or does that watch? Adrian Barker got one like a couple of years ago, right? And
does he still have it?
I don't know. No, I think he got rid of it because he got his Explorer 2. He got his 226570, right? So why keep both?
Right.
And of course, he complained about the IR coding.
Yeah.
Or
the AR coding.
Yeah,
because it was scratching on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
For me, this watch, I have yet to hold it in my hands in the flesh. But for me, this watch suffers from that dilemma, that phenomena with photographs. It looks awful in photographs to me. It just does not impress me in a photograph. And people rant and rave about it. It must be beautiful in real life. And a photograph must not be able to, because that looks hideous and cold and empty and vapant. And there's nothing good looking about that at all to me in that photo.
It is really like that white ceramic really does look incredible, like up close.
Okay.
And then it's got the black ceramic, the white ceramic. The way those hour markers, the application, they're very, very high quality, very reflective. The black treatment on the hour. That's actually why I think it's the release of this watch why Rolex had to improve the quality on the Explorer 2. So like the hour markers and hands on my Explorer 2 are completely different from yours. On mine, it's kind of
not from
done.
not from you have the 216 like I do.
No, you have the new one.
No, I don't.
With the
I have the
216.
No, I have the 216.
No? Oh,
Adrian Barker has the 226. I have the 216.
Oh,
you have the 216.
Okay.
The psychology behind this watch was to kind of replace the Panda Daytona. Even so,
it's kind of Panda Daytona, Explorer 2. It's got a little bit of references there of everything. But the way the hour markers are blackened, so actually Rolex, I think because they changed up the formula. On mine, it's done the old-fashioned way by like lacquering the hands, and then on the new one, they use some kind they do something like they did with these, where it's like I don't know, like maybe heat treated or something. But those hands on the Seamaster 300M, the way they're black, it's completely different. They're not painted by any.
It's not PVD.
No, I don't know what it is. It might be. It could be DLC. I don't know, but it looks incredible. They're like black, shiny. But there's no material applied. Like if you look at our hands, you could see there's like paint on top of the hand. Like it's bubbling. You know. Mr. Badges, $2 super chat. The hollow hands ruin it for me. Solid hands are a plus. Yeah, the hand, the
skeleton hands.
Yeah,
skeleton swords.
These hands
it's a part of the design of the Seamaster. You cannot get rid of it. I mean, what it is.
So he'd be into the 225580, which has the broad swords, but they're full of loom, actually, gargantuan loom, as they say. They're much more solid. I still love these. This is one of the that form of hand is one of the first watches I fell in love with on my old James Bond thing. So I kind of there's no way I can get my head around that. I just to me that's a pair of hands. Isn't that weird? Like that's where I begin, and everything else is a variation. Isn't that odd?
Oh.
Yeah. That's a pair of hands on a real watch for me.
Pair of hands. Brian?
I'm just here to I'm here to support the free creators of the world.
Aw, thank you.
Hello, Brian.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Brian, oh man, good job earlier today on the community stream. You're fantastic.
I did nothing but listen and click and copy and paste.
Yeah, I actually was dreaming about Brian today. I was watching the community in the morning, and Ossie came with Ossie came with a question to Brian. I think was like, what do you hate about watching Wonders or going to that show? And I actually answered. I said there is the buffet, and he was quietly laughing.
Marcelo, you're telling us your dream. Are you telling us your dream? Okay, Marcelo, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something about your dream? It did not happen. It did not. Okay. You're just telling us your dream. Unless you're one of these freaky people who has dreams and then it really happens in real life. Don't tell us your dream. It didn't happen. You may as well tell us your fantasy. We don't want. No, it didn't.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that I was gonna come on here and tell Tim and Oshin that there is nothing that would stop me from hanging out with you guys, but I think we just found out there is.
Marcelo.
I had a dream.
Man,
unless you're Martin Luther King, you can't really have that.
Marcelo dreaming about Brian, that means he's watching too many streams. Marcelo, you need.
I was sleeping with the community tonight in my ear. Yeah,
it's unreal. Hey, Brian, we're brainstorming. We're brainstorming some ideas for $100,000 collection. We're looking at some watches to warm up, and then we're gonna build a collection. 400K. Hey, Mrs. Private Gentleman.
Julie, they're saying hello to you. Come and say hello to them.
Oh, no, I don't want
Come on.
Oh, no, I don't
No,
want
no, come on.
Oh, she doesn't want. She doesn't want. It's okay. It's okay.
She's got no makeup on, so
Yeah, I love her. It's okay. It's okay.
None of us have makeup on except for Marcelo.
Yeah.
I took mine off an hour ago. But my addition to the collection would be Explorer 2 with black dial, orange hand, sort of dreams of being Steve McQueen.
By the way, Red Shovel gets award for the best quote of the night because I said telling about their fantasy, and he said 2 lesbian sisters. He should finish it. I'm just watching, which is from The Office, the original Ricky Gervais Office. It's Gareth. Gareth, ultimate fantasy. 2 lesbian sisters. I'm just watching, and Tim is next. And what about you, Tim? And he goes, I never thought I'd say this, but can we hear more from Gareth, please? Well done, Red Shovel. New level of respect for Red Shovel.
Red, by the way, me and Red we got a nickname. We got a nickname for me and Red. It's the Booze Brothers. The Booze Brothers. There's already a bet going on another stream whether me and Red are gonna do a Gonzo stream at the pub in Geneva. As if man, that's the easiest bet to win. Of course we are going to do that.
Nice.
I mean, that's dodgy $5. Oh, hello.
Blow the kiss.
Hey.
Yeah.
She loves O'Sheen. All right, I'm second best when O'Sheen's on.
I was waving. I just I was looking across the other.
She saw you. She's mesmerized at the screen when O'Sheen's on.
Come on.
Dodgy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I have 40,000, including tax to spend on the watch. Which Rolex should I get? I don't want multiple watches, just one. Okay,
He's
so
got 40K.
We're talking gray market now.
So day date.
Ooh,
Is that enough for a day date? It depends which currency.
It's enough. It's enough.
If it's British, no, he's in dollars. Okay. Well, then root beer, all gold.
Let's go buy a watch, men's watch,
all gold root beer.
Actually, Brian might have a good suggestion.
So he wants a Rolex, and he wants to spend 40K. So all the stainless steel shit is out. He has to go full gold.
Let's do it like
he's root beer, which I mean, everybody loves the Pepsi, but come on, the root beer crushes the Pepsi, especially the full gold one.
Hey, how do I change currency? Where do I change currency?
It's up on the. It's down on the very, very bottom. You have language and everything. Go all the way down. No, all the way down to the actual page thing. Okay, there it is in settings. See, .com English USD on the right.
On the right. Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, that's how I have
this all the time. Yeah, you got in US dollars.
Okay. All right, here we go. Brian, by the way, how much did you pay for your GMT Master 2 in gold with green dial?
It was listed at 41.5.
41.5. What do you think about that? A GMT gold. Now, my suggestion would be something that he can actually wear literally anywhere in his life, like something like this.
Yeah, you can get those around 38, 39.
38, 39. You hear that? Look at this. White gold. I mean, this is subtle AF. You can still wear this to, almost any developed country. You're not gonna get jacked.
You can even go cheaper. You can go to the original white gold Pepsi that came out in 2014. That one is even cheaper than this.
Okay.
Is the 1166? 1167
I can say it in less words. It's the white gold with the black dial.
Okay.
White gold, black dial Pepsi. So I would prefer spending a little bit more and getting the blue dial one.
Yep.
This one is
this one.
Yeah, that's just bullshit. I wouldn't be buying this one. Avoid this one.
Well, this is super James Bond version because everybody would think this is
subtle. It's too subtle for my taste. I don't know. Brian, what do you think? It's worth spending a little bit more, getting at least the white, getting at least the blue dial. I mean, obviously spend even more if you can get the meteorite. But this one with the black, that just looks like steel. There's nothing to telegraph this is. So yeah, I would avoid this one as much as.
No, you know that the blue and the red, it's very different in this version because it's the first version. So it's very kind of
the blue. If you look at the blue here, it is very very light blue.
And the red. The red is very light too. It's like these are the Mark ones.
Yeah, exactly. This is the first version.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if I would spend that kind of money on.
Oh, he could go for the if he wasn't into Rolex, he could go for my favorite diver there, the AP, the green doll. That's never mind.
Oh, let me just go back. That's AP diver.
Sorry, where did it go? I don't know.
The green one. Again. The green one.
Yeah, go down. Go down.
Just don't use it or it might break.
It just disappeared.
This one.
Lovely.
No.
Yes, it's that one. It was a different listing, but yeah, it's the same watch.
You're in the talks with your AP guys. Oh, but they're closing down
for this before June. Before June, when they actually fully closed down. By the way, they reduced their hours now. They close at 3 p.m. instead of 6 p.m.
Holy!
I passed there the other day, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Are those sales associates, are they getting paid by the hour?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's got to be sad for them.
I hope the people who are working there at least.
No, I doubt they're getting
paid.
paid by the hour. That would be very un-European.
Oh yeah.
I would say their paycheck is remaining the same. You get 13 months here. You get 12 plus an extra month at Christmas. Everyone gets 13 months in this country, and in Scandinavia, you get 14 months. It's just the way that they do it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're protecting workers really well there.
Oh yeah, heavy unions, absolutely.
This could be a great watch for Dodgy if he has massive wrists. This is slightly above retail. Look at the thingy, the
If you have
rubber,
big
the
wrists,
rubber on
there. That's what the watch really looks like. That last photo, that darker one.
This one.
That's what it actually looks like.
Yeah,
it's just
this thing is
powerful, man.
What is the left wheel on the 10 o'clock position?
That's
turns the inner rehault.
Yeah, that's the. You know how on the Submariner there's a
it's
diving
a compressor
bezel?
case, is it? Like a compressor style case.
No, it's a timer. Instead of having a moving bezel, you have the moving inner rehault. Correct?
Because
the
on the
Alpinist.
Submariner.
Okay.
See, on the Submariner, let me show you. See, it's the bezel is on the outside.
Yeah, sure.
The bezel is the function. See, in this watch, they can't make the bezel turn because that would take away from the design of the watch. So they developed an internal bezel. See, on the inside, there's a little triangle with the numbers 50, 40, 30, 20. So if you this unscrews and you can rotate the inner bezel to set your diving time.
Yeah,
Andy Benz is asking about the white Strat. Do I want to buy it? The Stratocaster for $2 million. Andy, can you confirm? Like, I know Dave Gilmore just gave you a guitar, but like, is it one of his from his collection that he played on the records, or did someone bring along something from a store and he just signed it and handed it to you? Because that can happen often, a lot too. Because there's a big difference between one and the other. I mean, they're both cool, okay.
Yeah.
But like, if Dave Gilmore just gave you one of his classic Strats that that he played on the fucking wall or on Dark Side of the Moon or something, don't sell it for $2 million. Sell it for like 50.
That's auction.
I mean, yeah, bring it to Sotheby's. Jesus. Oh my God. Anyway, sorry. I digress. Sorry, guys.
Okay, it's okay. You're answering the question. To some other options, a Smurf. A Smurf is another great watch.
No, it was his birthday a few days ago. He's 77. So is it not possible to ask him himself?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he can. Next time he comes to his place of business. Kent Daigle asked me to pull this up. This is a great. You know what I'm thinking. Because let me explain something. I have a dilemma. I'm on the bit of a wait list. I don't think I will ever get it at this point. I don't think it's happening. Okay, but I'm on the list for 5167. I think they're just stringing me along. They're never gonna give it to me, but I've been very disheartened, and I've been thinking. I mean, maybe I should go for the Yachtmaster over the Attic 5167. It's cheap. Well, right now prices are almost identical. They increased the price for the steel one. It's now 24,250. It was like, I think the retail was like 22, and when I wanted to get it, it was like 20 or something. Now they increased the price like many times. So we're talking about 24 versus 30. And the Rolex is precious metal. It has the rotating ceramic bezel. I mean, it's got a glide lock.
It has the glide lock,
Yeah, it looks amazing on my wrist.
It's a better looking watch than the Patek. It is. But Patek is Patek.
Let me make a
When you have
poll.
Patek on your wrist, you don't look in the Rolex ID window anymore. You just walk past them. Same with AP.
Yeah. Tim, you talk about the Smurf and the baby Smurf. Look, the Tudor and the.
Aw, the Smurf and the baby Smurf.
Of course, we can go here,
Ooh.
but this is a little bit.
They're not yours. They're not yours. Shut up. Fake.
But we stay here.
Super clone.
Fake news. Fake news.
If only Marcelo could put these watches on the scale so we could see if they actually weigh in gold.
If only Marcelo could sell one of those watches and buy a decent microphone.
Yeah.
That would be incredible.
A Neumann U87.
Yeah, I'm worried with the new cameras of the phone. I mean, they might show that the watches are not real, so we need to be careful with the focus. Keep not so much focus, right? Yeah, this is really nice. I actually need to.
Diego, who knows these watches very well, says Oysterflex beats Patek strap 10 times out of 10.
Oh my god!
Well, there you go.
Damn.
I know the Oysterflex well. I do not know the Patek Aquanaut straps.
But there's only one thing that the Patek doesn't have that Rolex stigma, right? It's this watch.
I'm telling you, man, different thing. Between one and the other, I think the Rolex is a prettier watch and so much better in so many ways. But Patek is Patek. Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry. It's like getting a small. It's like getting a regular room at the Georges V in Paris versus a larger room, a deluxe room at some other fucking hotel down the street. You're still at the Georges V. Even if your room is small, you're at the Georges V. Do you understand? And you don't give a flying fuck about a place down the street, the Principe di Savoia or whatever place, because you're at the Georges V and you're king of the hill.
There you go. The Bleep Hole $5 super chat. When are we going to get a straight up Oshin and Tim show separate from these live streams?
Well, maybe Tim, one of the new SWAT shows when I have different guests on, because that's going to be the new form. I'm going to have Nathaniel. I'm going to have I reached out to 2 watchmakers today who are quite big on Instagram to see if they're interested in coming over and doing a show. Maybe on one of the evenings it could be me and you. We can talk about we can shoot the shit about
We could talk about Explore 2. We can talk about collecting Rolexes. I could tell you my experience going through the AD, through the AD games.
Right.
We
can make an episode going why we love the Explorer 2.
Yeah.
And then we'll do rapid fire questions.
Yeah.
And if they ask us about service intervals, we'll be like, well, I don't know. But anyway, yeah.
Sean, what a freaking legend. $50 super chat. Good evening, gang. Let's get the super chats going. Cheers to all. Holy moly. Sean, thank you so much, man. Is
there anyone better than this guy? I mean, there should be Oscars. There should be Oscars every year. By the way, the Oscars are on tonight, right? There should be the Oscars, and I think best male performance should go to Sean. Best female should go to Carolyn Martin. He didn't hear that because he has.
I have an award somewhere that I got because I've actually been thinking about doing the community awards. The community awards. I have some categories to think about. It's all everything is happening so quickly. I just need to finish this cursed Australia movie because it's just keeping me back. I need to get it, flush it down the toilet, and be done with it.
I was just saying that, like for viewers / supporters, Sean maybe gets. In my book, you can disagree if you want. Best male performance. Best female performance is Carolyn Martin. I would say that's my vote for best male and female performance of the year.
Carolyn has been pure class. Sean has been pure class. He has elevated. By the way, Sean, I need to talk to Bill. We're gonna get him on this week. We're gonna get him on the show this week. Make sure you just Sean, send me a text message. I'm gonna call you tomorrow during the day. We're gonna set it up. Boom, we're gonna get him on the show, and then we're gonna get him for the Serious Watch Talk.
That would be great.
Carolyn Martin. Yeah, exactly. That's how we build up. We build up contacts now with non-cartel related other YouTubers who are actual watch lovers and enthusiasts.
Great.
Carolyn Martin, $20 super chat. Sure, Sean, your wish is my command. You guys heard Sean. Thank you so much.
Tim, I have the perfect trophy that you should hand out for your awards.
Oh yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah, let's see it.
I'm not showing the front of it.
Look at the cap he's got on. Where did you get that?
I was awarded this in 1987.
1987.
What is it for?
It's a horse's ass.
I don't think we want to know.
Yeah.
I mean, is it a joke or is it a real award? I don't know.
Oh, it's a real award.
I'm stupid.
No. When I worked at Disneyland, at the end of each summer, we did a annual get-together banquet, and there were joke awards that were appointed and nominated, and kind of a popularity thing. And
I see.
Like the Dundies. Right? It's the Dundies from The Office. You know?
And this is part of my silent protest.
Oh, wait. Let's see. Venezia. Oh, look at that. That's the columns. That's the from that building. The castle. Oh.
Yeah.
So what do you think? What do you think, Brian, between these two? What's the go? Do I still keep the pressure and keep reminding the AD, keep pushing for the paddock, or just give up? And
okay, I'm gonna have to go to bed now. I've got to go to work tomorrow. So,
private gentleman, thank you so much for hopping on the show today. I think you made a very, very good point. And
thank you. And enjoy the evening. And in Italian, io c'ho stanca, io andiamo a letto. Buonanotte. Ciao.
Buonanotte anche a te, anche a voi. Buona serata, buonanotte.
Sì. Piacere. Ciao.
Ciao.
Bye.
So between these two watches, it's the Yachtmaster Falcon's Eye is $7,000 more than the steel Aquanaut. I would rather have the Falcon's Eye Yachtmaster.
Yes, well, that would be. You're right, actually. If
or for $5,000 more, you get the base white gold Yachtmaster than the Aquanaut.
You reckon I should ask the AD about getting me on the list for this?
Tim, I asked my Rolex AD about this Falcon Eye. He told me he never saw the watch ever.
Never seen it. Yeah. But also no one talks about this one. This is a very quiet watch.
Don't tell people.
There's not a lot of demand, but
subtle, but it's nice.
Yeah. And each one is so different. Like this one in the image, man, they none of the ones that I've seen, kind of the pictures of the real deal, none of them look like this. They all look completely different from each other.
Tim, this is basically a sub on a rubber strap with a dual directional rotated buzzer. But basically, this is a sub.
Is it bi-directional?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it have a click? Or is it like
well on the yacht
like
on
that.
the Yacht Master? It's completely bi-directional. It has small clicks. It's not the same as
like the
a
GMT clicks?
GMT. No, much smaller. There are second clicks.
Oh.
It's 60 clicks all the way around, and it's bi-directional. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, this is my first ever Rolex, guys. And I've had many of them.
You're not going to want to risk your life on the clicks of that bezel.
No.
But when you own that, you have people that time shit for you.
I'm looking for a photo. Has anybody held an Oscar, an actual Academy Award? I have a photo.
I actually did. It's about the ones they hand out that night, which aren't the permanent ones. They're like 12 pounds.
Yeah, they're very heavy.
Yeah.
I held my friend's one.
What are they made out of?
I'm looking for the photo of it.
Yeah. But
I don't know what they're made of. Are they brass, copper? I don't know.
I think they're gold plated bronze.
Oh.
It's like solid
bronze. They get the weight.
Yeah. And by the way, Tim, just to let you know regarding the sub that is one side rotated bezel, this is actually a modern thing because back in 1954, I think up to the last 10 years, it was rotated both sides.
That's right. You're right. Yeah. The old Submariner bezels, they were friction. They had no click even.
Yeah.
Tim, I'll send you this photo.
The Turnograph.
This is a real Oscar for best independent. Was it best short or best independent? I can't remember. I don't want any comments like how better I look back then. We all looked better back then, right? Shit, I don't want to hear, Oisin, we're so much slimmer. It's like, yeah, we're all slimmer 15 years ago, you shitheads.
Wait. I disagree. I look better now.
Do you?
I hope so. God, it's the only thing I've got that hasn't fallen apart yet.
If you look better now, that's great. I know very few people look better now than they did years ago. But that's my friend's Oscar. Yeah, it's big, heavy bastard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Crazy. It's just like sitting on his library.
What was it for? What was the?
It was for best short.
A best short.
Yeah, best short.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like
short film.
Best
like
short
under
film.
Yeah, best short film under 60
1 hour
minutes
and
or
30
whatever.
minutes?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Wow. What year? What was the film?
It was fuck. I'll look it up. It was about disabled people in New York. It was probably I think he got it in the 90s, early 90s. It was the same exact award, and it was just sitting there, and I was like, "Dude, can you take a photo of me with this thing? Because I don't know when I'll ever get to hold one of these things, you know."
Yeah,
it's nice.
Wow. So that's the actual final one that they send you afterwards with your name on it, and with everything. The ones they hand out that night are just have dummy plaques for the
props. Yeah.
So, Oisin, they're heavy. It's like you feel full gold. Is true or is just?
Not. Is it full gold? I don't think so. It was very, very heavy, but I don't think it was. If it was solid gold, I would not be able to hold. But look at my bicep and my right arm. You can see it's trying to keep the weight. Yeah,
Marcelo. They're 5 kilos.
Yeah, 5 heavy bastards.
Yeah. Wow.
5 kilos. That's heavy.
Can you imagine though the honor of getting can you imagine putting all the work into making a movie like they're so hard to make, all the shit you have to go through. Like Steven Spielberg made Jaws and it was shelved for 2 years. He got shit from the studio the entire time. Jaws, like historic movie, like amazing, one of the greatest movies of all time. And he was still like losing sleep over it. You know, can you imagine going and getting what's going to happen to these people tonight? Is just a great thing. It's a great moment walking home with a statue like in your hand because of all the shit you went through. You know, especially directors and producers, they really break their backs to make these movies happen. They do. You're fighting, you're swimming upstream, you know. completely. There's no help. Everyone's
The
against
competition
you.
there is
Oh my
insane.
God, it's horrible. Everyone's against you.
Yeah.
If you can make something life-changing, a great movie that moves everyone, you've just conquered the world. And somebody hands you a big gold statue like that, it's amazing. I know a lot of people hate the Oscars because it's all like rich people congratulating each other and it's so syrupy and horrible. But you know, when you strip it down, it's like, you know what? This is the road less traveled, guys. So much easier to get a regular job in the post office down the street and get a paycheck. It's so much harder to wander out into the world and change people's lives. It's a wonderful thing.
100%. By the way, private gentleman, £5 super chat. He's something in Italian. Can you read this?
Per la vera famiglia orologeria. So for the family of the watch fam.
Yeah.
For the watch fam. His Italian isn't right, okay, but I get what he's trying to say. He has approximate Italian. I get it.
Looked like it was more structured in a Spanish origin than Italian.
For the true watch family is what he's trying to say. And the X is probably like a kiss, or it means times 10 or something, you know. But for the true watch fam, there's the $5. So he's trying to say.
Grazie million.
Mille. Grazie mille. 1,000 thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that super chat. And Dodgy $5 super chat. I'm going with the solid gold root beer.
Can't go wrong.
Ooh.
That'll be a little over the 40K budget, but yeah.
Also,
what do you guys think?
There's a few things to be said about that
Maybe
watch.
Go 2 towns, save a little bit of money.
I mean, a lot of like half the money.
Yeah, half. You can
if he
get
goes
2
tone,
watch
it's
collection.
half. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing about the heavy hittingness of that solid gold root beer, for one, guys, all of us on the panel, if we see that thing in the wild at a restaurant, you're definitely gonna say hello to the guy, right? You're definitely gonna go, fuck me, you have the fucking full gold one, right? 2 is in certain light, it just looks like the steel one. It doesn't grab the eye like the yellow. It's not overt, right? It's not all loud. It's kind of under the cuff a little bit for a solid gold piece. But then when the light does catch it, it's all toffee and bricked colored and copper and no?
It's nice. But I still would pick the Brian anniversary piece, with the green dial. That is also cheaper and I think much more valuable in the future.
Yeah, but it's a little brighter, bolder statement than the root beer is.
Yeah.
Could you show us Brian? You have it near you?
Oh, where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, you want me to show it to you, Marcelo?
Yeah. Tim, put the full screen, Brian.
Wait. Don't do it yet.
It's like he needs to get it.
How am I going to watch the Oscars? I have to find a way to watch them. Anybody know how to watch them online tonight?
There's probably some.
I'll stay up and watch them.
Website. There's some website. When is it going to be? It's in like next 45 minutes or an hour.
Yeah, it's probably the red carpet's already started. Probably Kate Blanchett is up for Tar, and there's Everything Everywhere at Once, or whatever the name of that film is. And then, of course, the Banshees of Inisherin, Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson, an Irish movie set on the west coast of Ireland. Look at that!
Look at that!
I think this is a little bit better than the root beer.
Wow!
Just because it's so rare.
No, you cannot say no to that.
It's so rare as well. That's the issue. But
this is
see this one. You definitely say hello to the guy.
It's just so rare. I mean, you can't buy that. You can't buy that if you want it. You can't get it. I mean,
this is a little bit more loud. The solid gold root beer would be a little bit more classy.
Yes.
Ray, thank you so much for your 5 years super chat. I'm so happy. We are so lucky. Upvote, you beautiful people. Funk The Oscars. This is way better.
They're crack.
Right.
Banshees me
Yeah.
arse. Banshees me arse. He's
Oh.
basically in my ass. Like the Banshees of Inisherin is a film that's up. It's a that new film that's up. It's a strange film. It's a metaphor, that film. It's kind of odd, strange film. I'm going to be doing an episode out there of there's a hotel, beautiful hotel out there in Clare Island, and they're big fans of the channel, and they've invited me out.
Wow,
I'm setting
look
up
at
that
that.
whole thing. Oh man.
Wow. Laying it.
You know what? You have the perfect size wrist for that Rolex, man.
Mm.
I wish I had that size wrist. Wow.
Yeah, but I can't wear anything bigger.
Yeah, you don't have to worry though. There's so many watches in that range.
Yeah, but I can't
That
wear an
watch
AP
is
at all.
amazing.
You can't wear any AP. Wow.
I'm on the list for the 37 or 38s.
All right. Yeah, go back to the old classics.
Yeah,
they'll suit you. I'm gonna mute my
Yacht Master 42. Yacht Master 42. They go a little bit below retail right now. If I don't know if I might be able to, I would trade up the Sermit and the Air King, add couple actually would I need to add? And that would be a pretty close trade. I would trade these two
For the
that
Falcon
yacht
Eye?
master. What do you think? No, well,
For the
I don't know
Falcon
if no, Falcon Eye is more rare. It's Falcon Eye is like another 10,000 premium, 10 to
You should get the
15,000.
Falcon Eye.
But I
No,
would
don't get the
do them
regular
right
one.
here. These two for the Yacht Master 42. What do you reckon?
No, I would say
No?
no. If it's not the Falcon Eye, no.
No Falcon Eye. Only Falcon Eye.
Yeah. Because the pieces that you have here, I think they're a bit more special. I mean, Yacht Master doesn't have a very great history of being
But that
a good watch.
could change. The pendulum, Marcelo. The way the pendulum swings. The stuff that people don't want now might be more desirable later. So I think there's a possibility that this watch will really take off. It's incredible at the end of the day. Massive loom plops. It's very functional. It's very sporty. It's glide lock. It's just I tried it on in Philly, and it was one of the most incredible like wearing watch experiences I've ever had. It also because it wears a lot like my Explorer 2 Polar. It's a great companion to the Explorer 2. 42 mil. That's just such a sick piece. Sick piece. Lucky Basher says killer watch Brian, and the Lange is nuts.
I've been working on emails all day, so I put on my executive office watch. Better known as won't get scratched up when I doesn't scratch when I hit it on the desk.
Oh, because the strap fully there's no metal, right? Picking out anywhere. Right.
And if I set my arm down, it hits on this side.
Oh.
As opposed to a bracelet. I know my life is just full of obstacles.
First world problems, right?
Hey, they're real, man. Feel the pain.
Yeah. Maybe what I'm gonna do? I'll ask about the Falcon Eye. This one in Falcon Eye. I'll ask the AD. I'll say, hey, if there's here's another option that I'm considering. Because at retail, it would be a nice pickup at retail.
Tim, if you get in the Falcon Eye, you will be one of one. I mean, that watch would
we won't know anyone else who has that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only been one sold in North Carolina
Tim,
that I know of.
Even I cannot get that one. Okay?
Yeah. As your one allocation, right?
That makes it even better.
That's perfect.
Come on, Tim. All the watches I got, I cannot get that one. Imagine that. You're going to rock with that watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best. All right, let's see a few more options for the $40,000 watch before we close this topic and get back to $100,000 collection. There it is, 41.2. Well, it's plus taxes. It's gonna be a lot more, but No, I need that
Wow,
one.
this is an amazing
I'll
price.
throw
Very
that one
close
on
to
top.
almost the retail of that piece back in the
Just
day.
for the wires. I'm gonna use this box to put the wires in.
Retail when it was introduced was like 13 or 14,000 US.
Yeah.
But
we're going very much back.
yeah.
Wait, what? These were what happened? What happened? These were cheap. Oh my god! What the f? In 2009, these were 13,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you should know how much was the steel that time as well. not only this.
This is insanity. This is absolute. What the hell is happening with this planet? 2013, this went up to 17,000, the average price. 2015, they were 19,000. Okay, they're going up. 2017, 22, 28 in 2019, and then they just exploded to 73,000. Now they're back to kind of reality.
73,000? Are you serious?
Yeah,
No.
73. Yeah, that was the average transaction cost. Yeah, that's just mad. It's mad. It's here. It started the COVID. COVID is what started it. Look, like COVID kicks in and it just explodes the price.
Yeah, and I bought it, so just watch that downside keep going.
Yeah, you bought it in the crashing market.
Wow.
Yeah.
But that was the watch I wanted to have back in 2016, 17, I think. Never got it.
Ooh. Hey, what do you think? Okay, so speaking of $100,000 collections, let's see here. Oops, wait. Here we go. Let me just show you a possible two-piece collection.
Before you get into it, real quick, does anybody in the chat know how to find the Oscars? Watch like live TV on the internet right now. It's like some fucking Russian server or anything.
Red said
Oscars is on Sky Showcase. I don't know if I have. Okay.
What
Thank
if you just
Red.
Google watch Oscars live?
Yeah, but then you'll get a shitload of like people looking for the clicks, but there's nothing at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, there's all these fake websites.
Tons of them. It's like a wild goose chase.
People know that people are going to be searching for it, so they're creating like these fake ads. Oh, check it out! You go there, and they actually ask you to fill out some form. They're phishing. Sign up for YouTube TV. It's on YouTube TV. You can get a trial. You can start a free YouTube trial. YouTube TV.
Oh, is it on YouTube TV?
Watch it and cancel. If that's true.
It's on Sling TV and Sling.
Well, Sling has everything. I can't get Sling in Italy.
Oh shit!
You want reasons why America's better than anywhere else in the world? It's Sling.
You do have a bit of a narrowed state-run monopolies when it comes to broadcasts.
Tim, I'm going to send you the link. I found Oscar live.
Okay, put in the private chat. Put in the private chat.
Send it. Yeah, please.
Shane can play it on the TV behind him. Watch it with him.
I'm gonna sit all night and watch this shit. I don't care.
Nice. A Roar of the Tiger, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Roar of the Tiger says a former co-worker and friend wrote my cousin Vinny, ruthless people and dirty, rotten scoundrels. Hollywood considers him box office poison.
Tim, you got it in WhatsApp. I send you.
Okay, I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
I don't know if it works. Oh, damn it. Now it's not copying. Hold on. Careful. Oh, it's on YouTube.
Oh, it's on Fubo.
Yeah, on YouTube.
It's on Fubo.
Oh, shit. It's happening live.
Yeah, no, I told you.
Is it in the private?
Oh, we killed us.
He left to see the World Cup.
What happened? No, he clicked on something and it probably kicked him out. It's okay.
I don't In the private chat, I don't see anything.
No, I didn't put it there yet. It's my copy paste stopped working. It's just it's bullshit. Let's see. How the hell can I open this? Open link. Okay. It's not working. I don't know.
I'm going to try.
You put it in the private chat, Marcelo? I mean, you're on the same phone. Because it's just, I don't get it. Apple has this amazing feature where you can copy on the phone and paste it on the computer. And half the goddamn time that feature doesn't work, and it infuriates me. It just makes me so mad. It really triggers me.
Tim, you're right. It doesn't allow to copy paste. Ah, shit. This is ridiculous.
Just sometimes it's not working. It works, but it's just
you're right.
It's buggy. It's frustrating, right?
Okay. Listen. Do you have Oshin WhatsApp?
Oshin. Actually, I can forward it to Oshin's
WhatsApp. Yeah. Exactly. Do like that. It's the best way.
There you go. Send it to your WhatsApp.
Yeah. Oshin for WhatsApp is better. Yeah, it doesn't work.
I mean, if this is on YouTube, this is probably not real.
Oh. You might be surprised. It's real.
Live Oscars. I mean, full show. This will be shut down in minutes. I mean, this can't be real. This can't be real.
Is somebody sitting in front of their TV with YouTube on and streaming?
Yeah, or it's and they get shut down pretty fast. Or it's the original nominations being announced and they've put it up as a live stream to trick you so they can get the clicks. I've been around this block very many times over the past 10 years.
9,400 people are watching though, so it's pretty cool. By the way, on the question, which watch would you prefer, 5167 or Yachtmaster 42? 54% voted for the Paddock 5167, 46% voted for Yachtmaster. It's very close. I mean, Paddock got an edge, but this is actually surprising. I thought a lot more people would go with the Paddock. I'm gonna end that poll. Thank you so much for everyone who voted. Make sure to also upvote the live stream. What do you think of this 2-piece combo deal, the 2-watch collection? 2 and done. 5167 and the Platinum Ellipse from the Paddock. The classiest of the classy of the class acts from Paddock with the Ellipse, and then the sports of the sports on rubber. Brian?
I'm not a fan of the Ellipse.
No,
in platinum. Platinum though. It looks it just looks clean. No, you don't like it? It's an icon.
So
it's an icon. It's a legend. It's very underrated. People hate the Ellipse because I think it's unfairly associated with a lot of Paddock like old men's watches.
Yeah, it's an old Donald Trump watch. He's got the big fat wrist and the tiny ellipse like squeezing into his fleshy, puffy skin.
Yeah, but this is a proper Ellipse. The one in platinum, it's modern, it's clean, it's good looking. Speaking of all those things, Sean,
I wish I was modern. I'm getting close to prehistoric.
Hey Sean, hey.
Great to see you, brother Oshin, Brian.
Hey Sean.
Marcelo, how are you guys? Who else is there?
It's called Neo Vintage.
Yesterday I was at the local Patek AD on Rodeo, and she had a rose gold, which comes with a black dial. And by the way, the dial is actually solid gold. And I don't know on the platinum if it's platinum or gold, but on the rose gold, it is actually solid gold. And I wasn't too crazy for it. I love the platinum with the blue dial. It's gorgeous. And I put it on. And this morning I jumped on the community stream for a few minutes, and I was asking the team what they think, and I had no idea they go cheap on the secondary market. And they drop a lot of value. There's one out there that Boston found for about 36, 37 grand. So I contacted them to see if it's new or if it's mint. So we'll see. In person, it's awesome watch. When you put it on, it looks great. If in the picture, it looks like a boring watch, but when you look at it, the intricate case, the way the strap is connected to the case, it makes it looks like the case is floating on the strap, and it's really well done. It's a little bit on the boring side, and I get it, but just imagine wearing this with a blue striped suit. With very
it's not
fine
everyone's cup of tea. I totally get it.
Fantastic. Yeah,
it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I mean, it's automatic, right? Under the hood, it's automatic. It's got oh man, look at those hour indices and the hands. They're so beautiful.
This is the simple, cheapest Patek you can get, I guess.
Well, it's not that cheap because it's
it's
they
50,
charge premium.
50 some thousand. That the MSRP on that's over it's like 56 or 57 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rose gold is 36.
Mm.
And look at the way that strap is attached to the case.
It's very
beautiful.
70s.
Yeah,
actually, in 19, if I'm not mistaken, 1968, if I was not mistaken, was the year, and then they came out with the rose gold for the 50th anniversary in 2018. So
the rose gold is the 50th anniversary. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah,
this one.
This is small, no?
No,
it's a good
big.
size. Yeah, it's if I'm not mistaken, it's about 38 or 39 long, and I think the width is about 34 and a half. It's based on golden ratio.
Yes.
1 to 1.6.
39 and a half by 34.
Oshin knows very well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could you play tennis with it?
No, you shouldn't. That's insane. Why would you even ask that? I mean,
so I got my eyes on. I got my guy at Beverly Hills Watch Company looking for that Breguet that I told you. I was at the Rodeo Drive Breguet. They brought both the white gold and the rose gold Breguet 7727, and they're both gorgeous. I think I'm going to go with the white gold. So I asked them. I said, so, and they were very eager for me to take the watch. So I said, okay, well, you know what? Right now, where your price is and where the value is, unfortunately, value is quite a bit lower than the price. So if you drop the price down to where it's even with the value, hey, I cannot not pull the trigger. So they chuckled, well, we don't, this is a factory, this is a Breguet store. We put a lot of value on relationship and all that. And then she goes, what did they call it? They didn't call it discount. They use a certain word other than discount, which is pretty cool. So she goes back there, and I'm with the sales lady going over the watch. It's a gorgeous watch. And the manager comes back, and they offer a 5% discount.
Whoa!
I said, well, I appreciate it. I said, you don't want to be rude. I said, appreciate it, but I have to go and see if there are better deals out there. And I said, I said, I'm not going to nickel and dime you, but if the difference is a lot, of course, I won't be getting it at the price you offered me. And then she goes, I know you're a collector, and I know you people, so please keep in mind that when you get it from us, you'll be able to, you're going to be invited for events. You're going to get a tour in the factory. I said, I realize that. So I called my guy at Beverly Hills Watch Company, and he's going to try to see if he can source a brand new one for me. And if he can get it for me at about 30 or 30, he thinks he may be able to get 30 to 35% off.
You should be able to get. Oh man! So the retail, you're trying to get the rose gold one, right?
Well, I was gonna go with the white. I saw the rose gold, but the rose gold on this particular one, it doesn't look as good. I'm gonna go with the white gold. I told him to look for
white
white.
gold. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the
And he said
discontinued.
the
That will
same
be a
thing.
discontinued model, right?
Is it?
Yeah. There's no more. Well, the white gold. There's the only white gold that there is this one with the crazy
No.
hand carved dial.
No. I'm talking. This is the Breguet 7727. I'm talking about.
Oh, the
Gee,
Breguet
this is
70.
sick.
Okay, sorry.
Breguet 7727, which is the 10 hertz with the
Oh,
with
yeah.
the dual magnets. With the dual magnets.
Oh my God. With the 10 hertz. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
This thing is amazing.
Hey, I've seen one of these. How much? How much are you looking?
They bumped the price up to a little bit over 42.
Yes.
And I like this better than the Golden Ellipse.
Yeah.
I mean, this one is just amazing. I believe it's 41 mil case, and it's about just shy of 10 mil. What do you call it? Thick, and but it's so beautiful. It has 6 different guilloche patterns. And it's all about the movement. This is the one that in 2014 won the grand prize, JPHG. And Ben Clymer actually did a video on this. He did one of those 1 week on the wrist videos, and he said when he was one of the panelists, one of the judges that year, and he said when it came up to vote, he says it was unanimous. There was no doubt that this watch is it because of the movement. So again, I'm a sucker for stories, and that's a good story.
And I've handled this watch at the antique show.
Yeah.
I played quite a lot with this watch actually, and this is one of the most amazing watches to look up close at. That 10 hertz. You can see here, it's got the seconds hand that's just going crazy. So it makes one loop every 2 seconds. This is a second counter.
Yeah.
The gear share work is incredible, and I think, man, they had it for like 20,000. Sean,
crazy. Secondhand?
in white gold. Yeah, secondhand in white gold. It was on one of the live streams. I don't know which one, but
so I figured if I can get it right at 30 or maybe 29, it would be a no-brainer. Brand new, get your name registered with Breguet, and so that would and that the main, not the one that does revolution in 2 seconds, but the actual second hand that's on at 12 o'clock. It is so smooth because this thing beats twice as fast as the El Primero. It is just an amazing feat.
Oh, yeah.
And if you take a look at that little hand that goes full circle, revolution 2 seconds, in order for it to go that fast, they actually had to make the hand hollow. If you look at it,
it's skeletonized.
It's less skeletonized.
It's like, actually, if you look at it under the loop, like it by the looks of it, it's just it's a few atoms thick. That's how thin. I don't know how they even made that hand.
It's thinner than a hair, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's like 1/3 of the hair.
Are you serious?
Insane. Yeah.
And then the beauty is, if you take a look at the dial, Marcello,
look at it. You see how
if you take a look at the dial, it's not the hands, the hour and the minute are not in the center. Can you show the full view of the dial?
Yes. Let's see.
So wait a second. With the naked eye, you basically cannot see even that second moving. You just see something actually kind of disturb your eye in something is not clear, right? I mean, all the time something look unclear there.
You can see it pretty well because there's a lot of each area has its own gear shape pattern. So everything is really well separated from other things. Like the power reserve got its own kind of. You see, it's like everything is divided. You can easily find. If it was the same type of gear shape, then obviously it would be very confusing.
How is the back of the watch looking?
Listen, it's not the most beautiful movement from the back. It is nice, but it's not the most beautiful. But the movement itself is a work of art. I mean, what they did with
it's got the this hairspring, even the I mean, look how it's going so crazy fast. It's got it's open so you can see how quickly it's running.
Shin, I don't know if you're familiar with this movement. The hairspring is not attached to anything. It's basically held there between two magnets. And whenever, if there's any, this is the first time ever. So if there's any kind of a shock, the two magnets will get it back, where they need to be. Its centers. It's just an amazing movement. Not the prettiest movement on the backside,
but tech wise, this is unusual for Breguet. I understand Grand Seiko doing something like this, but Breguet getting into 10 hertz. I mean, Grand Seiko is doing 8 hertz right now, and Breguet coming out with 10 hertz. It's such a
okay. My question is,
are they trying to compete
good
with Spring Drive? I don't get it.
How good is it is with the gears and everything? I mean, do you need to service this watch every 6 months or something? I mean,
I've actually asked my guy, and he says he has not heard one bad thing about any issues. As far as, of course, the servicing is going to be expensive, right? Just like if you take an El Primero and have it serviced, it's going to be more. But as far as any issues, apparently, as complicated as it is, this thing is pretty reliable.
Like Sean, reliable for 5 years? Reliable?
I don't know. You know what? You know what? How often am I going to wear this thing? I don't think I'm going to put that much wear and tear into it. And because it's not a annual calendar or a perpetual calendar, I'm not going to put it on a winder. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have any concerns because, what they did with this watch, what Breguet did, they actually showed their technical prowess. I mean, they flexed with this watch. They flexed.
Is this their way of competing against FP Journe, right? Like because I mean, FP Journe is like super known for making their insane, crazy movements. Almost looks like Breguet wanted to flex their movement making capacity.
Sean, when you have service issues with that, I have the head of the director of U.S. service for Breguet and Blancpain's email address for you.
Oh, that's terrific, man. Thank you. Good to know, Brian.
Thank you. Really appreciate all the contacts are important.
No, also when I said Sean, how reliable it is for the next 5 years, I don't care if the watch going to lose a minute or two a day, even in that long, because you do wear it for a couple of hours and then you put it back in the safe.
Yeah.
My worry was, would the watch still work? That way, that nothing break. That was my worry.
Yeah, I cannot tell you, but I can tell you this: if I'm a betting man, I would bet this gonna break way after an Audemars Piguet would break.
Yeah, we definitely have read that to confirm that one. Yeah.
Well, at least it doesn't have any insane complications, right? The only thing here, this is a manual wind, 3-hand watch. So at least there's not too like if this had a date, if this had I don't know some other extraneous stuff, I would have liked it less. But the way it is, it's just a 10 hertz watch. It's just have a second hand that shows you that it's a very simple yet complicated complication. You don't have to think about this complication. There's no trying to figure out how the hell do I set this bloody
Tim,
thing.
do me a favor. When you go to Watching Wonders and you're going to meet probably the new president of AP, just tell him the story I've read.
Sean, I'd make another suggestion for you if you bought this watch is do not let Tim Wright touch it.
but he has to bless the watch.
Well, he can thumb swipe it from a distance.
Yeah, but anyways, this is the strap, the rose gold is beautiful, but for some reason on this watch, even my guy at Beverly's Watch Company, I asked him, I said, what do you think, rose gold? He goes, on this one I would go with the white gold. On their other classics where where the dial is not as busy, he said I would go with the rose gold. But on this one, the dial is busy. And by the way, I realized something. On the rose gold, the dial, the hour markers, which are like nipples, they're in rose gold. Because I had both of them in front of me, and I'm telling the lady at the Brigade boutique, I'm like, there's something different. There's a difference in the two dials. The one on the rose gold somehow is a little bit warmer. She goes, oh no, they're identical. So I looked and I saw that the hour markers are actually rose gold, and I showed it to her, and she she hadn't realized that in the past.
You're saying on the white gold,
no,
the
on the rose gold,
to match the dial, and on the white gold, they're white gold, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe that creates a little bit more contrast. Actually, let me see.
And it actually makes the dial a little bit warmer, so it's because of the rose gold. And the rose gold is red. I mean, you can see it. It's not as red as
really
the
red,
Panerai. Panerai has got a lot of copper in it, but this is a very warm. It's a hot rose gold. But yeah, so
I would love to see it on a strap that's blue that matches the hands.
you know on every on my on a couple of my Pateks that came with black strap, I got blue Patek strap, and you're 100% right. It will pick up on those gorgeous hands, blue hands. Yeah.
Red Show says, "Me and Tim, my booze bros, might be removed from Watches and Wonders." Yeah, that'd be hilarious. There people are placing bets right now whether me and Red are gonna get thrown out of Watches and Wonders because we're too boozed up. Well, they can wish all they want that it's not happening. Henry
By the way, Tim,
Perez. Yeah.
Explore 1 is actually very resistant. Mommy actually took it to the bat. She realized a couple of hours later that the watch is inside the bat with her hand. And nothing happened.
100 meters water resistance. No, that watch can take anything. It can take any beating.
Hot tub.
Yeah. Henry Perez, as beautiful as that watch is, they missed the mark using a more modern form on the 10 hertz. That's actually the common criticism of this watch is that it says Breguet and everything else is like Roman numeral, but then the 10 hertz is written in this modern sports style.
Well, I agree with you. And by the way, in the originally that 10 hertz used to be in red, and the complaint was it was too loud. So then they made it in that light gray. But the original series they were produced, they were in red. I'm with you, but you have to realize one thing: the classic is a classic design. You got all the classic. Old traditional stuff styles of Brigade, but 10 hertz itself is a modern movement and modern feature, so perhaps that's why they went with the modern. You got a classic style, you got a traditional style, but what's in there is not traditional.
Exactly.
And perhaps that's why they
old
did that.
and new. So I think I agree with you. Like I think I don't know how it would look if they used different font for it. I think it wouldn't look as good because 10 hertz. This is like modern technology. If we put it in a classic style, people would say, "Oh, what the hell is this? Why is it written in like old font?"
Yeah.
So because old font would suggest that they're doing something based on old technology, like they're remaking something, you know.
Sean, are you interested? If you're really interested in buying this watch, you bought the Beauvais from the watch store at the Wynn, right?
Yes.
Check with them and see if they can hook you up with it.
I will. My guy is pretty cool. This is the gray market guy, local guy that I have, and I've been buying watches from him since 1980. And if I'm not going to get it from the boutique, and this guy gets me a brand new one, he has connections with all the 80s, and he'll get it with my name on the certificate, like I've done. With my other watches, and I want to keep the guy going. I want to support him, but with the watches of Switzerland, I was actually going to contact her to see if she can help get me the 6119R quicker, and that's another reason I don't want to get the pink, because I got the FP Journe Havana on order, and I have the 6119R, which is also rose gold. I don't want to be too heavy on rose gold all of a sudden. I already got 3 rose gold. I got 2 more coming. I figured I'll just go with the white gold on this one.
Henry Paris, thank you so much for your $5 super chat for the lovely watch content tonight. Keep it up. Thank you, Henry. Really appreciate the support. The support. It doesn't look like Sheen can find the bloody Oscars. It's hard.
The first the first award went to. By the way, they have all 23 categories this year. They brought it back. It's going to be a long. It's going to be a long Oscars, and we were watching it with my wife. I had one earphone in one ear, and I was listening. So the first one for the animation went to Pinocchio. Pinocchio got the animation.
That was a freaky, scary version.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. But by the way, Jimmy Kimmel killed it. He's such a natural. Him and Billy Crystal are probably 2 of some of the best guys out there for Oscars. But
nice. Small Jim wants to know if you're still getting the Havana.
Well, I ordered mine in November. When I did, they told me about a year. Then when I saw them again, I saw the lady. She says that apparently all the orders after September, they're not going to be done till 2024. And from what I heard Buckley say, I think it was last night, because I was watching the stream today. Last night we were out and about with wife and a couple of friends. He said that FP Journe is not taking any new clients on. So, so I now that they got me on there, I hope I'm grandfathered in, so to speak. I hope I get mine.
Let's hope so.
Because between all of these watches, that's the one I want to get. I had it twice. I put it on my wrist, and the second time I went, it was confirmed. That thing is just so beautiful. It's just scrumptious, beautiful.
Scrumptious. Dodgy Henry Paris, did you say? Wait, let's keep going. Red Show says he's watching the Oscars on 3 different screens by 3 different streams. What the hell?
I love Red.
That's amazing. Oh my god! I can't wait to go to Geneva, and it's happening faster than I thought. We're ready to. It's 2 weeks away.
Amazing.
Time flies when you're having fun.
You know, I was talking with my wife. I don't. Is Geneva with a fast train from Paris? Is it a couple of hours? If it is, because my wife is okay with it. The first 5 days I'm there, she's gonna be busy rehearsing, so I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna jump in a train and go to Geneva and stay there for a night. Just go hit a couple of places. But you guys gonna be gone by then. But at least I've never been there, so I want to go check out Patek. And
highly recommend you stop by the Patek Museum.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, Breguet has a museum in Paris. I'm gonna go see it.
Ooh, Breguet in Paris. Well, that's where Breguet originated from. It's a French brand.
And with all the history and all the stuff, the innovations, everything.
Yes,
it's one to see.
What What do you guys think about the Mont Blanc World Time in steel?
Mont Blanc World Time. I'm not a huge fan of it, Mont.
Because it doesn't look like a Patek World Time, but interesting, cheap improvisation of it.
Let me pull it up. It's Mont Blanc. You're talking about this one, right?
Let me
Geosphere.
see.
A second, I'm pulling it up. Come on, load this one.
No, it has actually the map of the world in the middle.
Okay, then I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Let's see, watches. Oh wait, map of the world. What the hell? Let's go to all watches. These the iced sea. These are pretty nice. The iced sea one. It's really good for the money. It's basically costs. It's really good money. Oh, you talking about this one? Holy shit! I haven't seen this one. Look at this Mont Blanc 1858 GMT. Are you talking about this one?
No, not this one. I'm going to send you the link for
Okay, I'll
what
look
I
at that.
saw.
I'll look at the link, but this is amazing. Speaking of amazing returns, OC, the return of original
What a
OC.
segue. What's up?
OC.
Yeah. OC, what do you think about Sean's?
Oh my, he lost his appetite when we started talking about Brigade.
No,
Yeah.
I love 40,800 for the one.
Yeah, OC was looking to get this one.
Yeah.
This is what OC wanted, the snapback date.
Oh, really?
What's in the WhatsApp? You're going to
that's
see.
interesting.
What's that model in the WhatsApp group? Sorry, in your WhatsApp. I send you.
Okay. It's just not working for me right now, Marcelo.
Okay, I'm going to send you a picture. I'm going to send you a picture.
Yeah, I know, but this stuff doesn't work for me right now.
OC, you and Brigade?
I'm looking at it. I'm not 100% sold. I'm looking for a watch for 2023. Maybe one, only one. So we'll see.
Yeah.
George Vargas, Tim, I came to the community stream yesterday, called my FP Jorn AD Friday, told me Jorn closed the books for 2023. No new requests, must have previous history going forward.
Okay, so I'm in. Still, I haven't lost. Right, George? Am I still safe?
You're probably safe. Wow.
Dodge the bullet. And I have to say that's thanks to Boston, because when I met with Boston here, we were talking. He gave me the name of the lady at the boutique, FP Jorn boutique, and that's who I contacted. Because if he hadn't, I would have just dragged my feet, and I would have probably gone to Paris and gone to their boutique over there to place an order, and it would have been too late already. So my hat's off to Boston.
I think there's a possibility to get a Beauvais. There's one single. I mean, these are extraordinarily difficult to get, guys. Bondage picked one. Sean has one right now. I don't know how long this deal is gonna last. I mean, there's one Beauvais, the Recital 29, for 25,000 on European Watch Company. Man,
I love that watch.
If somebody wants to watch, they better jump on this deal really fast.
Yeah.
This watch is just amazing. And it was the winner of the Vegas trip. It was the winner. The watch that won. Like, out of all watches that we threw on the table, this one stood out the most.
Do you know, OC, I don't know if you saw this in person. Timmy and Marcello, as much as the blue dial, it's radiant and all of that stuff. The case itself, the design is really neat. It's not modern, but it's not traditional. They did a great job with the case design.
You see this one? I was actually seriously considering calling European Watch Company and trading in my Cermet as part trade for this Explorer 1 1016. do you think? Like, I'm pretty sure if I sold my Ming and Cermet, I probably could break even. No?
From
Then I'm
what year
back.
is this Explorer 1 coming?
Huh?
What year is this Explorer?
What year? Well, let's see. It's a Guild Mark 1 Chapter Dust. I don't think.
1967.
Did they say? Where
Oh,
did you see it?
nice.
1967. Oh yeah, circa 1967. Wow, it's old.
All original?
But let's see. No, I think there's no box and papers. I mean, it's all original, but there's no box and papers.
I don't see you as I don't see you as getting satisfaction out of this watch.
Really?
No.
Why not? It will be my one vintage watch. Well, I think something like this would be the last watch that I get, to be honest.
I don't know. Look, if you look at the bracelet again, it's really kind of loose.
Loosey goosey.
Keep going.
You should talk to
there we go.
Redmond
See
about this team.
Yeah.
I think when you put this on, you're gonna be like, oh, this isn't fit like
flimsy.
A Rolex. Yeah.
Yeah. It will weigh nothing. This will weigh. It will be like air. You know.
No, the whole watch weighed like 10 grams. I mean,
this was one of the watches when I was in Paris. So when I was in Paris with my Explorer 2, with this watch, right? There's two watches that stood out to me. It was the Patek 5167, and there's also I saw this hipster guy at the coffee shop, and he was wearing the 1016 like this. You know. And the Paris.
Tim, my wife and I, after meeting up with friends for dinner and drinks, we were walking Rodeo. All the shops were closed, and I took a picture of one of the displays of one of the stores, and I sent it to you. We were out there laughing it up. See if you want to put it up there
today.
If it's no, last night.
Oh, Paul Thorpe's in Beverly Hills right now.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, he was on Rodeo Drive today and yesterday. He's business meetings.
Was he doing live streams or no?
Yeah, he's doing live streams every day. Yeah.
From Rodeo, was he doing? Because yesterday he was on Sunset Boulevard.
Yep.
Yeah, last night because of the craziness of the Oscars. Last night, Rodeo Drive was crazy. Giorgio Armani had a private function. There were people out there. There were fans, paparazzis. It was just not. Luckily, we a couple that a close enough friend of mine and his wife and my wife. We wanted to go grab a bite, and everywhere was closed. So I called my guy at Cecconi's at about 5 o'clock. I said, "Hey, man, can you get me a seat? Get us a table at 7." And he got us in, and it was packed. It was packed. I wasn't sure he was going to be able to.
You think Paul Thorpe is at the Oscars? Why aren't you at the Oscars tonight?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Who, me? I don't have the connections to go. I have connections for Golden Globe. I don't have connections for the Oscars. I'm not the kind of guy to ask. On top of that, I mean, I know people in the recording business and all that stuff, but I'm not kind of a guy that I would call and say, "Hey, get me a ticket for my wife and I." I'm not that kind of a guy. But it's good to go at least once. I mean, it's going to be an experience, but yeah, we've been to Directors Guild and Golden Globe. They were fun, but I've never been to Oscars.
Cool. Yeah, tonight's the Oscars. It's the Oscars right now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Did you get the picture, Timmy?
Oh, yes. 1 second.
I don't know. Is it appropriate enough? I mean, it's on Rodeo Drive. It's a display of a store. So.
1 second here. Pulling up. Oh, what's this? What am I looking at here? Oh god.
Yeah, they have crazy stuff, and
it's crazy, isn't it? This is on Rodeo Drive. This is the night before the Oscars. That's what they have out there.
Wow.
Oh my god!
I have an outfit just like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I bet.
But that when you're closer, the detailing on the yellow part is very suggestive. When you look at it close up, it's the detailing is very suggestive. So they obviously, I mean, you know.
Looks like part of a flower to me.
Yeah,
yes.
Nothing wrong with that.
From this distance, yes.
Yeah, nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with this. There's no subtle suggesting imagery. There's no. Yeah.
Oh man.
Unbelievable. Volcano Joe says all the panelists deserve Oscars for putting up with Marcelo. Here.
Marcello is one of a kind.
Yeah, it's truly.
I heard Marcello was banging tennis balls with a couple of senior citizens on the tennis court. Is that right, Marcello?
I was actually playing with some older folks. I mean, I think average age was between 70. So yeah, it was actually fun.
I bet.
Just needed to be careful with the balls. Who you hitting?
Bye, Brian. Say goodnight to Brian.
Bye, Brian.
Oh, Brian. Good night. Take care, Brian.
Have a good night.
Brian, bye. I will bother you tomorrow.
Goodbye, bird brain.
Diego.
Oh,
Diego,
do you go to Pink's in Los Angeles?
Oh yes. No, Diego, if you were here, you would look at that thing close on a close up. I mean, my wife and I were just cracking up. It was just it was really something. Yeah.
And then your wife turned to you and said, all of a sudden, I'm hungry for corn. Corn on the cob for dinner, honey?
Oh my God. Yeah.
It was an uplifting moment, Osi.
Not according to that picture, was it?
Okay. Thank you, Marcel.
I think you already saw that. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll take a look at it. Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, we need to, let's see. What are we going with the topic? Okay, we were talking about building $100,000 collection.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I suggested a 2-piece combo, like this one right here. What do you think? Is this all that a man? Because Lolex seems to think that, where's the Lolex's collection? He seems to think that this is what all that man needs in his life, but that's a little bit. There's weak pieces in here. Look at this.
Does it have to be 2 pieces or is?
No. This is just one of the possibilities. This was one of the viewers' suggestions. It's like one daily and one dress for special occasions. The platinum.
And are the pricing based on brand new MSRP?
This is actually $100,000 collection. Yeah.
But brand new MSRP pricing on the watch?
No,
are we talking about street price, secondary price? What would it be?
No, this is well, look, it's $100,000 to spend, right?
Okay.
You have to understand, if you're buying retail, you're gonna have to do the 80 games. I mean, you're gonna have to spend more. Like, to get something like this paddock, you probably nowadays you have to spend $250,000. So that would be impossible to get this kind of paddock from the AD. That's why when gray market, this is $60,000. The platinum ellipse is 40. Boom, 2-piece.
Yeah.
100K.
So if I was offered $100,000 and they would say, here's $100,000, this is it, you're not going to be able to get anything else for the rest of your life. So the thought process would be for me, first, if I want to have multiple watches, what type of watches? What are the functions that I want? Or would I just go for one and all watch?
One all-encompassing watch.
So that would be the thought process. So
yes.
So do you agree with that? Is that something that you guys would probably go through as well? OC, what's your thought on that?
For me, these hypotheticals where you try and do X number watch collection or a collection under this amount, they hurt my brain. They hurt my brain.
It's
and
hard work.
But it's just like going to the gym. You lift weights. Yeah. Resistance is good. Builds muscles.
Guys, I'm going to see you guys later. I'm going to take a shower in my
Bye, Marcelo.
Yeah. See you guys later. Love you
guys.
Take
care, brother. Take care. Good night.
Thanks.
See you later, Marcelo. Yeah, that's just and Boston did one earlier on the community. Hey, OC, we're doing a game. Pick 5 watches under. If you could choose one watch under 50,000 to be. Yeah. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god.
So I'll go first. If I didn't have to wear jackets, suits, and all that, and I would just buy one watch, and that would be it, it would probably be a datograph. That's it. I'll be done. All right. But that's not, I think that's not a safe way to go. Knowing myself, I would want more. So I would have to have and because of my lifestyle, I would have to have a dress watch. I would want to have a chrono, and probably I would have to have something that's not dressed, but is interesting enough. Maybe some kind of a complication. I wouldn't have to have a dive watch if I'm only going to have 3. I don't know. I think because even if I want to go and swim, I'm not going to ever go with a watch on my wrist. Even if it's a sub, I would take it off. So I would go with a dress watch first. So what kind of dress watch? I love that golden ellipse, especially the platinum, but that's a big chunk out of the budget for just one watch if I want to have 2 more. So I would probably I would have to go with a probably, knowing myself, probably with a Patek Calatrava
5167.
I would probably
sorry. I would 5196. 5196.
No, I would probably go with a 6119.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't go with I probably would not go with the 6119 R, because if I'm gonna wear a tuxedo, and I would not put I do not wear yellow gold with my tux. It would have to be because all my accessories, my buttons and all that, they're all bright metal. It's not yellow or rose gold.
Black one.
I would probably go with the black one, the G, the 6119 G. And since it's not a black dial, it's a gray dial. It could work, but it makes it a little bit too sporty. So I may end up going with a 51. What's the one that I have? 5167. Which one is it that I have? The Calatrava.
You have 5196.
5196. I'm probably gonna go with that one, or the 6119G. I think probably 6119G because it's just beautiful with the I'll probably go with that one. So now for chrono. How can you not go with the Daytona? I mean, I love Daytona. Yeah. You have to, as much as for most of my life I resisted Rolexes. You have to have one Rolex in the collection, right? So now you got a Patek. So what are we talking about now?
What kind of? Well, this one we're talking about 30,000 approximately for the Calatrava 6119.
And then how about for a white gold or blue dial
50,000. 50,000.
Shit, that's not gonna leave that much. So how about if you go with
we got 20,000 left.
Yeah, no. How about then I would go with a white gold with a strap, with a Oyster Flex That way I can also put an alligator strap, which similar.
You can go
to
with
what I
the
have right now.
black dial one on the gray market. That's 32,000.
Okay.
It leaves you another 30,000. That's an option to go with the steel.
So now,
but it's another black dial. It's not a good. Might be not.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, no, and I don't. I'd rather not go with the ceramic bezel. I like the metal bezel better. The classic look of a Daytona.
Oh, what about? Oh, this is 40,000. Oh, what about with the Diego with the moon dust? That's 40,000. You can get that for about 30,000. It's this one right here, the Diego one on the Oyster Flex. With this, that's a nice one.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, so we got 30,000 plus 40. We said we got another 30,000 left.
What? No, you know what I would? Do you know what I would do? I would go with a Panda. So I have a Panda.
I'll go with the Panda.
I would go with the Panda. It's a it doesn't have to be precious metal. It's a harder metal. You can wear it every day. Look. It would be fine. It's a different look. I'll go with the Panda. I'll go with the 6119.
Panda is 33 now.
Okay, so 33. We got about 63. So I got another 30 something to spend, right? So now I have to get something that's unusual and out there. Something in an annual calendar, perhaps. What's out
Paddock
there?
Annual?
What do we have in Paddock Annual for about 30, 33, 35 grand?
See here, there's a lot of annual calendars there. Let's see which one would fit our price point. Okay, so I mean, there's some really cheap ones. If we go with the 5035, that's only 23,000. We still can get it.
Do you know what you can get? Do you know what you can get?
What?
Lange 1.
Lange 1. Lange. But it's too close to the paddock, no? Maybe not. Well, because I'm just saying because you took 6119.
If they had the world timer, not the world timer, don't they have one that's like a GMT?
A world time paddock. Oh, what about?
Yeah, that's going to be expensive, isn't it?
Well, no. There's some cheap ones. Especially it doesn't have to be because the really expensive ones are like the latest models. I mean, 30,000. We're talking 30,000 here for. Let's see. Oh, right here, 35 for
yellow gold. It has to be yellow gold. Yellow gold.
There's rose gold. Does it have to be?
Yellow, rose gold is fine, but on that one, I like the yellow gold better than the rose on that one.
Well, okay. There's the 5110 world time. That one is yellow gold. This one right here, the classic. The one that kind of brought the world time back. Bam.
I'm good with that.
It's a little bit on the smaller side, but it's fine. That's yellow gold. Let's see, steel and white gold. And it's like your GMT. Boom, right here.
Right. I'll probably go with that with 100 grand. And I think I have something for everything. I have my sport watch, I have my Tox watch, and I have my everyday watch, which is a.
You know what? Time. You still have 5,000 to play with. You can throw in a Tudor in
Panerai. Get me a Panerai. Let's go, baby.
Let's see here. Yeah, you know what? Yellow gold. There's depending on which one we're talking about. Look at this one. It's 30,000. Actually, we got 6,000 to play with. Let's go Panerai. Oh, let's Luminor or Radiomir.
I like the Radiomir, but I tell you what, since I don't have a dive watch, why don't we go with the Luminor?
Luminor is great. I love. Let's see here. Let's go. Whoa, high to low. I put the wrong one. Let's go low to high. We want to go from the cheap one up to the more expensive one. I'm looking.
Do you know what else? Do you know what else I can go with? Also, is a I can go with a Omega.
Yeah, of course. Seamaster 300M.
300, and that one I would probably. I really like the white dial with the rubber strap. I like that one. Or do they have a silver or a blue dial? Something with a blue dial, yeah. Since we don't have anything with blue dial, let's go with the blue dial.
A blue dial Pam.
Or blue dial Omega Seamaster.
Oh, Seamaster? Seamaster, yeah.
I think we're done.
300. Damn.
So you got a Rolex, you got a couple of Pateks, and you got Omega.
Bam. That's the Sean's collection. I'm gonna actually compile these later into everybody's 100K collections. So there's like, there we go. We got 2 collections there going. We're gonna do OC. I hope OC was. Let's get Daniel Katz. Daniel Katz first. I win lottery, then spend 100,000. Thank you, Daniel. We love Dan. He's always bringing in the jokes. Bring in the jokes, man. Daniel, I depend on that lottery. The future of the Tim Wright LLC depends. It rests upon the fact that Daniel is going to win the lottery. I just hope he does it before it's all over. Red Rover. Mr. Mustang Grick, I would buy $20,000 watch and invest another 80. That's an option. That's an option. I mean, I invested some of my money, most of my money into Fubu stock, and now it's worthless. It's worth absolutely jack shit. So,
but the fantasy is somebody's going to give you $100,000, and they're going to say, "This is it. Go get whatever combination of watches or single watch that you're going to have for the rest of your life." What would you get? That's the assignment, right?
Yeah.
So.
Now,
anyways, that's I guess that's my collection.
There's a great selection. Great selection of watches. OC, you want to go, or do you want me to go?
It's
or
tough. Yeah. Why don't you go?
You want me to go? Okay, I can go. You know, let's go quarter 24, or we can go like David SW. I like to brainstorm. Right?
So it isn't based on retail prices. It's based on market prices, or retail for some things, or market for.
I mean, look, if you we have to play it like no. Well, we have to be fair about the retail. Like, we can't just say, "Oh, I want 5711 at retail." That's never happening, you know. Like, we have to be realistic. Like, for example, the Daytona, like the Diego Daytona, like one of these. I mean, it's realistic to get it at retail. I mean, Diego got it at retail. So if you have a friend of a friend of a friend, and you think, I mean, right now the price has kind of cooled down. So these watches are once again in play. They're not as difficult to get as when Diego got his, but they're still extraordinarily difficult if you don't have any context to leverage.
How much are those going for?
Well, David SW has one for 38.8. I mean,
yeah,
that's
if
pretty
it's
cheap.
I would if it's close enough with the Panda. I mean, why would somebody get the Panda and not that
Exactly.
one, right?
And the Panda is 35, and that one is 38. But it's the hype. People want the hype.
That's the piece to get.
Exactly. It's so much better. It's just day 100%. And night. Let's see, what's the price on it? Retail. Oh shit! Actually, retail is 31.5. It's okay. There's still, still got a lot of breathing room there. It's great. Great.
Yeah. Probably that would be the one. But then I would need to get something with a steel bracelet.
Actually, you could go for this one over the Panda you chose, but then you have to give up the Panerai. So
what is that 5235 going for? Right next to it, right there, 5235
39,000.
You see, now those drop too.
Yeah,
those drop too.
This is a very acquired taste piece. I think they might have dropped now, but I think this is going to go back up in the future, because there's only a few of these out there.
I love that. If between that and the World Timer, I would pick this one. This is such a great piece. This is such a great piece. But anyways, I'll stick with my choices, with my selection.
Let's see. I'm looking. I'm like looking. What can we get? What can we get? Right. Oh, look at this. There's your 6119 for 30,000 basically.
Yeah.
30K. This watch is unbelievable. The new movement is out of this world.
And they had both that and the rose gold at the Rodeo boutique for display, and it's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous piece. But the rose gold with the cream dial is such a nice combination.
You know what I think I would get? I would get the Hulk for 25. You know, I would start with that. Like, this is just such a great watch because I have the black one. I wish I went with the Hulk when I didn't, but it is what it is. I'll take the Hulk. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's over retail. It's mega over retail, but I think this watch might have a lot of future, and also I prefer how it sits on the wrist over the sermon. So yeah, Hulk for me. Hulk for me to get the ball rolling. Okay. Then the second one. Ooh, look at this! Holy shit! Would I get the white gold? Would I get the steel Daytona white dial? No, I can't. I can't pass. I can't do it, Osea. I can't do it because I've seen these for 11,000.
See, that's a beautiful piece with that metal bezel.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to screenshot this. Let's see. Hey, we got Daniel.
I'm just
Daniel.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Sean and OC. I was just
How's
here
it going,
to compare
Daniel?
my piece to OC's, see how we progressed or regressed. You know,
comparing the
haven't heard from you
beards.
from Sean in a long
beards.
time. What?
Comparing the beards.
That's right. Comparing the beards.
You look great.
Yeah, like maybe like a was it a fake George Clooney? Got my special beard.
You're not watching the Oscars, Daniel?
It stresses me out, to tell you the truth. I wish them well. I think there's some great moments, but I just feel like I'm at a party that I crashed or I don't really belong to. It's just me. I mean, I'm sure that people are okay on the show, but I don't end up enjoying it, to tell you the truth. It's just, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, that's just me. I mean, I used to see. Are you seeing segments of it?
I'm not. No, I'm streaming. I'm
I am.
busy streaming.
Brendan Fraser's not going to win it, is he? It's going to be the guy that played Elvis.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen any of those two movies.
Oh, okay. No, what I heard, I haven't seen them either, but the hype is they're both really fantastic. And you and I know of great stuff that doesn't even hit the Academy Awards. And of course, that's a whole story. And they may hit Venice and they hit the Toronto Film Festival, but saying that, Brendan is this guy, Brendan Fraser from Canada, basically, who fell on hard times and had a big comeback. He's already won Venice, so he doesn't really need to win it. But yeah, I just thought I'd ask. That's all. So.
Yeah, he put on a lot of weight. I guess it was for that movie, wasn't it?
No. Was by a super talented artist. They put in the plastic stuff to make him look bigger. He did put on weight and he's lost weight. He's getting better.
Yeah.
That he has, but they made him into a 400-pound guy for the character, and so they had to put all that plastic on him every day.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I haven't seen those two movies, so I cannot say, based on performance. But and I don't know the young gentleman that played Elvis. I don't know what kind of character he is, but Brandon, he seems to be really a good guy, and he wants a good guy to win in general. So
if Tim was in it, he'd win hands down because he's quite a character.
He's a good guy, and Tim is a good guy too. On top of that.
I try my best. I try to.
And OC would be a movie director. OC's disappeared.
He's a producer.
No, he's a producer. Yes,
producer.
He's a producer.
Yeah. He's great at producing the show.
So that's my
More
contribution
writing.
to veering off stream from our lane of watches, but I do that.
No, it's
sometimes.
all good.
Yeah.
Have you been following? We're trying to build like $100,000 collection,
Yeah,
100K
no,
collection.
I came in late. I sort of got the idea.
No, it's okay. It's okay. How's the
Yeah.
search? How's the search for
That's
the?
impossible. I'll talk to you later. You don't have no pressure on you to get the thing. We'll talk later. I'm comfortable
Okay.
with
How
myself. Other people have
about
been in that situation.
Daniel?
Yeah.
I have a condition. What do you think? What do you think? Okay, listen to me, buddy.
Well, you want to see it now?
It's no big deal. Yeah. So hear me out. Hear me out.
Mhm.
How about this? We do a deal. I'll get it without the papers.
Mhm.
Okay. And now, have you tried emailing Ming again? Try emailing them just
I
one more
will
time.
not only email, I'll try to phone him.
Yeah,
They're
phone
pretty
him.
fine.
Phone
I'll
him.
try
Yeah,
to
that's much
phone him.
better.
Yeah,
It's much
yeah.
better. It's much
Okay,
better.
go ahead.
Now, I'll get it. Now, it's somewhere at your house. I know that it's in your home because you're a
couldn't have
hoarder, a
disappeared anywhere.
self-admitted hoarder. Okay, you got those
Well, it's
rooms
not.
filled with junk.
Look, there's
Now,
some rooms that are okay, and then some rooms are accumulation. You have to have, like what the people that try to uncover the earth in Pompeii kind of thing. Like some
yeah,
rooms are like that. So
yeah.
it's not the whole house. It's
So
some aspects of the room. So okay,
how
go
about
ahead.
I reserve the right to go through your house at some point in the future, and we'll live stream it. It's like a treasure search.
I'll talk to
We
you
do a
later.
treasure search. I'm gonna turn your entire house upside down. We do a live stream. It's like it's like the what's that movie? American Treasure. OC. You know what I'm talking about? What's the famous movie? American Treasure, where he's looking for the map for the Constitution of the United States.
National Treasure?
Is it called National Treasure? Am I right? Am I saying
So
it
who was
correctly?
in it?
The
Nick
guy.
Cage?
Yes,
Nick Cage?
with Nicolas Cage. With Nick
Oh,
Cage.
Nicolas
Yeah.
Cage.
Yeah, we're gonna have our own National Treasure.
No, Tim.
Tim Wright edition.
No, Tim, I'll talk to you, but chances are that's a personal thing. I never want you to see. Like, it's not the whole room, but there's aspects of the room, and it's like you might as well.
There's places in the house that have that's got ghosts in them.
Let me think about it. I'm not going to say absolutely no, but that's like a real personal thing, and I'm not offended.
Yes, I want the
but
personal
I
stuff.
would be
I wanna
offended
go
if
through
I
the
actually
shit.
had. Let me
Is
think.
it wrong for me to ask you? Is it wrong for me to
about this.
ask you to go through your personal belongings
Oh,
on
my.
a live stream? Turn your house
Oh,
upside down. Maybe bring Diego's dog to sniff it out.
Yeah. And Sean's hearing all this. Look,
Okay.
I'll talk about it later. This is much.
The saying could make for amazing content. What do you reckon? What do you think, Hossein?
Riveting content.
Riveting. People will be unable to look away. They will be unable to look away. You know?
I don't want to say yes or no, but that would mean killing two birds with one stone. It's a collection, putting books aside.
I can help you clean up the house at the same time. We'll chuck half the stuff away that you're unable to. I get it. I know what it's like being a hoarder. I got shit here as well that I will never look at, and I have no willpower to get rid of it. I don't want to. I don't want to get rid of some of the stuff. It's all garbage. Why do I need it? Like, why do I need this thing? It's a Kindle DX. It's old AF. I got some books on it. I'm never gonna read this. Why don't I sell it? Why don't I sell it? Hey, Daniel, do you read books?
Yes, I do.
You want this?
I have a Kindle somewhere, so
do you want this one?
Someone else. Kindle's good. You haven't been using Kindle. I like turning the page of the book.
Even when I tried to give away some of this shit, nobody wants it because it's
how about
garbage.
OC, you've given up on Kindles, eh? OC, you don't.
No. I have a stash of Mondani books that I'm trying to get to.
Oh, okay.
Are they signed? Oh, by the way, is your Mondani book signed by the wizard?
No, I haven't checked. I don't think I ever opened it. So it might be autographed by the wizard. It could be valuable one day.
Wow. I mean, it's already valuable. It's got the backstory, one of the most incredible backstories I've ever heard.
It does.
If there's such a thing. Yeah. The legend of the Wizard.
But he bought lots of those books for lots of. It's not a rare item.
He bought it all with the stolen.
Well, you're laughing.
No
but
wonder
it's true.
he had such an incredible collection of Mandani books.
All the gifts he bought for everybody were stolen money.
Thousands of dollars. You know? Yeah. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Have we scared Sean off? Because we kind of went off topic.
No, I'm listening. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
Daniel, so what's going on with you? Tell us what's going on with you.
Dad, just like it's one of those bad days. I tend to be forgetting everything, but it's worked out. Just doing stuff on Sunday. Got to see Dad, got some soup over to him, got him to eat. He sometimes doesn't like the food over there at the institution, and
you keep your dad in institution?
He had some well at the veterans retirement place. He was in the Army, so he's I've been lucky, or he's been lucky to be in a place it's subsidized somewhat because he was in the Army. So way back in World War II. The food, as you know, is like hospital food. So my sister and I get him stuff, and
see.
So he was kind of in a good mood. So I saw him tonight, and did the cafe thing, just try to make something of Sunday, and just errands, nothing exciting. Super exciting for Sunday.
And what's the estimate on what's happening with the Pam? I'm
picking up tomorrow, and then I misplaced that gadget. It was just here. There's another thing I lost. It's somewhere here in the house. The gadget, to hold the camera.
The tripod. Yeah,
the tripod.
Yeah. Okay. You're probably gonna have to call me tomorrow for me to teach you how to use it.
I sort of have an idea
you
how to
figured
put
it
it on,
out.
but yeah.
Okay.
Worst scenario, just because it's kind of might be interesting, I'll just pick up another one. It's not like it's expensive. Give the other one to someone else as a gift.
Yeah.
Like I gotta have for Tuesday, I guess, if we do this. So I guarantee to make a mess of it. No, not necessarily. Maybe we'll do okay. Just squeeze the camera in there and we'll do it.
Yeah, there should be no issues. I don't know what you're. Yeah, don't be worried. Don't be worried. Easy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully Diego's. By the way, how's Diego's dad doing? Hopefully everything's okay.
He's still on the list for a transplant, I believe.
Oh, is that what's going on? I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
We're about to get on the list. Trying to get on the list. So.
Okay. It's tough. It's tough.
Tough stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Prayers with for his dad, for his recovery, and the rest of the family for strength to deal with it during these difficult times.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
The roommate's saying hello.
Hello.
Okay, you need something?
No.
Looking for something?
No, I just looking for how to clean this.
Oh, she's looking how to clean this place. Don't throw away the box. Don't throw away the box. Where's the box? Show me. She was gonna throw away the Dom Perignon box.
5 minutes ago, I'm a hoarder. I need to get rid of some stuff. It's like, don't get rid of this.
Well, no, I do need to get rid of it, but like some of the stuff I'm hoping to flip for a couple of bucks, like that Kindle DX. I bet I can get $20 super chat for that. Well, I mean, on eBay, $20. I could probably get $20 for it. I'll put it for like one of those auctions, with just you hit the button and it's just go time, and it starts with $1, and then wherever it goes, it goes. Whoa, America 5524G $2 super chat. Ignore banking crisis at your peril. Be FDIC insured. Whoa. What's going on? What is that? What does
Talking
that
about
mean?
the bank that's about to go bankrupt. It's the it's something to do with the Valley. What's in the Computer Valley? What do you call it?
Is it HSBC Bank?
You didn't
Oh, it's not the same
HSBC?
No, not
Which one?
HSBC. That's the
Which
one
one?
because they sold the some. That was the big mistake.
What, Wells Fargo went bankrupt?
Yeah,
Not Wells Fargo.
Bank of America went bankrupt?
No.
Pull
No,
all your
we-
assets out now? Is that what you said?
Whoa, no. I don't know.
No.
NYC Bank just
Silicon
seized
Valley. Something to do
Signature
with
Bank.
Silicon Valley.
Hey, Buckley. Good evening. Good evening, Buckley. Hop on the show, Buck. Link
Come
for
on, Buckley. Come on. I want to see what Buckley and America,
Whoa,
what their
Carolyn
collection would be like.
SVB and SI. Carolyn Martin, $20 super chat for the roommate.
Okay, so give me the 20.
Don't. I'll.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
You know, there's a Google fee, right?
What's she getting? Groceries?
I don't know. She just took my money. She just took the $20 that I had. Love you, roommate. So sad.
It's life.
I don't know. I don't know what she's gonna get with it, but
roommate, I'm still broke.
Did you have dinner yet? She's getting dinner.
No, I did. Well, I had my one meal that I do per day, like in the middle of the day before I do the show. Yeah.
Okay, so she's
Do
getting
one meal.
So she's getting
I don't
her
know
dinner.
what she's gonna.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know. What are you gonna get? Where you go? Are you going? Are you going somewhere? No. You just keeping it? What? You gonna get something? Like, you just keep the money? Okay. All right. I have 20 more in the wallet. If somebody wants to send 20 more for the roommate, there's last $20. This is my last money. I'm not gonna see this super chat until like April 23rd. So
I got
30 days.
See, I got this, but it's worth $20 worth $2.
Oh, these are Canadian. This is
worth
basically it's not
$2
worth the paper it's printed on or plastic. There's a plastic money, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Jonathan Smith says, "Give her a Rolex. She can barter with it." She has a Rolex. She's got the Yachtmaster 37, the lady size. Here we go. America says Silicon Valley Bank plus Signature Bank closed by regulators. What?
Yeah.
Further contagion in the system. Buckle up. Holy shit.
Wow, that's not good.
Jesus.
That's why I keep all of my cash in a shoebox under my bed.
Well, actually, that's how.
That's how you guys. Not under the bed, guys.
That's how Diego kept his money. There's this funny story he was telling. Like he wanted to buy or put like a deposit on the house, and he said like $25 cash. He's like, okay, yeah, sure, here. And he hands like a shoebox. He's like, what is this? It's cash. Like,
no, we can't take that.
You can't. What? Like 25 in like actual cash, not cash. They meant like in the bank, in the like checking account, not in cash. Ugh.
Cash.
Funny stuff. Funds being wired to Korea. Oh, the $20. The $20 is already gone. It's halfway to Korea now.
Oh.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Hey, okay, let's continue. Let's continue my collection choices. Okay, see, check this out, Daniel. I'm spending 100K. I chose my first watch to be Hulk, Submariner Hulk, the 40 mil, not the new one with the green dial, green bezel. That's my diver. Boom. Second piece, I must have the Explorer 2.
Which you have.
Okay? Huh?
Which you have.
Which I have. So
You're
I'm
talking
buying it
about your
again.
dream $100,000 collection. But
If someone said, "Hey Tim, here's 100K, build your dream collection."
Okay.
All right. So I'm choosing Explorer 2,
which you
Hulk,
have. Okay.
Which I have. No, but I have the Submariner. I have just the regular Submariner black dial.
Oh yeah.
But if I was starting a fully new collection, let's say I was robbed. Let's say somebody broke. Let's say another channel doxed me, right?
Yeah.
Right, and they were talking about me endlessly about where I live, where to find me, and let's say somebody broke in, broke into my apartment.
Thanks for that long
smashed me over the head with a baseball bat.
I know you had to go through that whole explanation. I got it. Okay.
I'm just describing. Let's say I fell down right there on the floor, right, with the blood, going from my head into the parquet floor.
Oh, so it wouldn't matter. You're dead.
Leaving a stain. Well, it would leave a permanent stain.
Okay.
Which I would be able to look at over and it would remind me of the robbery, right?
Okay.
So let's say that happens. I get robbed, entire collection stolen. Then the community comes together and they raise 100,000 for me to rebuild. Like I do a GoFundMe.
I got it. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I get 100K and then so Tim, restart the collection. We don't want to see you depressed, etc., right? So I would get the Hulk because I think like I could get a no date sub or a date sub. And if I was gonna go with the date, and I prefer the 40 mil case, so might as well go with the Hulk. The Hulk I actually believe might have some type of a little future, right? In collecting, and so I would get one Hulk, that's my diver. 2 Explorer, that's my GMT. Number 3, you know what I would go for? Let's go to European Watch Company. You know me, 51. No wait, 5170. Boom. Let's get that banger. Let's get the bang. Ooh, they don't have any. Okay. Let's go back to Chrono 24. Attic 5170. Now, which Paddock 5170 would I go with? So I'm looking. Let's just go to the cheapest one because I got 70. No, actually 60. I have $64,000 left. 64. All right. So, whoa, these are expensive. Expensive. I would just go with the cheapest one. That would be, and this one in Japan. This one's United States. 50,000.
Well, you got half of your budget.
Yeah. Well, this is. Oh, this has got papers. Is this no box? Huh? No box, unfortunately. You know what? I will need a box. Let's pay a little bit extra. Jesus, what the hell? The next one is like 61,000. 67,000. No, you know what? No box, no papers. Forget about the box and papers.
I think you forget about watch because it's taking up your budget.
No, I don't want a lot of watches. I want to have few watches, few bangers that would and this is a chronograph. This actually, you know what? This is freaking beautiful. That's all. Look. So then we add this. That's 50,000, right? 50,000. 5170. 5170. One of the greatest chronographs on the planet. 50K. This is very cheap with no box, no papers. 50K. And I'm at, let's see here. I'm at 86 now. 86. Then you got 14,000 left. 14,000 left. What else? Let me take a picture of this. What the hell? There's no There's no good picture, so I guess I'll take this one. Like that. Okay. So, I got 14 left. 14. What else? What am I missing? What am I missing, guys? What do you think? OC, am I missing anything?
No idea.
Hulk. I've
Which you
got.
don't own today.
I don't own today. No, I don't. I've got Explorer 2. Sorry,
which you do.
Which I do own, but I want it back. It's the most important watch in my collection. And then 5170 that replaces Daytona. It replaces also Man on the Moon. This is the chronograph to rule them all. And this one being no box, no papers. Oh, it does have papers. Yeah, original papers, but no box. I can get a box for $1,000. That's not a big deal. I'm just thinking, like, is there anything that I would need?
Is this considering your vintage, or is this just your Patek Philippe complication dress watch?
It's my chronograph. It's my Grail. It's my horology. It's my independent.
It's your watch that you will never wear.
No, I would wear this is like to replace my Grossman, right? So this is the equivalent of that. It's that level. I don't even think I need anything else. Maybe like
your two-tone Explorer 1. Two-tone Explorer 1, because you always liked it.
Let's do that. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Explorer 1.
Two-tone though.
Yeah, that's it. Boom. Daniel, you're a genius. You're a genius. That's it.
I'll go for just somewhat okay. Thank you.
Two-tone Explorer 1, and that gives me 3,000 left to get myself to enjoy a couple of days in Vegas to celebrate. All right.
Yeah.
So how many watches are that? Is that 4?
It's
how
4
many
watches.
Is that? Yeah. Nice.
I do like that. I like the look of that better than the Explorer 2, even though the Explorer 2 is the Explorer watch, I suppose. But
well, actually, this is a great choice because look, Hulk, and also I got different sizes. With this one, I get a 36 mil size. Right, it's also a two-tone watch. Hulk is the diver steel with green. So I didn't even have a black dial watch. This would be my also black dial watch. It's black, two-tone, it's smaller, it's perfect for my lifestyle. Plus, as I'm going to continue to lose weight, the 36 is once again going to look really good on me.
Yeah.
Now, if I can get down to 150.
It's funny for those purists that are into independent watchmakers, and I love independent watchmakers. Just a reminder that who wears Rolex, the different Rolex models a lot is Philip Dufour.
Philip Dufour, he wears Pepsi.
He sells his watch.
This one.
What?
He wears this one.
He does?
This Pepsi.
Okay.
Ceramic Pepsi, yeah.
Okay.
But I wouldn't want this watch again. It's just not. It's not for me. It's not for me.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question? And
yes.
I know since you know APs as well. How about AP 26100 BC? There's one that came up for sale, unworn, new. It's a little bit more than what the average is for them. It's but for $34K. It's got an interesting color dial.
What is it? What's the reference again?
It's a 26100 BC. It's a Jules Audemars chronograph. It's actually it's got that vintage look. It's I wasn't familiar with it. I just
white dial, cream dial, black dial,
cream dial.
Pull it up, OC.
Sure, I can pull it up.
I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. America5524G, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, "Is Rolex Steel Sports the new treasury? The new U.S. Treasury?" You know what? I'm gonna make a poll. Is Rolex Steel Sport the new U.S. Treasury? The poll is now live, guys. Make sure everybody goes and votes. Also, hit that upvote button. Upvote the live stream. We need to get to 150 upvotes right freaking now. We're at 132, guys. Come on. Let's get it happening. Pump those numbers. America 5524G, $2. Panel's thoughts on Alange and Zuna. 2-3. I'm going to put this up when I'm back from the restroom.
What do you think about this one, real quick, before you go? Oh,
there you go.
What do you think, guys?
I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
I know.
I like the dial. I like the dial. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please, I'm sorry.
There's obviously a reason for the. I'm not sure. It's the extra numbers. Is that something to do with the medical profession, or is it
chronograph? It's a chronograph.
Well, I know it's a chronograph, but the numbers on the outside of the dial. Is that just part of something? I don't know.
It's the tachymeter.
Oh, tachymeter. Yeah. Just for the look, I wish that wasn't there. I understand there's a reasoning behind it, but yeah, I like it.
We'll see. What do you think?
It's very nice. Yeah. Cream dial.
Especially for other, it's a nice price point for somebody that wants an AP, right?
Sure. And this is white gold?
I'm not sure. I think it is, but I'm not sure. It is? Yeah.
It is. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So the case is interesting. If you look at it from the side, it's brushed, and it's got a curve to it. It's not straight down. But I wonder what it would be if it was fully polished. I think I probably would like it more if it was fully polished. But it's got a classic look to it.
This is a pretty good price for an AP, isn't it?
And a white gold AP.
Yeah.
Yeah. And look at the way the strap is curved, so you know, really close to the case.
Sure.
What's the size? About a 37? I can't see unless.
No, I think it's bigger. Isn't it like a 40 or is it 40?
No, it's small.
Bring it down.
Is it 30? Is it 38 maybe?
41, they say. 41.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
It's big hunk of watch.
It looks like the lug is curved really well, so
yeah,
that can be a problem for a lot of wrists.
Yeah,
you say, screw it, I'll wear it anyways.
Yeah,
so,
it's an interesting piece. I had no idea it existed till few days ago. I ran into it online, and and there are some videos out there, but not too many.
Mm.
And they got it in black dial as well. But I like this one. I like this cream dial. It's got a vintage look to it.
The 2600 BC. I'll try to remember that one.
AP
261. Sorry, the
26100. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. That's what I meant to say.
And the way the Arabic numerals are, reminds me of certain Patek. But anyways, it's a nice watch.
Mm.
Here's one. Yeah, 28,000.
Yeah, there's an unworn brand new for 34 out there. Brand new.
Speaking of unworn. Speaking of not new.
Uh-oh.
Who's coming on?
What are you up to?
I I don't know. Maybe our friend can jump on and tell us these are dogs. You don't want to invest in these.
Hey guys.
Busted! The great collector analyst.
Boston AP collector.
Worn out. How you guys doing?
Good. Good, man. Now that you're here, we're better. So what do you think about what do you know about this piece, Boston?
There's some nice chronographs. I mean, they're classical, classically styled, which I'm sure appeals to you. I really like the dial on that one. There are some that you can get like sub 20. There's the black dial and a blue dial chronograph. So they
precious metal?
Yeah, I think so.
What a deal. And it's an AP.
Yeah.
Wow. That proves that even with hype brands like Patek and Rolex, and I don't know if the Rolex has anything left out there or AP, there's still some deals out there. This is amazing.
Yeah, I think definitely look around a little bit, but I think these are under the radar a little bit. Definitely check on the service and everything, because I know that make sure that it's been serviced and whatnot. But I think you might be able to get some of these maybe around 20, even if you're lucky. I'm not sure with this specific dial if it's a little bit higher, because it is pretty attractive. But
yeah.
What's the
on this one? I think the dial makes it unique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What year is this one? I can see 2015. Yeah, so it's not too old. So
not bad, huh? Not bad.
What's the servicing cost ballpark on these?
They have it on their website.
Oh, okay.
I think that a chronograph's probably like around 1,500, maybe.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad at all.
That's gonna be way higher.
That's the initial cost, right? If you have to replace a bunch of stuff, then it goes up.
Yeah, well, it's a good start. If you're talking about basic service costs.
All right, Addis is saying
you're buying a AP.
And you know what's interesting, guys? The pushers, they look like Daytonas, but those are just for styling.
It's just the base of it.
Just the base of it, but it actually that was a good choice. I think it goes with the overall look of the watch.
Yeah, and at 41 millimeters, it's actually a pretty good size dress watch for people with larger wrists.
Yeah,
I like how they curved the straps on it too.
Absolutely, that's what I just said to earlier. Yeah, I agree with you.
It bothers me when they don't do that and it hits the case all the time.
Yeah, and then you have all that gap. It's awkward. This one, listen, the detailing, the attention to the design is pretty good. And again, for the price point, all you need is what happens if John Mayer tomorrow wears one of these? What would be the pricing the next day?
Yeah, I think a lot of the jewels Adamar were kind of classical but funky, and a lot of people didn't like them. Some of the Millennier also were on the funky side. So there's a few that are kind of under the radar because of that.
Yeah, it reminds me of a little bit of Roger Dubuis. Which one was it? I forgot. The chrono that they had.
Like
Which one?
Was it the spade hands? You know how it looks like a spade at the end?
I'm not sure. I don't remember what they look like. That's what the hands look like.
Yeah,
but it was a 2-register, just like a 50-70.
Yeah.
Similar to this one.
You're talking about the earlier iterations of Roger Dubuis, I hope, Sean. Are you?
Yes, I'm talking about early, probably 2000s.
Yeah, I can't stand the designs today from that, but that's me.
What is the move? What movement is this? Is this a same movement
60 hour power reserve automatic?
That's pretty,
they just say automatic.
That's pretty good. It's automatic. Okay.
You could probably look it up, but
yeah.
So it is AP. It's AP's movement.
Yeah, I guess.
So it's in.
So just to destroy this watch just a little bit.
Let's do that.
Buy it.
Let's do that.
Because the right subdial, you see the thickness of the numerals and the thickness of the track.
Yeah.
And you go over here, and it's a lot thinner. So the numerals are different. It's like if you read the 30 here and you read the
it's 30
here,
versus 60. Yeah.
it's like a little thinner, and then the track is different.
Yeah, because it's a 30 versus a 60.
Yeah, and so it seems like it's a lighter weight of ink or printing, even though it may not be. It just visually looks heavier. See, dark, light, dark.
Yeah. I think they're the same size.
Now, if I take it away, see.
Oh yeah. I wonder if there's some kind of logistic, some reasoning behind.
I think they're the same size in.
It's just weird.
There's the same number.
That would bother me
doesn't
because
have the lines in between. Yeah.
It looks like the lines are thicker on this side than they are over here.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Well, that provides a little bit of visual difference. You know which one is seconds and which one is minutes. No, there's something to differentiate. It's a different track. It's different.
I don't like difference either usually, but
I would accept that for my birthday any day without worrying about that.
Yeah, me too. It's interesting to watch.
Yeah.
It's also
I mean, even
if you gave it
people
to me,
sorry, please go ahead. Please.
If you give it to me as a birthday present, OC, I would not object to the 2 dials at all.
You wouldn't object to it. Also, look at
are you playing lottery? Are you playing lottery?
No,
I still am.
Yeah.
Look at the counterbalance on this chronograph hand is a circle, and then over here, this is the minutes, right? It's an open circle.
No. Oh no! That's a chronograph. No, that's seconds.
Yep.
That's a running seconds, and the other one is minutes.
This is
minute
30 running seconds.
No, 30 minutes.
No, it's not. No, it's minutes. That's a chronograph minute hand. It's a minute.
That's the minutes. Now
this is the running seconds.
Yeah.
That's why it's different circles. So the running seconds for the chronograph is open circle.
Which actually makes sense. That actually makes sense because this is filled in, which designates it's the running seconds. And
it's unrelated to the chronograph.
That's right. The chronograph related things have different hands. See, that is something that I appreciate. I can see the consistency there.
Yeah. Hey, Timmy, what do you think? You got an AP. It looks like a in-house movement, white gold, 41 mil. The detailing they pay attention to the detailing. It looks like a solid piece. You got that beautiful dial, unusual, hype brand, and you can get in the 20s.
So, Tim,
let's see the backside.
Rethink your budget, Tim. Add that one to your budget of your dream 100,000. Then you got room for the
nice
Explorer 2-tone. Then a couple.
That's beautiful.
And Tim, you always like the yellow gold or rose gold disc, right? The rotor.
Yeah,
the rotor. Or the contrast.
Oh yeah.
And that's what this thing is. On my dream, the 100,000 that we were talking about, what would you pick? For a chrono, I had to go with a Rolex. I mean, Rolex is it. I mean, if you got to have one chrono, you have to go with a Daytona, unless you have greater funds and you want to go for a datograph. But if you're talking about some, just because of if you can have more than one chrono and for a hype brand, I mean, this is really interesting. You can be in a room of guys that love watches, and as long as you don't have somebody like Boston there, they're going to be wondering what the heck it is. And if they don't know what it is, and you say, here's the AP, they probably are thinking this is a 50, 60 grand watch.
Right, that they don't know, because exactly. This Jules Audemars, their AP is a completely different brand than the brand that made this Jules Audemars.
And remember, in 2015, there weren't as many variations of the Royal Oak at that time, and these weren't getting bought just to get into a Royal Oak that some of the other APs are suffering from. So these were probably on par with the Royal Oaks at that time in terms of how much effort they put into them.
Yeah, I would be interested to know, Boston. I would be interested to know what guys like Buckley and Diego think about this.
What's the reference on that? I can't see it on that.
It's 26100 BC.
26100 BC.
Yeah. It's before the Common Era.
It's that old.
Guys, I gotta go.
All right. Take care.
Daniel,
Take care, Daniel.
Messed me up.
See you later, Daniel. Thank you so much.
Okay.
By the way, we got this super chat from America to take a look at this here.
Let's do that. I want to hear America's selection on the 100,000, and also, of course, Boston. We want to hear you.
Yeah. This thing. America. What's the price? You can tell me on the WhatsApp, or you can share if you can share the price in the in the chat. These are expensive. I know that there was a platinum one from Watchbox for 50,000, Boston. 50,000 for this thing in platinum.
Yeah, ALS is not holding value great right now.
It has look, it's the last brand to kind of come back down in price, but it's also like, man, they're increasing their prices at retail prices aggressively. Let me see it. Yeah.
What'll be interesting is people that have been holding ALS to get to a Odysseus, right? Might start jumping ship now that everything's so expensive, right? Like if say you bought two and then you have an opportunity to get a Datograph and then you have an opportunity to get an Odysseus. Even getting those right now at retail are a lot of money. Like the Datagraph's over 100 now. So some people might be saying, "Hey, I'll sell my two Longa, get a Datograph and an Odysseus." Secondary prices, right? And you might see some of the lower ones getting on the market a little more for a little bit until they figure that out.
Link for Buckley. Hopefully Diego.
For Buckley and hopefully Diego. Let's get some of those cool people.
Link them up, baby. Link them up.
Link them up. See, let's see here. I'm looking here on Watchbox, and look, I mean, as good as that watch is, I'm pretty sure there's better stuff here. Maybe cheaper. I don't know, because in Lange it's the lumens that's what you really want. Hey, Buckley.
Good evening.
Hey, you doing okay, buddy?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I came on because I haven't gotten a chance to talk to Sean in a while. I talk to OC in Boston every day on Community.
Love you, brother. Thank you, man.
So what's happening?
We're
exploring the outer edges of the watch world.
Okay.
We're like what was that? Star Trek? What was that? SSS or USSS? And what was that? Enterprise. Yeah,
USS
exactly.
Enterprise.
Yeah, and Tim is Captain Kirk, and OC is probably Spock. I don't know. What do you want to be, Boston?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
This is a beautiful watch.
What am I?
Beautiful
what am
watch,
I? I'm a blonde head. I think of
no.
myself
You're Captain Kirk, Timmy. You're Captain Kirk. You're Captain Kirk, man.
I'm in charge of this ship. God damn it! Who's a horror? Oh, Z-Man was a horror on because I had a first live kiss on air was with the Z-Man. Sorry, Boston. You were saying Boston is definitely Data. He's so calculated. It's all math.
Bones.
Like
There you go,
textbook.
Bones. Yeah, I'll be Bones.
Bones. No. Oh, maybe. Actually, you know what? Yeah. That's that works. That works.
That's a pretty watch right there,
isn't it? It's gorgeous.
America is being offered this at retail, which is, and actually, after a few more days, it's gonna go
and
up.
who I am?
Marcelo?
Marcelo is Data.
No, Marcelo is, what is that? Uhura? What was that? Is that Uhura? Since you're in Japan.
Geordie LaForge.
Well, OC is definitely Spock. OC is definitely Spock. Right?
Oh, look, we have in the back room.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't want to come on.
He doesn't want to be on. Yeah.
No.
By the way, guys, Diego,
Marcelo is definitely Hikura. He's Sulu.
Holy shit!
Oh,
TGO1.
TGO1 $100 super chat regarding ADs. I always just walked in and told them what I was looking for me, for her, and I never have had a problem. I did wait about 60 days for my all rose gold Sky Dweller. Otherwise, it was immediate delivery. Stay resilient, Tim. Great discussion. Thank you. TGO1.
Great
Man,
guy.
what a I hope you guys are gonna go together to that recital.
Tim, according to the other channel, stop super chatting yourself.
Okay.
We get refunds. We get refunds every time we do it. All good.
Yes.
By the way,
This is just a ploy to get everyone else super chatting $100 bang.
Yeah.
And it's tax deductible.
It's a tax deductible.
We're gonna come back real quick to America's watch, which is fantastic. But Diego said, Sean, when I first went to my AP boutique and was asked to show what watches I liked from their catalog, I was disappointed. Pieces like chronograph were no longer available. He liked that Jules Audemars piece. So, Buckley, what do you think
about this Lange?
Lange is gorgeous, but real quick about that Jules Audemars, the one with the cream dial vintage look, for the price.
Yeah, I think it's a good value.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a good value. It's not my favorite dial, but it's a good value. I mean, you can't say it's not, right?
Yeah.
Definitely a good deal to pick up. I do like the numerals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The brigade numerals.
Yep, I like that.
Yeah. Everything's printed. I would prefer to see some. I'd like to see some texture on the dial, like something applied, or but it's
are the numbers aren't they're not applied? The numeral?
No.
The bigger ones?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
America 5524G $2 super chat. OC is the prominent font critic. Preeminent.
He's got the eye. What I like about this dial is all the red numbers. It just adds a little bit of color. I think it's good. But going back to America's ALS, that's it's a beautiful piece, man.
Yeah.
If
what
you
size
get it,
is that?
congratulations.
40?
That's 41.
41. Yeah, that's
41.
I don't know what the long is.
Sammy the Bunny, $2 super chat. Current dials, which Oyster Perpetual 41 would you pick from current catalog? There's only in 41.
There's 4 dials.
There's only 4 dials. There's a green, blue, black. I'll tell you this: black out, blue. I don't even want to see it. It's green or silver. Actually, green and silver both look amazing. This silver one is completely underrated. The green one. Fuck, I mean, it's just lovely. If I had a Hulk in my collection, I would go with the silver. If I don't, like right now, I don't have a green dial. I would go with the green one. What about
Not
the rest
blue?
of you?
Not blue?
No, I don't. I just think
Are you too many blues? You think?
Yeah, there's blue dials in other better watches. I just feel.
Yeah.
I personally, I have the green. I like the green because it's a matte green on that one. And I think with this watch, it's like a fun watch to wear because there's no date. So you can get the silver dial gold combo or the blue dial or black in the date just, and it's almost better. I don't know. You kind of want fun colors when you're wearing this watch because it's like vacation watch or hang around watch or it's just mine.
Yeah, I mean, if it's from a collecting standpoint, you go with the green, but if you're like, hey, I got $6,000, I want to buy the best watch humanly possible for the money, and I want to do everything, I would go with the black dial. I think the black is really sleek, really classy.
Mhm.
It's simple. You could wear it with a tuxedo. You could wear it with a bathing suit. It's not going to scratch. Matches everything. I would go with the black in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, just put the black one.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you want a one and done for $6,000, it's basically an Explorer 1 without the 369, right?
Like, who does one watch? Come on.
Well, you never know. You never know the guy's budget.
I know. But if he's getting offered this a choice, would you go with the black, or if he has other
With
watches?
me, I'd go with green because I'm collecting. But you know, if it's your one Rolex, I wouldn't go with a green Rolex. I'd go with a black dial or a white dial.
Well, how many? There's only that, the John Mayer, the Day Date. Is that it in green right now for a dial?
Yeah, for a dial.
Palm dial, and the fluted dial, and the mint for a Datejust, right?
Yeah.
Well, but I would much rather go with one of the discontinued colors.
Yes,
and
red.
there's potential there, and they have dropped in price. Just go gray market, get the mustard yellow or
red.
one of those, right?
No, the 41s are still up there.
Yeah, I mean, let me see. Do I have any here in the? Because I've got more images from the Motor groups. Let me see. Is there any Oyster Perpetual?
You just have to make sure you check the numbers because sometimes it's the 36 or the 31.
Yeah.
I'm going with red if I'm getting a gray market color for sure.
Yeah, I think that red is unique for Rolex too. Again,
I've seen it out in the wild and it pops really, really nicely, especially like if you're in the summertime. If you're in like light wash jeans, navy t-shirt, tan, got a nice tan, you got that red OP on casually, white sneakers, forget about it. You win
rented
that
Ferrari red.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Perfect.
anything, and that red is fun.
I agree.
Let's see. Let's go to here. Oyster Perpetual. Quick check. Let's see. Again, TGO1, thank you so much, man, for the huge super chat. Really
thanks to
appreciate
TGO1 and all of your supporters. Someone I know has been roped into chaperoning you to Geneva, Switzerland. I never thought it would happen. Thought it would happen, but then everybody abandons me. Carolyn says no. Sean goes, "Oh no, I can't make it." Boston Collector's like, "Yeah, not for me." Everybody bails, and I apparently am stuck. I'm stuck.
You have no choice.
Thank you for taking the bullet for the rest of us, man.
Yeah,
Thank you for taking the bullet.
Side.
no
I still
problem.
could go. You never know. I have 10 days.
Wow, look at the price, man. 23,000.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, the blues are almost 40.
No. A blue just sold on Grailsy yesterday for 23,000.
Was it real?
Mm-hmm. As far as I know. Let me double check. It's a fair question.
I was gonna say Grailsy's pretty. Doesn't sound like
it. Yeah, that's too much money. I'm sorry. 23,000 is too much.
I've seen the Tiffany listed.
Yeah,
it's pretty bad. It's pretty rough out there.
That's a crazy price. Look, that's David SW price. Motor groups, it's different. It's very different. This is not.
Yeah, what'll be interesting is if they ever come back with these, or if it's just that was it. Because as time goes on, people start losing hope that they might bring them back, and then
they might do different colors. I don't think they'll do those colors again. Like they could.
Well, that means it's a 1-year run. I mean, that's tough.
Yeah.
You can't find that many on Rolex. So.
By the way, America, welcome to the show. Look at this. I'm delivering on the 9-piece green collection.
That's a pretty nice set. I mean,
that's incredible. I mean,
nice.
One,
it's
two.
A little bit of everything, Some super mega. I wish I could rearrange them. I'm still trying to figure out the program, how to compile these a little bit better. Actually, it's working so nice. Like I can even turn like let me show you something. Like I can while I'm doing this, I can also turn this into a story. And so, for example, tomorrow I'm gonna post some stories like this for the.
There's an app called Instagram Layout that allows you to do it. So just take on your phone, select the pictures, and you can put it in any collage format you want.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, this is Photoshop on the iPhone. It has
you don't even need Photoshop. You don't even need Photoshop.
Don't even
just
need
get
Photoshop.
Layout.
Is it free? Is it free or you have to pay for it?
Free app.
Oh.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
Way better than the white one we did.
Yeah, yeah. Well, because with the white one we were doing as a committee, it was I'm not doing that ever again. I went to sleep with a massive headache after that. Like my mind was broken. My mind was broken.
You know what? I got 6 of the 9 I would keep. 3 of them I would off.
Of these, yeah. Which
Yeah.
ones would you off?
I would off the bottom right.
The Polaris.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fair. That's fair. Polaris is replaceable. I mean, any low tier green watch would work in this position. You know what I was actually thinking of? Tudor gold one. You know the gold green?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is
that the Harrods Black Bay, Tim?
Where?
Or is that a different one you're talking about?
No, the Harrods
not
didn't
Harrods
have
Black
a gold.
Bay. I'm talking about the Tudor Black Bay 58 in gold with that lime green ugly dial. But it actually, like in real life, it looks nice and it's cheap. It's so cheap.
I like the Harrods Black Bay edition. That's green dial too. That's a really popular one.
Yeah, that one is nice.
Yeah, that is military green. Actually, it's not a very bright green.
What else you would have get rid of?
The MBNF.
The MBNF. Oh, this is limited edition. This just came out. Yeah, I mean it's impossible to get these. But
I mean, pretty much.
And what else?
Green right there is impossible. But
Yeah.
Laurent? Sad enough for me. And this is just not that I don't think it's nice. If it was bigger, I'd keep it, but it's too small for me. I'd get rid of the.
I think this is 42. These are bigger on the bigger side.
I think they're 38, 39.
No, I think this one's 42. Somebody check,
42,
please.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it at 42. But below 40, it's just it's too small for me.
Gotcha. Okay, everything else you like, right?
Yeah. I like everything else. I might get rid of the Hulk.
Too basic.
Yeah, there's a couple of more Protects that have green dials and gem set that I would have replaced it with. There's the AP. I might replace the AP also because there's the gold green dial chrono.
Oh yeah, I mean those are yeah.
Well, you should put the PAM. You didn't put a PAM, a green PAM.
Right? Yeah, because I put the Polaris, so that is kind of replaceable. It's people wanted to see this Polaris in there because it's so different. But yeah, Pam could fit this lot. Pam could replace the Hulk.
I look if this is like what are the best green watches ever made. Right now I'm seeing but the John Mayer, the Moser, the Journe, and the Patek. Those 4 are fantastic. The other 5 are replaceable.
Do you like the? Obviously you do, but I don't know about that Journe green. And I love a Journe fan, but I don't know about that green.
It's baby vomit green.
Sean, I have a
It's like English.
I have a picture of it. I tried it on at the Journe event, and the picture might change your mind because it looks different.
I see. So in person, it's totally different. Then.
Yeah, but it'd be tough to wear. But I like the weird ones,
Yeah.
Huh. Well, we got KC Aquatics 15 Mir super chat was offered a Rolex 116681. Okay, well let's pull this up. I have no clue what this reference stands for. 116681.
Damn, what would be iconic black dials?
Oh, there's too many to talk about.
Oh my god, are you for real? This is a joke.
Could you pick top 10 on black dice?
Yesterday, gave it to a buddy who wanted that piece. Can you believe it? Someone actually wanted this.
I'd wear it. I wouldn't buy it, but I'd wear it.
I'd sell it to Buckley if I got it.
I'm not paying. I'm not paying for it. So if you want to give it to me, sure. I'm not paying.
You didn't tell me what I'd sell it to you for.
The problem, yeah, that's the
Wow.
problem.
Is that 25,400?
It is. It is. A lot of money. You're talking 30 grand after tax? No.
Wow.
But
what's your number on this, Buckley? 15?
Yeah, somewhere around there. 15 to 18 I would pay. But you know, it would just be for fun. The problem with this watch, I've said this before, is the bigger Rolexes, as you beat them up, I don't think beaten up they're going to look good like the normal Rolexes are. I think they might look a little tacky long term.
Let's get the ceramic bezel though, so it shouldn't be too bad, right?
I honestly, man, I'd probably get the steel because I'd put the steel on some different rubber straps, and it would be like a big beater Panerai type thing. But
yeah, I agree with George. This one should be in there.
Yeah.
George has this watch, I think.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. This thing is insane. It's actually it's too big for me. I tried this on when we were at the European. Remember, we were together at the European Watch
that was a
Company.
nice watch.
Yeah, I tried it on. It was too big on me.
Take out the FP Journe and put this one in.
Oh, I love
this. Jordan, get rid of the Polaris. Come on.
I like the Journe. I gotta stand by it.
Keep the Polaris.
But Boston,
get rid of the Polaris. Come on.
Boston, doesn't Patek make? I forgot the chronograph.
Yeah, they have a big heavy hitter green.
Yes.
Right, with diamonds, right? Diamond indices and like a day-night indicator and everything. Yeah. I don't know the numbers very well. They all become like muddled in your head unless you're like specifically looking. I can find it, but
heavy piece.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Hey guys, can I just say we're really lucky to have somebody like Boston among our group.
Oh yeah.
He's like
Speak for yourself.
encyclopedia of information when it comes to watches.
You're also lucky to have me on.
Oh, of course, man. You bring the entertainment.
Sean, I think Boston has built the equivalent of Salesforce for the watch industry.
Yeah, you're right.
IPO. He's about to go IPO.
5270p. 5270p is the watch.
You know what Boston is, Sean? Like when you hear the celebrities, like I called my accountant before I bought the Ferrari. It's like I consulted with the Boston Collector before I accepted the call.
He's the E.F. Hutton of watch community.
You guys are too much. You guys are. Everybody knows their stuff. That's what's great about it. You know, like all you guys know are invaluable to me as well. You know, it's nice to have.
And the guy is class act and humble. Complete package.
Stop.
This is 63,000 list.
Yeah.
Right.
Try the 5270p, Tim. That's another.
Weird.
Sorry, what's the next one?
Is that white gold or
5270p?
5270p.
It's steel. That last one.
Oh,
this one.
Yeah, this one's insane, man.
Yeah,
dude, this
beautiful
is
green. I mean,
oh my god, I would.
I saw
this is. I could do this as a one watch. I would trade my entire.
Yeah, take out all the other ones and just put this one in.
Yeah, listen. You can have everything that's in my watch box and everything that's behind me on the shelves. Just everything, all the fragrances, everything that I have behind me.
Have you guys seen this one in person? I saw it once.
It's unbelievable.
How was it?
Oh
it's
my god,
Sean.
Unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
For this one, Tim, would you trade the whole trio I have for this one?
Yeah,
I would trade
really
for this one.
Yeah,
forget
that's
that.
not a joke.
This beats the Datograph in my opinion.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I agree.
And you know the price on this one?
Yeah, it's pricey.
225, right?
It's 218.
218.
Yeah.
So here I'm saying this with my wife.
I can sell the Platona for this one.
So I'm saying this with my wife being in the same room. This is like the centerfold that you meet in person, and you're not disappointed.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's incredible. Incredible.
Marcelo, you're only halfway there with the Platona. The Platona is a baby on this one.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is
Yeah.
combination of everything.
But the free watches I have, I actually can buy this one plus another half of it.
Marcelo, this is platinum too. Your favorite?
Is it platinum or is it white gold?
Yeah, platinum. This is platinum.
Yeah, platinum. P for platinum.
Platinum is a nice piece to have. It's not like my favorite. I have only one platinum watch. If you want to say my favorite, maybe you should mention white gold because I have two of them.
I think one of the craziest watches Patek makes is this watch with the red gem set.
Mm-hmm.
It was absolute bananas.
I like the blue one too. The blue one is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I like the blue, but the only reason I would go with the red, not that I will ever buy one, right? But the only reason I would go with the red is because you just never see red.
True.
It would be like imagine someone like Sean wearing a custom on tuxedo and he pulls up his sleeve and he's got a red gem set 5270 on. Oh my
This
god.
is amazing. You know what, Tim? Could you pull it up 10?
Yeah.
Could you pull it up 10 red watches? Make it 10 red watches.
I can't make 10 actually. I cannot make
Red will
10.
be the next.
Oh, the next. Yeah, the red watches. Yeah, we could do that now.
It's got to be a 3x3 grid on there. So it's 9.
It's 9. It has to be 9 watches. Yeah, because it's 3. Yeah, it's the. Yeah, that's just the way that.
You can put the red, the Rolex, the OP there, actually.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, the coral red. Yeah.
And then you have IWC red.
You got to take the Moser out of there. By the way, the Alien watch does not belong.
Yay! My biggest fan.
It's the Alien watch.
The MBNF. Not a fan. Yeah, it's a weird one, especially without any subdials. It's so minimalist. It's a Moser. Well, actually, you know what? We have Moser. We have Moser here, so we don't need the MBNF Moser collab. Good point. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this.
Get rid of both.
Get the Moser out of there. Put the 5270p in there and be done.
Get rid of Moser.
Yeah, get rid of the Streamliner, but keep the MBNF. Keep the MBNF.
Keep the MBNF because it's like a Moser and MBNF in the one, right?
No,
guys, I see you guys soon. I see you guys.
Replace the MBNF with Beauvais.
Take care, Marcello.
Ooh.
You know what? I gotta say, even though it's a simpleton answer, the rose gold day-date olive is still absolutely stunning.
Mm-hmm.
That would be
in rose gold, yeah.
That would be in my top 9 just because
I agree.
It's just so good. It's done so well.
Mm-hmm.
And then
if you were standing in the AD and they had each on the table in front of you, would you take the John Mayer or would you take the day-date olive?
Well,
assuming you had the money, obviously, to pay for both, and you had a free choice.
Shit. Probably the John Mayer. Probably the John Mayer. I don't know, though. It's a great question. Probably the John Mayer. But the day-date is like a hair right behind it. But you know what? If I had a solid yellow gold watch already, probably I would take the day-date.
Holy shit.
The day-date is more under the radar because the rose gold olive is not as bright.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Q has been trying on this thing.
Q!
Freaking believable.
Wow.
Dude, this guy, I mean, the fact that they're even allowing him to try these on.
Yeah.
You know, if I asked them like, hey, can I see one of these? They would just tell me to go F myself.
Yeah. I'm gonna cause some trouble. Q, don't buy it. It's too big for you.
It actually is. Look at the lugs hanging off his wrist. It actually is too big.
It's a little big. It's a little big. Actually, it's a lot big, but that's
he wears his watches big though. He likes that.
Yeah.
The man is
It's
the
a
king of buying
cares
things he
about.
doesn't use, though. So if it's a little big, it's going to sit in the safe. I think he's
Yeah, but
not worried about it.
he rather have the watch he likes because his wrists are small. He said they're really small, so like not many watches actually fit him anyway. So I think he's kind of like, I just want the watches I want from what I know, which is fine.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be OC for a second, nitpick a little bit on this thing. Isn't this thing a little bit heavily weighted on the bottom half of the dial, whereas the top is a little bit bare?
It is.
You got,
They have to do
just
that
like
because of the day of the week and
the
month discs have to be there.
Yeah, but they couldn't have
Also,
figured
it's
out
separate.
another way to just spread it out, just like everything squished on the bottom
I
half
see
of the
what you're
dial.
saying. I think what they wanted to do is separate the chronograph circles from the date and the moon phase circle. So visually, it separates the two functions. So when you're operating the chronograph, it draws your eye automatically to the chronograph wheels versus focusing on, if they were all three the same size, you would be focusing, it'd be difficult to figure out which one was functioning or providing which function for you.
I understand what you're saying. I mean, ideally, I would have liked the chronograph, the sub chronograph dials to be more aligned with the mid part of the dial. And they're shoved down a little bit, but
it's because
well, actually, Daytona does the opposite because they do it so that everything is kind of fits on the dial. Daytona does the opposite. So if you look at the Zenith Daytona, on the Zenith Daytona, the chronographs are exactly at 9 and 3. But on the Panda Daytona, they're slightly above where everything is. Look, I'll show you. So let's zoom in here on the John Mayer. You'll see. You see how if I draw a straight line, oh, that's too thick. Wait, let me just grab a thinner pen.
There,
come on. Is there a thinner pen? Okay, let's do it. See here. Oh, that's too thin. God damn it. Come on.
It's hard.
It's hard. Okay, if I draw this line, you see it's slightly underneath.
Yep.
See it?
Yeah. And that's when Rolex sort of came up with their own movement, right? And Merrick, I think even if that third dial or the sub dial was smaller, I think still it would be heavily weighted in the bottom half. Just because the two center the right and left sub dials, they're just a little bit below the halfway line, and it's just, I'm talking about the aesthetics. And also, I get your point. Aesthetically, it just feels a little bit too heavy at the bottom. But other than that, I mean, the thing is just amazing.
Forget it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it because of you, Sean.
I actually agree with you. I think it is a little. I think it is a little unbalanced. But I'm just trying to say, I think that's why they did it, because they wanted to separate the functions.
Well, if you look at it, I can explain why they did it. Like if you go back to the Patek, Tim, quick.
To the Patek.
So the
Patek was not on here on the list. 1 second.
Yeah. What are they?
Where the hell did I have it?
One of those tabs.
The hell did I do? Oh yeah. Oh no, the second tab. This one.
So at the top you have the day of the week and the month, and those are actually wheels under the dial.
Yes.
So they need enough room to fit those wheels. So that's why everything is below that, right? Is so that's actually the middle of the wheel as they rotate, or else they can't fit the actual names like that.
Can we see the case back? It might give us some visibility into that.
No. Actually, there's an open movement, but there's an image of the entire movement open, but I'm just
dial
gonna
is off. You'd see the two wheels.
Yeah, I'm just gonna draw here real quick. So there's wheels. They're like this.
Yeah.
Okay. One other thing
another
that's
wheel
cool,
is here.
Yeah, one other thing that's cool about this dial is that the chronograph hand is kind of matches the hand of the sub dials on the left and right. And also you have that white minute track, which looks like the white. It looks like is that a white chronograph hand or is that a steel chronograph hand?
No, it's no. They're both white. They're all white. It would be cool if this hand had like a triangle at the end to match the little triangle here, It doesn't. I mean, it's just
So
little details, yeah, that I wish.
Draw two more circles on the bottom that coincide with the date windows as well, and you'll see the positioning.
Over
Because you have
here?
you have to account. Well, bigger probably. You'll have to account.
No, those
Yeah.
are right. Those are about right.
Actually,
They're
there's
that
an image
small?
of the movement.
Oh.
Let me open the image of the movement.
Let's open the movement. Let's check it out.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, they are small. Yeah, they're small.
So see.
Oh. Damn it! What the hell? How is this? Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So see, you have the two wheels under. So you, in order to make it, it would be thicker if you have to overlay those.
The funny thing is those wheels are on the outside, not on the inside.
That's
insane. Yeah, they push towards the outside.
Yeah.
Amazing piece.
Mm-hmm. How thick is this, Tim? It's not that thick, right?
It's not that thick, actually. I'll tell you right now. The whole piece is 12.4 millimeters thick.
Wow.
It's thin but it's manual wind.
It just said the movement was 7 millimeters. So
yeah, the movement is
for a Grand Comp, like crazy thin.
Incredible.
12 millimeters with an open case back, and that's pretty good.
Incredible.
What do these go for on secondary? So we're talking like
250,
220.
No, they're more than that. They're like they're like
300K. Shit.
Yeah.
So this is one where you sell your car, you liquidate the rest of your collection, you take a HELOC, you put it on your credit card.
Boston, would you agree that one of the things with these watches that gets a little funky is when you're at the level where you're allowed to buy that watch from Patek, a lot of the guys, resale value isn't so important to them because they're already so wealthy that they just go piece unique from Patek instead. Rather
piece uniques are like pushing 800,000 minimum for them.
But how much purchase history would you have to even be considered for the green one? That's got to be kind of close to that,
no? They make, like, if you look at their catalog, they actually make a lot of very complicated watches. So it's not like that's their only offering. So they might not make that many of them, but they have maybe, 10 to 15 options in that Grand Comp range. So there's enough of them that they need to sell them.
Mm-hmm.
So once you get to that level, that it might be easier than some of the hard Nautilus to buy this because of the price point and because of the other stuff. But to get a piece unique, you've probably got to spend $1 million with them, I would guess. Easy.
Not that hard to do with these prices.
No, I mean, yeah. So you get a Grand Comp, even a couple Nautiluses, 3 ladies pieces, a few, lower dress watches, and an Aquanaut, and you get there.
By the way, I actually, if you guys look at the way the dial is printed on the salmon version of this watch, I prefer this one because it's kind of everything's just a little bit thinner. Everything is just a little bit more finer, and this is the first like perpetual that I freaking fell in love with. When I seen this watch in person, it just changed my opinion on it.
What year is this one?
This one is 2021.
Okay.
Yeah. This was oh my god, when I saw this, it blew my mind. It blew my mind.
I love the salmon dial.
Yeah, and like if we compare the salmon to the green, what you'll see the green is printed with the white font, and the white font is a lot more thicker. It's not as fine. You see, it's very thick.
Totally different pieces.
Yeah, whereas here it's so
the
fine.
salmon dial with the blue, the little hint of blue on the moon phase is just so classy.
Yeah, let me pull
Can
it
you
up.
grab
See?
can you grab one of the gem set ones as well after this?
Yeah.
Oh, to pull up a gem set. Well, yeah, of course.
Oh, those are so nice.
Oh,
You know,
they're
there's
like,
a guy that some billionaire that has like 5 of these watches, and he's got all the colors and stuff.
I mean, we were looking. Okay, so first of all, there's the diamond one. This thing is
That's the best looking. I
of a
mean,
bunch, right?
oh my god, that's the best looking chronograph I've ever seen, right there.
Classy AF, right?
Yeah, the black one.
I feel like these are
how,
like.
how much is that one? That one's got to be a whole nother level above, right?
Oh, look at the
And
red.
then
You were right
the
about the
red one
red.
is just
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
insane.
that's going in the red collection.
Yeah.
and they have the stitching on the strap as well to match.
I
Like,
know.
look at that.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll take a picture of it. That'll be the first watch that I'll start the red collection with tomorrow.
Well, the collection's over. That's it.
Well, what'll be interesting is if you get to the end and you have all the different color collections, which one people would pick, because I think it's going to be a tough choice when you, especially like the blue is going to be really good. I think the red one is going to actually be very good.
By the way, Big Meech, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, "I see you, OC."
I feel like once you start getting into this level of paddock, like these are the real paddock pieces. I feel like the Aquanaut and the Nautilus and all those sorts of things are just kind of to satiate us who are lower middle class kind of people, and these are like the real pieces that the billionaires are buying, and the dudes who can throw down 400 grand 500 grand on a watch and not lose sleep over it. Like this is really what their brand is floating on.
Well, yeah. I mean, you've heard with the Nautilus and the Aquanauts, they made those watches just to keep you in the brand for when you needed something else besides their main force and function, which is this, major complication dress watches. Hey, hop on a plane. Here's your Aquanaut. Going on a Saturday. Here's your Nautilus. But they didn't build those to be hyped like they are today. They're cheaper. That's really what it came down to. They're cheaper.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
The blue is insane, though. If that's on a navy strap,
it's ridiculous.
Get it.
It's
even that black strap with blue stitching is just
classic. Yeah.
How much are these sapphire and ruby set ones going for, Boston?
It should say on these actually. So
350,000 retail. Gray market.
Yeah, gray market.
They're like 5 at least. These are harder to get, obviously, like more rare because of the gem setting.
Main piece. Oh my god.
Because it's the same color blue. That's what people don't get on some of these gem sets, like how hard it is to get every single watch and every single stone has to match in that watch across the board, every one of the watches. So they might have to get, I don't know, 2,000 stones that are all the same color.
Yeah, they'll go through thousands of stones to make these settings proper.
Yeah.
Jesus. It's crazy. It's crazy.
The black one is the mother, though.
That one's classy. I think that's like an Oscar watch or
yeah. The watch that you wear to the Oscars. Yes.
Jeez.
Fuck, you show up in this thing. Oh my Showstopper.
And these are the ones where they actually put in a lot of effort for movement finishing also.
Oh yeah.
How does it look on the back?
Oh
my god, look at that.
It looks all proper,
Oh, they have all the internal angles and everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So everything is, it's a Patek. It's got the Patek Philippe seal on it, the seal of approval.
I'm pretty sure Watch Eric wore this watch on his wedding. He had a photo. I think he did, or something. Is there another black face Patek with a gem set bezel like this?
There's
I'm
stuff.
pretty sure he wore it.
I mean, it was probably not his. If he wore it, I mean, I don't know if it was like it was just a watch that someone was selling, and he wanted to be wearing that watch in the picture, or.
Nah, I mean, listen, if he wore it in his wedding, I doubt that he sold it. I don't know. You'd have to find the picture on Instagram.
Somebody sent me a link. Sent me a link to that.
Yeah, I mean, if you look up this, I don't know if you can find a picture with a celebrity wearing this 5271p. I'm sure it can, but.
Holy shit. Silky Johnson, $2 super chat. Major financial crisis may affect gray watch prices. Yo, seriously, if
yeah, America, can you kind of give everyone
can
a
run
look
down
what's going on with this bank?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you guys haven't heard about it or maybe just didn't read into it. But basically, there's a couple of banks, Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank, have both gone under. Also, Silvergate Bank last week went under as well. What happened with Silicon Valley Bank is that they had a massive influx of deposits in 2021 with the pandemic funding and all those things. And what they did is they bought long-dated treasuries and mortgage-backed securities, both of which are bought or backed by the federal government. And unfortunately, once you start raising interest rates, like the Federal Reserve has been doing for the past year or so, the value of those bonds has dropped. So when they're requiring excess liquidity for bank withdrawals and things like that, they have to liquidate the assets on their balance sheet. Those assets have been marked down because they were bought at much lower interest rates. So they take a loss every time they sell those assets. And basically, it's a death spiral for the bank, essentially. So they tried to raise some capital last week. The capital raise failed when they tried to sell some securities to plug that hole, that delta between what the assets were worth and the liquidity they needed. And basically, there's a bank run. So Peter Thiel went on CNBC, I think on is either Wednesday or Thursday last week, and said basically everybody get your money out of the bank. And they couldn't raise capital fast enough by selling securities and things like that without completely tanking the bank. So there's a bank run. FDIC took the bank over, froze the bank over the weekend. The Federal Reserve and the FDIC came to an agreement with the Treasury Department to basically agree to backstop all of the deposits. So depositors in the bank will not see a loss on their bank deposits. However, the equity in the bank, the shareholders, the bondholders, the holding company bondholders, they'll all be wiped clean. Management will be replaced. And that's where we're at right now. I don't know what's going to happen next, but basically there's major liquidity issues in the banking system because all of these banks, well, a lot of banks have assets on their balance sheet that are not being marked to market currently and potentially have significant losses if they were to sell those assets on the market currently.
Right.
It's like they're holding a lot of watches that have depreciated, and if they're gonna sell them, they're gonna lose shit ton of money, right?
Yeah, that's the Wheaties box version.
That's the wristwatch translation of what you just said. You know?
Yeah,
They
and
bought-
there's a few options. It's not like everything has gone crazy yet, but this is like what America. I'm not going to put words in his mouth, but basically that this could impact other banks down the line if they don't stop it now. So there's a couple options. One is that the Fed bails them out. And then two is someone private buys the bank because it's really expensive to start a new bank. Yes. But it depends on how toxic the assets are, if that's going to be viable.
So the only benefit now that we have is that a lot of these banks, they're holding assets that are technically underwater if you mark them to market, but they are from what I understand, most of them are government-backed securities.
Mm-hmm.
So they're treasury bonds, they're mortgage-backed securities, things like that, that don't necessarily have any credit risk, but they have duration risk. So they're going to be, basically required to be earning 1.85% or whatever it was in SVB's case for the next 10 years versus an environment where, depositors are expecting to get, 4 or 5.5% on their deposits. So there's a mismatch there. So it really depends on the duration and any duration hedging that concerned banks have done in the market. So there's liquidity issues. The Fed has come out today and said that they're backstopping Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank's deposits. So basically, they're going to make sure that everybody has full liquidity for their deposits on Monday. But the problem is that Yellen has expressed in public that there's other banks they're looking at that might have the same issues. So I know First Republic Bank has been sending out a lot of communications saying that they're fully liquid, which is not necessarily a good sign in a situation like this, where if you have to communicate, if you feel a need to communicate something like that in public, that kind of says it all. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, but it's not good.
Is there any okay, I was just looking up, I found it. I was just looking up what other banks might be affected. So
yeah, it's any bank that failed to hedge their duration risk, essentially. So anybody who's got a lot of long dated low interest bonds on the balance sheet. So
yeah, I'm just looking right now. It looks like Ally Bank is on there, which is interesting.
Link for George.
Dropping the link.
George is a good one to talk about it. Anyway, I think that it could affect the market both ways, right? For watch market, if there is a liquidity crisis, some people pull money out, and then where do they put it? Do they put it back in a different bank?
Right.
Or do they put it into like watches that they can liquidate?
Hard assets, exactly.
Hard assets, right? So that could be one thing that happens. Maybe some people are pulling some money out and put it from some of the banking system and getting other options for liquidity. So it could work both ways. Some people might be selling to fund other things, but hey, George.
Hey, good evening, Boston, America, OC, Buckley, Timbo.
Hello.
Hey. George, thank you so much for all the support in the past couple of days.
Hey, I'm a big boy. I can handle this. It's not an issue.
He's one of our top enablers.
Yeah.
Top.
Yeah. Oh,
stop enabling me, guys.
What made Silicon Valley Bank? I just came on because I saw America was talking about this, and I had my own situation that arose back in 2009. But what made Silicon Valley Bank more interesting was they were a bank that would give loans and supply funding to startups, right? So in return, they forced the startups to bank with them. And that is a double-edged sword. Not only were they, like America said, were interest rate dependent and suffered, they are also, a lot of these companies like Roku and I believe BlockFi had a large chunk, and a lot of other, companies, the startups and established companies had major accounts with them. And so that was another problem that's being faced by Silicon Valley Bank. So it's an interesting conundrum because Mark Cuban has his pharmacy company, his online pharmacy company that's on there, and he was giving an interview, and I know he has like about, for him it's not a big deal, about $4 or $5 million in there, but it's going to be interesting. But I just think this is, I saw the other day Schwab was down big time. I saw Morgan Stanley down, but I think those are pretty safe in my opinion. But I just think like the big money-centered banks like Bank of America, the market knows better than all of us. The market will stay more liquid than you and I will ever will. And they saw J.P. Morgan on, I think, Friday, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, the big boys. They were up on the day when all these other banks were down. So that's just my 2 cents. So I think America knows probably more than I do, but I was just interested in the markets and just follow it. So.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the right assessment as far as we know now, because essentially what you're looking at is people. I mean, that's what happened to SVB. Is essentially Peter Thiel caused that bank run, and other VCs told their startups to pull all their money out of SVB, but obviously that money went to what was considered the systemically important banks, so the big banks like J.P. Morgan and Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, things like that have a history of being basically bailed out no matter what.
Right.
So you have a situation where potentially people are pulling their money out of these smaller regional banks, anything over the 250K threshold or 500K joint FDIC insurance limit. And then taking those to institutions, even if they're over the FDIC insurance limit at those larger systemically important institutions, they have kind of the confidence that basically, you know what, the federal government will never let JP Morgan go out of business. So
right.
It's a weird situation in that sense.
And you just wonder what happened at Silicon Valley Bank versus like JP Morgan, where, they have people in position where they're managing interest rate risks and credit risks. I just wonder if they had one in place or not, and that's something that should be investigated. So
yeah, what's interesting with banks like SVB, a smaller regional bank, is that they outsource a lot of their treasury and cash management to the systemically important banks like JP Morgan, for example. So in this case, what they, this is just speculation, but essentially what would have potentially happened was, the CEO of SVB would have called his treasury management team at JP Morgan, for example, and said, hey, we've got to raise X amount of liquidity within the next 2 or 3 days to meet these withdrawal requirements. What can we do? And, they look at the most liquid assets on their balance sheet and say, well, you got to sell these 10-year treasuries for a 10% loss.
Right.
So it's kind of yeah. Well, now that we've tanked your stream, Tim.
No. This is good. This is good stuff. I'm learning. Like I don't know any of the. I'm like the most financially, like illiterate person on the planet. All I know is my credit card game, and my watches. That's it. So listening to this is important information. And you know what? We're coming to 6 hours, so I like to delegate some of the talking to other panel members. So you guys are doing fantastic job for me. It's like, with the Sheen, he thought he needed Alex so much, but it's like no. It's not about Alex. It's not about Sheen. It's about bringing people in, other people, and letting them share information for you. And this is what I'm doing, guys. They just take over for me. I love this. I get to learn something new.
Well, at least we can put the viewers to sleep when it's their bedtime late at night here.
Well, actually,
talking about duration risk management.
Right.
Hey, you know what? It actually brought the viewers up. It was at one. We were at 1:30. You guys started talking about the finance. We went back to 1:40, 1:43. This is important information that people need to hear. By the way, TG1 says regarding banks, this is just the beginning. All of the original banking stocks started crashing a week ago.
Regional.
Oh, regional. Sorry,
So
all
if
the
you have money at
regional.
regional, should you be transferring that basically?
Well, I can't provide financial advice, obviously, to anybody on here, but I would say that so the Federal Reserve and the Treasury have come out today and said that they provided a backstop, basically to all bank deposits in the banking system. However, they provided a cap on that facility. I think it was BTFE is what they called it. I forget what the acronym stands for, but it's basically a liquidity backstop, saying that they can sell any distressed assets on their balance sheet back to the Federal Reserve at the original price they paid for it, which is called par. So they can sell them back to the Federal Reserve at par with no penalty to improve their liquidity position so they don't have to take a loss when they sell those assets. But they set a cap for that at $25 billion, which, if we have learned anything from previous experiences, especially during COVID with the Federal Reserve, it might be a little too little too late, unfortunately. I don't know if that's a accurate prediction, but that's just kind of what my gut says.
Hey, America, quick question. Is it true that the ultra rich, like Boston Collector and George Varghese, they'll spread their wealth over accounts at multiple banks to make sure that they're not hitting the 250,000 limit?
Over 10,000 bank accounts in Boston Collector's instance when he has $25 billion to spread around.
Exactly.
So there are facilities that increase the FDIC insurance limits. So there's products called like insured cash sweep, which basically sweeps your deposit out of the checking account every night into a money market account that's backed by U.S. Treasuries. So there's products like that. There's also money market accounts that are just strictly backed by U.S. Treasuries that are, providing a yield at this point in time because the Treasury, the Fed's fund rate is so high. So, places like Vanguard and brokerage firms that provide, money market accounts that are secured by U.S. Treasuries. Number one, you're getting a yield, but number two, you're basically kind of guaranteeing that your money, no matter what limit it is or what size it is backed essentially by the credit of the federal government. So,
but if you have 5 accounts at one bank, and the total of those 5 accounts is well over the 250, you're covered for individual accounts.
No,
or you're covered
per person.
Total. Yeah, it's
so joint accounts.
If you have a joint, it's 500, right, George?
That is correct. If I could just throw in my 2 cents, I was involved with a group back in 2009 with this banking situation when a community bank in our neighborhood went under, and we had to provide liquidity for it, and it was not easy. We made them take a lot of pain to get the bank back, and eventually it was sold to a bigger bank, and the rest was history. But basically, a lot of the shareholders got wiped out to zero. Bondholders took a huge cut. The FDIC is very difficult to work with. The Department of Treasury's like impossible. They're on these banks like you wouldn't believe. So I would say, I'm not going to give any advice, but I would avoid definitely the mom and pop community banks if it's possible. I would avoid maybe like the regional banks if it's advisable. I would really look into your the way you classify your assets. Is it joint? Is it if it's joint, you're covered up to 500. I would recommend a few things like that, not keeping more than 250 if you're single in a bank.
Tim, listen up. Tim, listen. This is important.
Dude, like I said, I just went through this with a group of investors, and we had to go, bail out this situation, and it was a mess. So that's just my perspective, and I don't want to go into more details than that.
Tim's like, what do I do if I have $7,000? Am I okay?
Yeah, I think you'll be okay.
Okay, checking.
Again, it just depends, like America was saying, how much the FDIC allows for a bank to return to its stakeholders. Is that correct, America? I believe that's right.
Pretty much, yeah. It depends on their liquidity situation. I mean, if they have to mark down, securities at a 25% loss on their balance sheet, if they have to sell for liquidity issues, and their book is worth $200 billion. I mean, that's $40 billion of a hole that they're looking at. So you can already see how the $25 billion backstop that the Fed's providing at this point in time, in a large regional bank might not be 100% there. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, but definitely something that I think people should be keeping an eye on. And obviously our audience is in a position usually where we're talking about luxury watches, and, some people might have some of those concerns getting over that FDIC limit. So something to keep an eye on.
I've got a few friends in San Jose, and I was talking with them over the weekend. They're really, I hate to say it, but they're really not into watches. They could really care less about watches. They they're more into ultra high stuff that we could never, can aspire to, jets and fancy cars and this and that. So for them, a watch isn't, I don't think it's going to affect the price of your Rolex tomorrow morning. But I think Boston's probably looking at his Rolex after hours market pricing. But
by the way, does this also provide an opportunity for crypto to go up if people are pulling money out of institutions and looking for something to put it in that's somewhat liquid?
That's actually a very good question. I'm seeing something right now where crypto has gone up in the short term because Signature Bank was basically their primary banking institution that like Coinbase and such were using as their kind of fiat off-ramp payment rails. So they were using that institution to facilitate transactions between the traditional banking system and crypto. So it's been going up in the short term, but unfortunately, I see that potentially as a situation where people are so crypto normally on the markets is priced in stable coins. It's not priced in US dollars in a banking institution. It's priced in Tether, it's priced in USDC, it's priced in stable coins. So what causes the price of crypto to go up ostensibly is people are dumping the stable coins for crypto. Now that looks like it would be bullish where the price is going up. However, if people are dumping their stable coins because they perceive issues with the stable coin liquidity or whatever's backing those stable coins, the price could go up in crypto, but that's actually representing risk in the banking system from the stable coins themselves. So you could have a situation where it spikes up now, everybody's dumping their stable coins to get out of the stable coins that they believe are not being backed one-to-one and therefore have no value. And then after which the price of crypto could crash precipitously after that process occurs. So I don't know what's going to happen. My suspicion is that people have issues with the backing of a lot of these stable coins, especially Circle, which had I think $3.3 billion worth of deposits at SVB, for example. So if you believe that Circle is not 100% backed like it's supposed to be because of issues with the capital that's supposed to be backing that stable coin, the natural inclination would be to dump that stable coin into Bitcoin because there's no fiat off ramps now. You can't go into US dollars. So the only place for you to go with those stable coins is to put it into crypto at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Yeah, that's correct.
Sounds complicated. I think I'll stick with watches. How about you, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
I'll stick with
This is
Rolex.
hard. This is really hard stuff, guys.
Just look at the price of gold. That should tell you market stresses, actually.
Right.
The euro, and if you see the euro, rising, it's usually a sign of deleveraging.
And the Japanese yen as well. The Japanese yen has actually had some pretty significant issues in recent months against the US dollar, but it's been going up, which suggests that people are potentially leaving the US dollar in some instances for foreign assets and hard assets such as gold in this instance.
Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. The big JP Morgan fan here. I'm all in with them. I'm also loving their newer ETF, JP Morgan Equity Premium Income, JEPI. Awesome dividend too.
It's not financial advice, but
It's not
a good super chat.
Nope.
It's not. We appreciate the $5 super chat that came straight from Jay. That super chat was brought to you by JEPI, the future of banking. TGO1, Tim, the bottom line is that the feds have lost touch to the compliance checks with tons of these banks. The bank assets aren't worth what was thought. Yeah, they're all just trying to game the system. This will bring down the voluntary customer spending.
Consumer spending.
Like I said, I'm not a financial guy, but I just always believed that gold should be part of anyone's assets and portfolio. I've always believed that, and it's basically an insurance policy to times like this. And you should always own gold, silver, precious metals, I do think there's a place for cryptocurrencies as well. So the more you diversify out of the U.S. dollar, the better I think you will be. But that's just my advice, and what do I know? Anyways, let's get back America. So, are you going to pull the trigger on that beauty of Alonga? After all this depressing talk.
Oh, it's such a gorgeous piece. I was looking, like, I had to think really hard about it, but I think I'm going to pass.
Good choice.
Bright Blue comment. Most of my wealth is in custom-made jewelry from Trax NYC. Was that advisable? No. It's not. It's not in Trax NYC jewelry. I know
Speaking
exactly
of
what
toxic assets.
Yeah. Well, no. It's even worse. I know. I've been at his place. Okay. I've been in his house. Oh, see, you haven't been there. His money is literally in pottery. Like he has this vase. It's that big. It's that big. It's like 10 grand. I was like, he gave he gave it to me. He's like, Tim, you gotta see this. He hands me the pot and he's like, yeah. He's like, so yeah. So he gives it to me. I'm like, yeah, okay. It's like, touch how smooth that is. So it was very smooth. I give him that, right? It's very smooth. It was amazing to the touch, but he's got like 30 of these. Okay. And
Is
I
it
was
like is it legit?
He wants the link.
Is it like Ming Dynasty pottery, like ancient Chinese
Yeah,
pottery,
totally.
or is it like his friend from
I don't know what it
Brooklyn who
was.
has
I
a
don't know
kiln?
what it was.
I bet it
but
was Ming Dynasty stuff, which means it's
it
like,
was beautiful stuff. It was beautiful stuff, but the prices, and it was like artist created. It wasn't just, it wasn't just. Okay, here he is. Here he is, just called me. Hey, Bright Blue.
All right, here we go.
You motherfucker.
Hey, BBC, what's up, brother?
What's going on, George? George is giving me some actually tremendous advice on a number of fronts.
I don't know if it's
very
advice
grateful.
or what it is, but it's trial and error for sure.
Silky Johnson, $2 super chat. Cheers to Bright Blue on recession-proof pottery portfolio.
It's American art sculpture of tremendous value that you wouldn't understand. You could only hope to have an asset as durable as my American art pottery.
What do you mean it's durable? If you drop it, you breathe incorrectly at one of them and it falls down and it will smash into a billion pieces. You can't
I will say that is one of the scary things about owning it is you're constantly terrified of your. It's worse than watches where if something gets the slightest nick, it's like thousands and thousands of dollars.
It explains if you guys have met, if you have met Bright Blue, there is the fact that he owns that pottery. It affects how he walks, just generally in public. He walks very slowly. Every move he makes, every action, it's very calculated because in his house, he's got all this pottery, so he doesn't run around the house because he would just accidentally throw his hand and something would break. He does not make any sudden moves. He's very calm.
Is that the reason he doesn't live on the West Coast, specifically in California, with the earthquake?
God. So I lived on the West Coast for 10 years when I started collecting this stuff. And let me tell you something. Whenever the ground would start rumbling, I was running to shelves, taking everything off, putting it on my bed. It was a friggin' nightmare.
Yeah. But you're insured though, right?
I am.
Okay, good. That's
and the pottery appreciates in value, correct?
I mean, my stuff has very much appreciated.
Okay, so there you go.
Oh, see, you need to see this.
It's an investment.
Yeah,
Is pottery an investment? Yes.
Speaking of investments, don't you have some OC? Don't you have a pottery investment?
I do, but it's a
Handmade?
long-term investment. It's a Mike the Snake creation, handmade with resin.
So if your bank fails, at least you have that to fall back on, right?
Wow.
I'm hoping this goes
You
for
all set.
double or triple retail in the secondary market.
Yeah,
it looks
I'm
good though.
honestly, I'm amazed that I didn't break anything at Bright Blue's apartment. I
I
just
was
tried
convinced.
to.
I was convinced that you would break something.
Yeah, because I'm like, I'm always like very energized. I'm always running around doing something, you know. I see the shelf behind me here. I always hit that with my shoulder, and then one time I had a whole bunch of books here on that shelf with the dog Truffle. Hi, Truffle. I love Truffle. So that shelf had a whole bunch of books. I was walking. I hit the side of the shelf with my shoulder, and that bookshelf broke, and all the books went crashing down. It literally I had to sell all of them like at a bargain because they all got bent and they were like collectibles. So after that, I was like, fuck this book bullshit.
Tim, I have to admit, you at BBC's apartment, that's scarier than you thumb swiping a watch
Oh, it's much
without
worse.
standing up on a hard surface.
Nightmare. All right, I got to go. I just had to defend my honor a little bit, but I'll
I love
carry on.
it. Nothing to defend.
Good show.
Just-
Good show.
It was fun experience. It was such a fun
It was.
experience.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Bright Blue. It's so funny. Oh, Sean, your audio is breaking apart into a billion pieces. You have to reboot, Sean. Wait, no, that's not Sean. Who is it?
No, it's not me.
Is
Who
it
could
you?
it be?
Tim? Yeah.
Can't be me. Let me see. Let me try. What about Buckley? It's not Buckley.
Tim, it's you.
Yeah.
What? Tim?
No, it's not.
Is it George?
I'll reboot and see what happens. How's that?
Wait, listen. It stopped for some reason. It's very confusing.
Weird.
Weird stuff. Rolly Mania. All this pottery talk, yet Tim Wright hasn't got a pot to piss in. Oh! I do. I do have. Let me
It's
show
toxic, though. It's toxic.
By the way, did you guys notice among the five of us,
Oh,
it
yeah.
picked me
look
as
at
the
it.
first guy with an audio issue?
Well, there's a history there.
Yeah, whenever there's audio
I
issues,
know.
the first person we'll go after is Sean.
You were supposed to go with me when you came here to go get me set up.
Wait. At home or
No, I'm talking going and getting some, getting the equipment and whatever, So
yeah,
I can,
the weather
yeah.
was just insane.
It was
Sean,
crazy.
I got a weird off-watch question I got to ask.
Sure.
And I feel like you'll know the answer, but maybe not. Do you use beard oil?
Ooh.
Yes.
What brand do you?
Tom Ford.
Oh. Okay. What's it called? Tom Ford beard oil.
I'll send you. Yeah, I'll tell you in just a second.
You could send me on Instagram if it's too much work.
Well, Sean's getting that. Can we go back to that board you had of all the green dial watches? I just want to see that again. That was pretty neat.
Oh yeah. You want me to pull up this one?
Yeah.
I'll take a photo. I'll take a photo and send it to you, Buckley.
Okay, cool.
Check it out. We're gonna replace a few. For the final kind of final results, we'll replace a few. But this is fun. This is like fun to do for my Instagram account. I think.
Yep.
It's just something to attract people. I started doing a new thing, posting that I'm going live on Instagram stories. I would appreciate, OC, if you could forward these. If I tag you, can you forward? Is it too much to ask? Am I asking for too much? No.
What is he paying?
It's not at you.
What
It's
is he
not.
paying
It's
you
not
for?
directed at you. It's everyone because I tagged like a couple of people and only Lolex reposted it.
How about we have one rule on this that you can't have two green dials from the same brand?
Oh yes. Yeah,
Right?
well, I know. But look, I mean, there's like
Does
a
the
Rolex,
Thermit-
right?
The
The
two
Rolex.
Rolexes.
Is
Yeah,
that a
there's
Thermit or a Hulk?
It's a Hulk. It's a Hulk.
It's a Hulk.
It's a kind of a bad picture, but it's a Hulk. You can tell by the lugs. They're fat lugs.
I gotta say the Aquanaut is sitting pretty in there though. That's a good looking
Yeah.
watch.
The LF is pretty nice. Oh, you know what? You know what else would be a potential to replace the JLC Polaris is what about the Seiko King Turtle in green like Oshin has with the grenade?
Oh, like a turtle,
for a diver, right?
I have it. It's a great watch.
Yeah, what do you think, Buckley?
I like it. I don't wear it that often.
For the money, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah, man, I bought that thing for like $300 from Macy's, and it might be the best value I've ever bought.
Yeah.
Seiko.
It was so because it was sitting there. It was Boston. It was sitting there next to like 5 black ones, and I'm like, "Is that one?" They're like, "Yeah." Like, what's the price of that? They're like, "It's $550, but we're doing 25% off, and then we're doing another 25% off that price." I'm like, "Okay, throw it in the box."
Yeah.
Hey, KC Aquatics, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Awesome panel. Appreciate the financial talk. Hopefully, some of you guys will be able to use it and save a whole bunch of money.
Tomorrow, Tim, now that's what you call a risk-free return. Super chats for financial talk.
Boom.
America, tomorrow, if you don't mind, let's do it again. Just translate that into English for us simpletons so that we can take notes.
Yeah.
USA Today version for the community channel tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, on the community. Yeah, guys, community is a great.
We're gonna be following the bank crisis live.
Ooh, yeah.
Real talk though. Tomorrow could be a little dicey.
Yeah. What time? Is there a certain time, America?
9 a.m. Eastern is like normal market open for New York. But First Republic is the other bank that people have concerns about, and that's primarily California based. So I would say that would be 11 a.m. No, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. So kind of mid to late morning. You might start. There were lines around First Republic branches in Brentwood and Los Angeles and San Francisco as well on Saturday. So we'll see what happens when they open. I don't know.
Can't you just do it online or?
Exactly. Yeah, you definitely can. So that's another problem
transfer.
is that it's a lot easier to do a bank run electronically when you can just wire your money out versus having to do a George Bailey and pull a pillowcase full of cash out of the bank. So, which is what's concerning to some people is that it could potentially happen a lot faster than it's happened in history.
Wow. Because it's all online, it's all automated.
Yeah, you can.
One press
you
the
can
button
wire,
and everyone just.
I'm transferring all my money right now.
You could wire $10 million out of your bank in 2 hours. I mean, in normal days for a bank run, you'd have to run to the bank and ask them for gold coins if they were still giving gold certificates. I mean, it's a completely different world. So we haven't seen anything like this. The savings and loan crisis in the 80s was similar with kind of toxic assets on the balance sheet and things like that. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, nothing could happen now that the Fed has provided this backstop. Maybe nothing happens, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's murky waters too for especially like San Francisco area. There's some really bad stuff happening with like commercial real estate and other things that are going to affect the banks if it keeps up.
So the problem with Silicon Valley Bank, SVB, is that it's not just a bunch of startups and VCs. You have to remember that a lot of these startups that SVB was banking for a long period of time, I mean, this is like Plaid and Stripe and BillPay.com and Etsy and like every big e-commerce website is using payment rails that run through SVB. So you talk about like Etsy was supposed to be paying out their people on Friday, their creators. They didn't get paid on Friday.
Like YouTube, you mean?
No, Etsy.
I know.
Wow.
Oh yeah, well exactly right.
Holy shit.
People Well, I'm saying it's like not. It's a lot bigger problem than people think because a lot of the payment rails, it basically the entire e-commerce
Right.
and internet and Gusto and payroll and stuff where they're running all their payment rails through SVB. So you shut this bank down, or they don't have liquidity to provide like payment rails. It's a really big problem, which is why they scrambled over the weekend to do what they did. So.
I just say don't panic. Just take a breath and let's see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you don't
I'm
know.
just saying. I'm just
Yeah,
trying to provide
exactly.
color to what
Exactly.
Yeah.
why they did what they did so quickly.
It's just
yeah.
Eventually, nobody really knows, and
Right.
I think it's it's what it is.
And the Fed could step in and prop everything up. Like that's the.
They have the power to do that, of course. That's what QE was. I mean, they can shove assets onto balance sheets of banks like whenever they want to. So
yeah.
So in a perverted way, you would think that basically the Fed would stop raising rates and potentially start cutting rates, right?
Right.
Correct.
Well, they don't even have to cut rate. They could just stop the quantitative tightening that they've been doing too, right? And they could go back to taking some of these assets on.
Right. We'll see. I don't know. Honestly, everything could be perfectly fine tomorrow. But I'm just trying to provide like context to what happened if people look into it this weekend.
Hey, looking at this list, I think the white's better. I'd rather have the white.
Oh, surprise!
I disagree.
Do you agree? Anybody want the green over the white?
I'll take the green.
Yeah, green.
Really?
I want the green, yeah.
Oof, the white is my jam.
But there's a lot in both that I would probably change out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just experiment. It's just cool to look at like this.
Yeah.
I want to do more of these. I want to do for every color.
The one. Sorry, Timbo, but the one that I would replace. The Moser. Have you seen the new? I think it's the RM, and I know this is crazy, but the RM 6702. I think I just saw it a few weeks ago. It's the Nykirk. It's a green. Yeah.
I sent him a green one, the green skull.
No. This is like a green TPT. It's really pretty cool.
You're talking about the.
It kind of looks like a Johann Blake, but it's the.
Is it this one? Wait. Oh, this in red. No. They make it in
green. I think it's the Nykirk. NIEKIRK. NIEKIRK.
Okay.
Yeah, this one. Extra flat. Isn't that's not the Johann Blake? That's different.
No, it's different. Let me see.
Okay. Wait, and how's it spelled again? NIK.
NIEKIRK, I believe.
KERK.
Wade Van Nykirk, I think.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this one.
Yeah, the Sprinter.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah.
Far.
The problem is they were like being sticklers on the dial being green.
Yeah, they're saying, "Oh, it's like that's a green case, but the dial is not necessarily green. It's kind of black."
Some green though. I mean, you could do.
And some people are very picky. I look. It's kind of like because we were doing it as a committee. Then a lot of people like disagree. But I just kind of sat down and did it myself. I actually the green list and the white one. It wasn't like perfected. I haven't had enough time to just sit down because I would really like to. Like the perfect list would have blend of all different metals. There would be steel in there. There'd be rose gold, yellow gold, white gold. There would be complications. There would be a variety of brands, maybe one per brand. Like there's a way to do it in a really, really intelligent way to cover everything. Have one from the cheapest price point to the most expensive. But that can take a whole day.
Hey, George.
Do they do any real dials, or is like every single Richard Mille open worked like this? Do they do dials at all?
They have some regular, like, you mean like circular watches, or are you talking about like
Well, just even a dial with like hands on top of it.
Yeah, they do. They have some. I can't remember. They do have a few that's regular dial. I think it's like I can't remember the code, but there's quite a few. If you go to their website, you can see them. There's some really nice ones, to be honest with you.
Tim, can you pull up Boston full screen?
Boston. Let's see here. Oh, what?
Is it Jackie Chan in green?
Yeah.
Shit.
That's pure crystal, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it? On the
Clear
it's,
sapphire.
right?
Yeah, it's a phoenix and a dragon.
Yeah. That's like at least, what is it, a couple of $1 million or something?
Yeah, a few million.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey George, that watch.
Nice to see you.
I can see you wearing that watch, driving green Aston or a Lotus, going to the final soccer match with Brazil in it.
Yeah. I'll have. What have you been drinking? Because I'll have one of those as well.
What do you guys think of adding an Hublot? Like, would that be even a consideration? Like, check out this green one. That's pretty cool. But
it's a 45.
Yeah. It's a what? Okay, man. The website is not working.
All right, so is this my opportunity to come clean and say that I'm a Hublot fan? I just can't for the prices.
Oh no!
At the price you like it?
I just can't justify the prices, but
okay.
I have seen some Hublots that I'm like, oh, I would wear that. I know it's sacrilegious, but
I kind of like this one. It's not sacrilegious. Listen, don't listen to what Nico is trying to.
No, you know what it is? It's not Nico at all. It's actually when Bark and Jack did the close up on all the internal. It was like rusty shit. That
was the old. This is the new. Look at this. I mean, this is a sick one.
Yeah.
Like, look at the hours and the minute hand, right? It's kind of there's these skeletonized triangles. This is art. This is not a normal watch.
Is it 45 millimeter?
Yeah, it's huge, unfortunately. Yeah. But it's got the chronograph with these crazy decorations. No, I think it's kind of sick. 45 millimeters. Yeah. Sick.
I went
Ceramic.
to a Hublot 80, and they're really nice people. I mean, I have to admit, but their watches, well, yeah.
A lot of them. I like the regular I like the regular chrono. I think it looks cool.
Yeah, this is kind of art. Yeah. I mean, you have to have actually, Buckley. I think out of all people, this could look really good on you because you got monster wrists, freaking hammers for.
Buckley's looking at a Dave Bethune. Don't bother him.
Yeah.
Don't bother him with this stuff.
It's true. Now, if I was to get Hublot,
I've corrupted him enough. Don't chase him away to this crap.
I know. Yeah, George really fucked me up.
You know which Hublot I like? I like the Spirit of Big Bang Titanium in blue. I have to admit.
Is that
I know it looks kind of like RMs, and that's probably where they got the idea from. But I like the looks. It's got a strong look to it with the titanium and the screws and all that.
Sean, would you buy a Hublot, or do you own one?
I don't own one.
Would you ever own one?
There are other watches ahead of it that I would get, but if I were gonna pick one, I would take the Spirit of Big Bang Titanium, and they have two different sizes. I put it on; it actually looks good.
Yeah, I've tried on a couple of Hublots myself, and I think I texted Tim some photos with some diamond dials and but it's just really out there, and it's just I don't know what it is about it, but it wasn't.
Do you know what's about them? They're just uncool.
Yeah.
Now, if you were in a country, and I'm sure there are places out there that Hublots are okay watches, just like you got Ulysses Naftin, which is there's probably in Russia, they, and some other countries, they love them, they think they're cool. Then I guess you would be, it would be okay. But poor Red. The first time I saw Red, it was when he was coming out of Hublot Boutique in at Caesar, and and to this day,
So
he
So
hasn't.
can I ask somebody? Can I ask you guys this question? So let's look at Hublot and RM, right? Hublot has a lot of brand ambassadors, a lot of famous people, right?
Right.
Very
Hublot.
famous people. Yeah. And same thing with RM. But what do you guys think made RM so much more successful than Hublot?
The marketing, the sports and the marketing that they went for. Hublot is enormous in the soccer world. In the overall athletic world, they sell a lot of watches. RM went for straight up to F1 and cycling and rich people sports.
Yeah, and you think about that, what you just said, Buckley. You think there's more people that watch soccer than there are probably people watching, F1 or
right,
pole
Tennis.
vaulting or tennis or anything else like that. You understand what I'm saying? And
Right.
you just wonder what their marketing was.
I think the difference is that there's a fundamental difference between a brand ambassador and a watch made for that same ambassador, and that's what Hublot that's what Richard Mille really nailed, is that it's not just that, hey, it's like George Clooney, right? And his in his association with Omega. But he'll wear any freaking Omega. But sorry, not the Richard Mille, they literally, each watch is named after the ambassador. They got the Johann Blake, right? That's the
Right.
And so it's different, because when someone buys the watch, they're not saying, hey, George Clooney wears Omega, it's a cool watch. But that's not like, they feel like, hey, this is a cool watch because George Clooney wears it. With Richard Mille, it's a completely fundamentally different. It's like, no, this is the watch that was made for Johann Blake. Whoever wears it, they feel like they are the Johann Blake. Right? It's a completely different. It's not just, oh, this watch is cool because the guy wears it. It's like, you wear it because you like that guy.
Yeah, I don't
This
think
has
it's,
this
yeah.
This kind of marketing hasn't been done before.
Well, people, we know this stuff, but a lot of people with a lot of money. Hublot, like I said, they sell a lot of watches. Like, you walk around New York City and you go down to the financial area, you're going to see a lot of finance guys rocking an Hublot Big Bang. They kind of came and flew through for like a decade there, and you see that a lot. They don't really know about watches, and the black Big Bang or this fusion in front of us and the black strap very often go hand in hand with just a regular guy who wants a cool looking watch. They don't know anything about the internals. It's kind of
it's kind of like people like the Dave Portnoy kind, right? He knows nothing about what's quartz automatic. He just looks at it. It's expensive. It looks cool. All right, I'll get it.
Kind of, sort of.
Timmy, I sent
There
you
we
a
go.
photo. Oh, there you go.
It's up on the screen. Yeah,
that's it.
So I tried something like this on, Tim, with diamonds on the bezel.
Yeah.
I think I sent you some photos of it.
Yes.
It was just, and the guy tried to tell me, well, this is just like an RM, but you get to save $140,000.
Yeah.
And I just like smiled.
Yeah, he did not build value at all.
No,
he did not build value.
didn't.
That's weak.
Can you imagine a sales agent saying it's just like buying an RM and pocketing $130,000?
Yeah, it's kind of like the same way that they advertise tutors. Oh, it's just like buying a Rolex and saving 10,000.
Yeah, no. Instead, he should have talked about, hey, look at the aesthetically, look at the strong points, the design elements, and so forth. He totally missed it.
Yeah.
You know what? If they could catch up on the internals matching the externals,
I agree with you.
They would do okay. The problem, I'm going to get a little bit of hate, and Sean, you're the guy who knows about the automotive world, so push back on me if I'm wrong. To me, Hublot is a Maserati.
I 100% agree with you. If I think that's also why they're kind of uncool, is because the guts, right?
The guts are not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Casey Jerome Brookson says he doesn't particularly like Hublot, but it's an automatic watch, so better than the Apple Watch. You know, out of all, like, I really like this Classic Fusion 42 mil. I think that is a really nice one. If I had a choice, that would be either that or this one, the original in titanium. Look at that. That's pretty cool. The original. Oh, actually, there's in 42 as well. Yeah, you can get in 42. That's like the OG. This is like a Submariner equivalent of Hublot. See, all these brands, they change up the way their watches look too dramatically, and then they have a completely new watch, and they have to market it again. Rolex has been very clever by not changing a damn thing about their watches, and just withholding all the models. It's
Hey guys, we have a first at the Oscars.
Oh,
we have a first Asian woman to win best actress.
Oh wow!
Wow, who is that?
Michelle Yeoh, Yeoh.
What is she?
I'm in the bedroom. My wife is watching it. So I don't know which movie she was in. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Oh my god, I can't remember the last time I went to the movies. I'm up all night watching streams like a lunatic.
She was in Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
She was a Bond girl, he says.
We're gonna do another 15 minutes, guys. We're gonna put yeah. Oh, she's a RM ambassador, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Sean.
What's that?
She is an RM ambassador.
There you go.
Wow.
That's the connection.
Damn. See, RM, they know the people, the right people to, like, they pick top of the top of the top, and they're not being freaking cheap with their marketing. I mean, the people they choose to sponsor, they're literally the top like they're top in their field, and then they're being like really generous with those people. I mean, they give them those watches for
It's not
free.
just one or two, it's layers and layers and layers.
Right.
Yeah.
And just imagine what their ad and marketing budget is.
Huge.
Yeah, it's gotta be. But I was just wondering that, the other day I was just thinking, everybody's saying this, the watch market is down and all this. When you think about it, shouldn't it be down more than what it is?
I think
based
so,
on all
actually.
the economics, right? I mean,
yeah, I've
I
been
don't
very
know, America,
surprised.
what do you think? I think you have a better handle on this.
I've actually been very surprised at the resilience of
Right.
the watch market. I think it has kind of been cemented over the past couple of years as a legitimate asset class. Whether we as collectors like that aspect of it versus it being financialized, but I think it has been financialized to a certain extent. Not completely, but to a certain extent.
By the way,
Apparently,
congratulations to
Todd is her
KC.
husband.
Congratulations to
And-
KC. It's a fellow Malaysian. Yeah.
Check this out. So this is Jean. This is her husband. Is Jean? Is
I've
this
seen
guy,
her.
and
I
he
was
sold his watch.
I've seen her. The year, I believe it was 2014, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I was at Pebble Beach, and Jean Todt was there. Actually, if you go to my Facebook, I think the picture's still there. My wife and I were there. We were talking to a gentleman that had the very first Ferrari that won a race in the United States, and it was a Barchetta, and he had found the frame in a barn, and they had hand formed the panels, everything, put it together. It was being exhibited. Mr. Wilkins, he's from Oregon, and he was there with his son, and he was telling me about it. And my wife and I were walking towards the rest of the Ferraris, and from far I saw this shorter gentleman with a lady and entourage. And as I'm getting closer, it's Jean Todt. And actually, no, it was not 2014. It was 2006, I believe it was. It was 2006, and I happened to have a cap for Ferrari 2000, which Schumacher won. And by then Schumacher was God, and he was still racing for F1. So they're coming. So I went back to and it was my birthday. I think it was August 21, and I hope I got the year right because I used to go to Pebble a lot. So we walked back. I said, Mr. Wilkins, Jean Todt is coming towards us. I would love to. And he goes, Jean who? I said, well, he's the head of F1 race, which now he's in charge of the whole F1 for the Ferrari. And so he called his son over, and he goes, he butchered the name, but the son knew who it was. So as they're coming closer, they come over, and then I approached them, and the head of Ferrari North America was with him. The guy that ran the Pebble Beach was there. So he come over. I said, Mr. Todd, my name is Sean. I would like to have an opportunity to introduce you to Mr. Wilkins. He happens to be exhibiting the very first Ferrari that won a race in the United States. And he goes in a French accent. He goes, how do you know? Were you driving it? I said, Mr. Todd, if I were driving it, you would want to be the one shaking my hand. So and my wife is clicking away, taking photos, and I'm there holding the cap. So we got a bunch of photos. So they're going around. So he turns around and talks to the Ferrari head of North America. And then the guy asks the Pebble Beach guy, says, is this real? He goes, it's all documented. We have it. And a couple of years ago, after COVID, actually at Peterson Museum, they had that car on display. It was unreal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. He sold his collection. This is at Christie's. This is his entire collection that he has sold recently.
Decent collection.
Yep.
Jesus.
Look at all those Jorns.
Yeah. Jorns. Look at this. Fucking
Does it say when he sold him?
Let me see here. Yeah. November 2022.
Oh, just recently. Jeez.
Yeah. It's
At
just
the height?
yeah.
No, not at the height.
No.
And there's a lot of Ferrari watches. See, like
Does
this
it have
one,
a sales
this
total?
Ferrari.
Does it have a sales total at the top?
Overview.
31 million.
Wow.
What the hell?
Holy.
Yeah. I think
by the way, Big Meech
alone.
chiming in says most mid collection I've ever seen.
Yeah. I think those Jorns alone will probably be about $3 million, $4 million, to be honest with you. Some of
Well,
those
he's probably got some RMs, right? In here.
Let's see.
And maybe the early prototype ones, I would assume.
Some Bulgaris in there. Let's see here. Some garbage in there as well.
There's 100 and something watches.
Yeah, I mean, some Paddocks. Oh, here's the
go.
Richard Mills. Yeah. Oh, he's got a lot of RM.
yeah.
And these
They're
are like
all
custom made for him as well, probably, right?
Yeah, unique and rare. There you go.
Holy shit, this
All
one's
of them.
$1 million.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh
Hey,
my! This
Parmigiani. There you go. A man
what
after my
the
own
hell?
heart.
Yeah, Parmigiani. Roger Dubuis.
This is indicative of what the VIP collectors do, right? We're nothing compared to what these guys
Right.
do.
I mean, you thought we were big shots. We thought that Big Meech was a big shot. I mean,
or Q. Like Q is like a nice collector for them.
he's just like mid. He's actually like low tier collector compared to some of the shit that's happening out there. He had a Comex.
Wow.
He had the freaking Explorer 1.
Who is this guy?
With all the RMs, yeah.
Look at all
What?
There's a lemon dial. Paul Newman.
Tim, who is this guy?
Yeah, who's the guy?
He's the husband of the actress that won.
Well, what the hell does he do?
He's a
in charge
Formula
of
One
F1.
guy.
What the fuck?
Sean just said he was the first one to win a race on the Ferrari.
Oh, that's
He works for
dumping
RM
all his
too, doesn't he?
watches? Who was the first
He's an
one
ambassador,
to win?
yeah.
Who was the first one to win a race? What did you say? No, I said the gentleman that had the car. His car was the first Ferrari to win a race in the United States.
Okay, so what does this guy do?
John Todd was the Ferrari boss for Formula One. He was Schumacher's boss, Michael Schumacher, and now he's one of the most influential people in the world of F1.
So he was the team head or the Ferrari division head. What was he?
That is insane.
What's that? I'm sorry, America.
No, I was just saying he was like the team head or like the Ferrari racing division head or like
he was not the racing for the Formula One.
Okay.
He was the head of the Formula One at the time when I saw him.
Formula One as a whole.
And his wife, what's her name? Because she just won the award.
Holy shit!
Why is he dumping? I mean, this guy is a real collector. He's not just some Johnny come lately. These are serious pieces. Why is he dumping? He's dumping
this
the
is
whole
just a
collection.
portion of his collection, I'm sure.
This might be like a fourth of his entire
Look
collection.
at this.
He had to make.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
what
he had
Piece unique.
fuck?
Piece unique.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Vacheron, piece unique, signed. Oh my god! By the way, so his wife, was in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
He's the young middle.
chick. I know her.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. What a collection.
What the F is? I mean, this is just beyond. I mean, mind blowing.
Tim, this is what you click on. I mean, did you see the other watches?
Oh god. I mean, it's just such a unique piece with the Ferrari kind of that you realize in that piece that's Ferrari. Look at hold on, let me zoom this in. Oh, what the? Come on, website is broken now.
Sorry, the front of it, yeah.
Yeah, I want to show you this.
Holy
Look at this.
Yeah,
Do you
that's
understand?
awesome.
It's a Ferrari, yeah.
Yeah.
Hand painted, I bet.
I want to something interesting, guys. Back in the days,
it's an animal.
What brand?
Oh, you're breaking up. One second. Let me.
No, that was Green Machine. I muted him.
Guess back in the days which brand was the official watch of Ferrari, and a bunch of Ferrari watches.
Vacheron?
Tag Heuer.
No. OC's gonna vomit. Gerard Perregaux.
Actually, you know what? He has a lot of Gerard Perregaux. That explains. No, look. If I go back, look at this. It starts out with a lot of Gerard Perregaux. Look at this. Gerard Perregaux right here.
The Ferrari ones, yep.
With the Ferrari. Oh my god, the pictures are broken. But you can see with the Ferrari at the top. Makes sense. Actually, that should have been the guess. Look at this Gerard Perregaux. See with the Ferrari logo. I think this is also custom made for him. I mean, for someone, because there's a helmet
dial,
and 5 victories. Number 1. I mean, who is this for?
Schumacher, right?
Special order dial.
Those would be Schumacher's 5 victories.
Fuck.
Because Watch Out just said he won 5 world championships with Schumacher.
Yeah, Schumacher won 7 altogether.
Oh, wow.
He was finally since the 50s, since the mid to late 50s. One Manuel Fangio was the only one that had 5 victories, and Formula One started in 1950. So that guy, the first decade, racked up 5 championships, and it wasn't until Schumacher, I believe it was in 2007, I want to say, that won 7, but then he matched him on number 5, and actually the race, I think it was at Francorchamps racetrack, in that he won his 5th. And matched one Manuel Fangio, and I got the model car with the mud on it and all that, and obviously then he won the number 6 and number 7.
Tim, that's an Enzo. That's not the right car. It's a Ferrari.
I know,
Enzo
but it kind of looks like. It kind of looks like. Just saying.
Tim,
It's a joke. Yes.
Not even close, but good try.
Both red. That's about it.
Not even remotely close, but okay.
Yeah, I'm just doing my best. I'm just trying. I'm trying.
And by the way, back then when Gerard Perregaux was making these watches, they were one of the very few manufacturers that had in-house their own in-house movement. This is when everybody was using everybody else's movement. They were one of the very few true manufacturers. Now they're a shutter brand, I guess. But
Yeah, the kind of oh, but you know, this is kind of Sean. Like this is the Beamer for you, equivalent of that.
Yeah, that's a beautiful 8 series.
Sexy,
Those
right?
things they never had a M, but they had one that was the V12 6 speed. I believe they made, what was it, like maybe 200 of them, something like that. They're going well over $100,000. They jumped up.
These?
Or the one that I'm telling you, which was the highest level, the 12-cylinder 6-speed. They're rare, and they just escalated in their design is beautiful.
This is a lovely car. This looks so. I like these cars with the flip out the headlights.
Yeah,
pop
so
up.
cool.
Yeah, and they used to be able to get these really cheap. But they went crazy
because they break.
I tell you, the 12 cylinder actually is as long as it's maintained well, it's actually a pretty robust engine. It's just that people don't maintain them, and they're complicated engines. But actually, it's a pretty interesting car.
It's beautiful,
I wouldn't
beautiful car.
That, but it's beautiful.
You know what? If I had to have a car, you know what? I like that. I like this one. If it was if I could maintain it, unfortunately, you know. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $5 super chat. Gerard Perregaux is a good brand. I don't know why the hype fans hate it. I like so much GPs more than steel Rolexes. Thank you, OC.
Yeah, I like the Laureato. Laureato's nice.
Right? Me too. I actually like it.
But the problem was their distribution strategy. They had no real dealers, and so they just sold in bulk to distributors, and those people just loaded into the market at 50% off. And so
you know what?
Destroyed the brand.
You know what? Here's the thing with GP is number one, they're now in Bucharest, a lot of Bucharest locations, which is interesting. Number two, on Laureato and some of their dials, the only thing I don't like is the double print of the GP and the Gerard Perregaux right below it. It looks a little funky.
Is there also automatic underneath that?
Yeah, if they could clean that up, I mean, the watch is really nice. It's really clean. It's really thin. It's finished nice. I mean, it's worth its money.
The rose gold one looks really nice as well.
Yeah.
They're just asking crazy money for it.
Hey, Green Machine. What's up?
Green.
Oh, wow. Where'd he come from? What's up, man?
Oh,
my God.
Oh, you have an unboxing? What?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, good. Because we need super chats in here. Let's get a super chat for that unboxing. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
By the way, there was a comment about that engine winning a Le Mans. That engine, not the car, he's absolutely right, was in a McLaren, and they won the Le Mans. That V12.
Yeah, that's in the McLaren F1, right?
That's correct.
And the engine bay is lined with gold foil on the McLaren F1. If you ever get a chance to see one, it's incredible.
Amazing.
It's a great show on Netflix.
I need
I
to
don't
see
know if
that.
anyone watches it. Oh, Boston.
I'll try to
It's
look it.
watch rich.
I'll watch it, Buckley, for you.
Hey, Boston, you're gonna. I'm sorry, Buckley. Go ahead.
No, I was saying it's a very, very watch-rich show.
Yeah, nice.
Hey, you're gonna have a community stream tomorrow, BC, or what?
11
You think
a.m.
it's my job?
Yeah, nice.
We'll see. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do as much this week for sure.
All right, but I appreciate you doing it. It's really
Yeah.
good content. You do a great job.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll
Great.
see on there. Everybody does team effort.
Right,
Fun.
makes the day go by. Actually, to be honest with you.
Yeah, kind of in a bad way for me. So that's I have to be careful. I gotta. It's a lot of multitasking.
Yeah, but see, so, like when I have some free time, I'm just listening to you guys talk, and like I said, all the time when you talk about watches, I kind of take notes down, So I learn as you're speaking. I appreciate that.
You have a spreadsheet, George? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not getting that crazy yet,
Yet, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the problem I have with the Laureato is I've handled a lot of them, and I just don't like the way that they finish the watches. Like it doesn't. It's too. It doesn't have enough detail for me. It just feels like very, very kind of unrefined finishing on it, on the case and stuff. Just feels like a hunk of metal more than like a. I don't know. The lines and everything are very rudimentary to me.
On the green Laureato?
Yeah, on the Laureato watches. If you put it next to another watch,
it's not as well refined as the
yeah,
background.
just doesn't. Yeah,
they need to keep working at it. If they release the next version, though, could be a killer. Green, tell us about what happened. What is this watch? How did you got a call again?
I didn't technically get a call, but so I had to pick up my brother-in-law from California. So I flew out there, worked a couple days there, and then we came all the way back to my house here in Dallas. And he's going to be staying with us for a while, but he actually just wants to move out here, get on his feet, and then eventually move out of our house, but help him save money, get a job, and all that kind of stuff before we kind of move forward. So just trying to help him out for a little bit.
Yes.
But I went to my old AD back in Cali, and I still have a relationship with him. Thank goodness. But I was asking him for the Batgirl Forever, and I went in there and talked to him for a while. Crazy thing, actually, before I kind of go over that, when I was in there, Rolex was actually in there. And he was like, you can kind of tell he was a little stressed out with Rolex being in there. Because I told him exactly when I was coming in to see him. But Rolex was in there and telling him, like, you can't use, like, they have those little mats that they show watches on or whatever. And they're like, we don't like this one. She just grabs a pen and just scribbles all over it and just throws that. And she's like, you're going to need a plant. It needs to be this tall. It's got to be this color. But completely, like, telling him all the stuff that he needs to change at his AD. And I was like, pretty crazy. There's like two girls, and they're just, one was like, I don't know, I'd probably say 3-4 months pregnant, something like that.
Wow.
And she was like sprinting around. The other girl was sprinting around. I was like, wow, Rolex gets pretty crazy with what they require from them.
With their demands, their requirements. Yeah.
So forever, as most of you guys know, I've been trying to get the Batgirl forever, and I was like, hey, we're talking about my watch for my wife. I want to get her the, I don't know what it's called, but it's like the flower motif, I guess.
Oh yeah, floral motif.
Yeah, it's the blue one with the
white gold.
Yeah, with the little diamonds
on it.
Little
diamonds, yeah.
This one. So, and he's like, I've only seen like one of those ever, and I think the style just came out last year. So he's like, it's pretty hard to find, but as long as you wait it out and they don't discontinue it, we should be able to get it. But and I was like, well, do you have anything for me? And then he's like, I might have something for you. And so he goes in the back and he brings out this guy. So I don't know if you want to do some guesses, but
give us.
It's not the Batgirl. It's not the Batgirl.
Let's do some. Okay. It's not a Batgirl. Okay. It's a Rolex. It's something that's semi different. So you had relationship with these guys, right?
Yeah, that's my first AD.
It's your first AD. What did you buy from them before?
So I bought the Air King. I bought my wife technically bought a 41 OP.
Whoa.
And then I bought another Air King for my dad. So me and my dad have a matching Air King, and then I
Brought
got
a lot of garbage.
I like the Air King. I actually specifically wanted the Air King.
Wait, do you guys have both the old Air King or
Yeah,
one has
the old Air King?
Nice.
Yeah. And then I also have the he got the Candy Pink 31 OP for my wife.
Nice.
So
okay.
You got the Sprite on back. You got a Sprite on Jubilee. The Sprite on Jubilee.
Good guess, but no.
Oh. Is it Starbucks?
It's not Starbucks.
I want to say Sky Dweller.
I wish it was a Sky Dweller.
Someone guessed two-tone root beer.
Nope.
Oh, we're getting close.
Two-tone club.
Full gold root beer.
No, it's stainless steel.
Oh.
Okay, it's a
Weller.
mint green Datejust with stainless steel.
Black Daytona.
Sea Dweller 43.
No.
Explorer 2.
It is a
Galacta.
it is a GMT.
Explorer 2
2
Galacta.
Polar. Explorer 2 Polar.
No. You guys ready?
GMT.
All these guesses and no super chats.
Pepsi.
No. No.
It is a GMT.
Do you wanna
Okay, wait. More guesses. Wait.
Pepsi.
Wait. Black Dial Daytona.
No, you got the
Nope.
Pepsi.
I think he said GMT.
Pepsi.
Is it freaking
GMT,
Pepsi?
Pepsi.
It's a Pepsi?
Oh
Pepsi.
no.
I think that's the only thing that was left because it's not. Oh
Oh, it's
my!
on Oyster. It's on Oyster. We know
You
that.
got a
We saw
fucking
that.
Pepsi on Oyster.
Pepsi on Oyster.
Holy
Yep.
shit! No
Wait a minute.
fucking
He
way.
said they didn't have a Batgirl, but he didn't say they didn't have a Batman.
Yeah, and it's not a Sprite. It's not a Sprite. He said it's not a Sprite. I think.
He tricked us.
Pepsi.
Yeah.
Batman.
Oh, it could be a Batman. It could be a Batman on Oyster.
Batman, yeah.
Batman. I'm
Batman
going
on
Batman.
Oyster. Okay.
Come on,
Final
Tricky
answer.
guy. This tricky guy, Batman.
Batman on Oyster.
It's another Datejust 41.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're ready.
My heart has.
Oh, nice.
Super close, OC. Not on Jubilee though.
Sprite on Oyster.
Holy
Right on Oyster.
shit!
Nice.
What?
I thought it would have been on Jubilee because you wanted the Batgirl. So.
I want it on Jubilee, but I'm not going to turn this thing down.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, you can always get the Jubilee later.
Nobody guessed it. We're a bunch of
my
losers.
God.
I guessed that before.
I can't believe it.
tell
That's
us.
Great
amazing.
unboxing. Great unboxing.
What
Congratulations.
the fuck?
And he loves green, so there you go.
You should have guessed
Yeah.
with the hat, guys. He gave us a clue.
Yeah.
Look at his
No, I
hat.
mean,
Yes.
it's a perfect
my,
watch.
my birthday is next week on St. Patty's Day, so
Wow.
Nice.
I always
Dude.
wear clovers green all the time. So.
Congrats.
All right.
you.
Congrats, Green Machine.
Dude.
Everybody have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.
Hey,
Good night.
George, have a good night. Unbelievable.
Awesome.
By the way, if you guys want to see how that watch looks, I mean, this is how it looks on me. It's magical. It's absolutely magical.
I know OC, you don't get these
Dude.
from me, but
What is it? Oh, the white
Yeah.
tag.
the white tags.
No, I get those. You got to get those. Those
Oh,
are
I guess
great.
so.
The white tags.
There's someone saying that they don't get the white tags, but
Yeah, you have to make sure you tell them.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
this
have to get
this
the bezel
piece-
protector, the white tags, all the stickers on it.
yeah, that's the one thing that
Coffin.
they don't give me is the bezel protector.
Yeah, I don't get those
Wow.
either.
That's one thing.
Oh.
I actually do have them for one of them, but not for all the others. I don't.
Wow,
Yeah, I got mine on my sub.
dude. Let's see it on the wrist. Let's see it on your wrist. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
What a
Well, you know what this means, Tim. They're being
Oh,
discontinued.
it went. Yeah, it's gonna get discontinued. Yeah, good job.
But
Good
my
job.
thing is like, if they put it
Hey.
and they make a right hand version, I'll be kind of mad.
Oh, no, it's already been announced. It's already been leaked. The right hand version has been leaked. Did you know?
No, I know it's been leaked, but you never really.
Yeah. Wow, it's almost guaranteed. I guarantee it. Fuck.
Yeah.
And they might discontinue the left one. So just because the right one is coming out doesn't mean the left one. Oh, damn.
Looks great.
It's a nice watch. Fuck. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect.
It's
not too
actually
small. It's
more
not too big.
comfortable to wear. Actually, it's more comfortable
yeah.
to wear because you don't have
the
the
crown.
crown hitting your wrist and
Yeah.
Looks great.
Wow.
Yeah, I was watching a YouTube short, actually, CRM. I forget the son's name, but he was saying that there's a function that a lot of people don't know about where, I forget exactly how he said it, but if you point the GMT hand towards the sun, that the hour hand would tell you what north is.
Okay, no, it's a little bit more.
Or I don't know exactly, but
Yeah, it's a little more complicated than that. So what it is that it's only during certain time of the day, but it has to be, the GMT hand has to be set as a 24-hour kind of a thing. There's an actual video on how that explains how to do, and you don't even need the GMT hand. You just need the 12-hour hand and the 12 o'clock. But yeah, there's a system. But yeah, I'll show you actually the video. 1 second, I'll pull it up. 1 second.
Well, you can do
There
with
it
the
is.
Alpinist, the Seiko Alpinist. You can do the direction like that. Nice.
By the way, Buckley, I sent you the photo.
Thank you.
One question for you guys: what do you think the price? What do you think is going to happen to the price once the new releases come out for this thing?
If it gets discontinued or if it stays?
Yeah, if it gets okay. So if it gets discontinued, and or if it stays and the right-hand drive comes out also.
If it gets discontinued, it's going to go up in price.
It's going to go over 30 if it gets discontinued, I think.
But it will only go up temporarily because later new stuff, better stuff is going to be introduced.
No.
It'll go up
Yeah,
forever.
this is how it always goes. That's how the cookie crumbles.
Not with 1 year releases.
Hey everyone, so today I'm going to show you how to use a regular GMT Master 2 as a compass. So the first thing you need to do is make sure that your GMT hand and your hour hand and all that stuff is set for the same exact time zone, and it is to the correct local time. And now what you do is, if you point the short hour hand here to the sun, then the green will point to north. So in this case, turn the watch upside down since the sun is over here. So there you go. So there is the GMT hand. There's the sun. And there is north. So I'll bring out a compass really quick and show you guys that it works. Right, so here you have it. You have a compass on the iPhone and the green hand on my Rolex GMT pointing at the
Why does
same
that work?
exact-
Huh?
Why does that work?
Why does that work?
Yeah. How does it do that?
Well, that's just how it works. It has nothing to do with the GMT hand though. What you have to do is take the halfway point between 12 o'clock and where the hour hand is, and as you can see it, the GMT hand is a perfect divider in this case. That's why it works. That's why GMT hand. But you don't really need the GMT hand. So if you just point the hour hand at the sun and then take the midpoint between those two, it'll show you where the
Midpoint
north
between what? But midpoint between which two?
between the hour hand and the 12 o'clock. So you see how GMT hand perfectly dissects the. So it's right now it's like what 8:30 right here, but it's showing you literally the midpoint between these two. You understand?
OC, don't ask questions. You're not, don't do that. You're not allowed answers.
Because it's easier with the GMT.
Don't do it.
I get it.
Yeah, but you
It's
don't need the GMT.
the opposite midpoint.
The opposite midpoint, yeah.
The opposite midpoint.
Well, yeah, the opposite midpoint. Well, listen, it's whatever the midpoint is. So if the hour was different, this would be at a different position. So if you like, I'll show you a different video where it's different hours. 1 second, it's different time, and let's see, is there
Another useless complication.
Yeah, I have to tell north.
Can I be completely honest?
Yes.
I have no.
Hello and welcome to Bespoke Unit. My name's Paul Anthony,
use my
and
GMT.
today we're going to be looking at how to.
What?
I have not a clue how to use my GMT in the Explorer 2.
I have a video. I have a video for that.
No,
Look at this.
that's okay. You can play the video.
Wait,
I can't
Buckley,
pay
I'll
attention.
tell you. Okay.
Look, I have a short. It's a
The
short video.
microphone.
It's literally
shorter
1
than
minute long. Look at this. Listen to my
Let's
video.
set the record straight, guys.
Unscrew. Oh yeah, this is how to set the time on. So you pull it out to the end. That's how you set the 24-hour hand and the hour hand. Then you use the jumping hour second position to set the date. Okay. This is me setting the date. So first of all, I set the time, set the date. Now I'm gonna set the hour. Once I get the date, then I'm gonna set the hour. And that's it. And now you're set. Now if you're traveling, you just pull up the crown to the first position and jump the hour hand to your new time zone, leaving the GMT hand, showing you you're back New York time zone.
Okay. Buckley,
Timmy,
you
how
ready?
do you do it on a
Buckley, you
panorama?
ready? The orange hand, there's a 24-hour bezel.
Yes.
Wherever the orange hand is pointed, Buckley, is another time zone. Okay. You can set it to your current time zone in New York, and then if you travel, then the hands represent the other time zone you're in. So the orange hand will always follow that 24 hours. Okay.
It will always show you the time back in New York.
In New York, yeah. Okay. So you just follow. So if it's halfway between, the bottom, that would be 12:30. Is halfway.
So literally,
between
actually, so look. I'll demonstrate it to you right now. Okay. So look, I've got it right now.
Oh yeah,
Both,
yeah. I'm wearing it. I got it.
See, both time zones.
It's like almost 12.
Both time zones are synchronized now. They they're both showing 11:20.
Same time.
I mean 12. Actually, your watch is set the wrong time.
Oh yeah, because the hour moved and I haven't adjusted it yet. But the point is, so then if I'm traveling, all I'm going to do is I'm going to jump the time zone to my new local time zone.
Time.
The orange will be showing
Stays the
me my home time zone, so I know what time it's in New York, because that's a really important thing. Because when you're traveling somewhere, you always want to know what time it is back home. So if you're calling, your roommate, are you fucking calling when it's 5 o'clock at night? You calling her home or something, And then when you travel back, you just set it back to the time zone. But actually, right now I need to forward the time by 1 hour because of the daylight savings.
Timmy, how do you set the GMT hand on the Panerai?
Tim, that
on
was
the
wrong.
Panerai?
It was
I think
right.
Actually, I don't know. I haven't handled it.
Tim, that was right. And now it's wrong.
What do you mean? Right now it's 12:21. What's
12:20,
wrong?
you got it. That's right. No, you got it.
Yeah, I love the Explorers.
So yeah, Buckley, it's 24 like military time for the orange.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what's confusing about it, because it's not a GMT hand like a GMT master.
I mean, you could set the orange hand to another city if you wanted to.
No, I'm just saying the difference between the GMT Master 2 and the Explorer is that the GMT Master 2 is not a 24-hour bezel; it's a 12-hour, right?
No, it's 24.
Oh, it's 24.
hours.
Okay.
It's just that the GMT Master 2, the bezel rotates so you can calculate a third time zone.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
that's the only difference. It works
Blue and
exactly
red
the
to show
same,
you
except
the night. Yeah.
it rotates. So technically, I could set the orange hand right now. So I set the orange hand right now to 12 o'clock midnight. But I could also adjust it. But this allows it to change. Like if you're traveling, literally, this is for fucking pilots who literally change time zones every single day. Completely unnecessary for most people. And by the way, those pilots, they use calculators now, so it's bullshit. But yeah.
How do you wind it? How do you wind the watch?
Which watch? Diego, Tim, how the hell do I tell the time on my 36 Explorer? I need a short. Michael, by the way, that short got a lot of views.
Let's set the record.
I can buy myself flowers.
What am I watching?
Let's set the record straight, guys.
Come on. Michael Paris, $5. Timmy's circular logic adjusted for physics.
That's true.
Thank you, Michael Paris.
Timmy, you missed the super chat from Casey Jones Brooklyn, I think.
Oh yes. It was about the GP Laureato is whatever. GP dress watches are nice. Let's pull them up. Man, Green Machine, you freaking, I hate you so much, man.
Why? You said that you didn't want it anymore.
No, well, I gave up. I'm that's the thing. I gave up on it. I was just they're not gonna sell me one. Listen, it's bullshit. But it's such a beautiful watch. I would, but you want to trade your Pepsi for that?
No.
Okay. Listen, it was worth
I
asking.
mean, to be honest with you, I was just like, I mean, if I wanted to flip it, I could probably make close to double what I paid for it.
Right. I know. Yeah. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
It's more beneficial for me.
Yeah,
You know?
and if it gets discontinued, I mean,
yeah,
even that much more. But no, I mean, like
of course you're not gonna. I'm just joking.
But to be honest with you, I do want to. I was looking on Moda, and I saw some Jubilee bracelets that you can buy, like authentic Jubilee bracelets, and I was gonna.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about buying one and slapping that on it.
Buy it from your AD.
So this is the thing. And I didn't ask him afterwards because I was like, "Do you have one in Jubilee?" And he's like, "No." But he was telling me, and I don't know if this is true, but he was saying that for pretty much any other like watch that you want, like a Datejust or something like that, if you want a Jubilee, like not a problem. But for the GMTs specifically, Rolex doesn't allow it.
Not true. You can order directly from RSC, $2,300.
RSC,
Rolex Service Center.
Oh, okay.
There's one
that's
in
actually
Dallas.
here in Dallas, so that's
Yeah.
Are you able to like walk in and purchase that or no?
Yep. Done
Yes,
it
you
once
are.
before.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy one on Moda for those just because you never know what they've done to them. So,
right.
Okay.
So just go factor in that. You don't save much money.
Hey,
To
gentlemen,
be
I'm
honest,
gonna
more than that. So
I'm gonna say good night. Carl, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Boston, thank you for all the knowledge. OC, take care, my man. Timmy,
Right.
America, and Buckley. Hey, thanks for jumping on, man.
Cheers, Sean.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of here
Talking
too.
to you guys. Bye bye.
Right.
Take care.
Congratulations, Carl.
Thank you. So yeah, on Moda they were actually selling for more than that. They were like 2,800, and then someone was selling it for 3,500.
Yeah, so they go into Rolex Service Center, they buy a few of them, and then they put them on Moda, and they try to make $400 on them.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. Diego has a really important question. Can I go to RSC and buy a steel Daytona for my Oyster bracelet?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Actually, I had an interesting conversation on the community channel with Alex, actually. He was on there about this, and we were kind of talking through the different, if you have a Tiffany dial that you need serviced, and somebody's, a lot of people have swapped them, they've put a custom dial, they have, changed dials, whatever, how Rolex handles it. And he wasn't sure, but I'm going to try to find out if the service centers actually check the serial number to see what you had on the original one, and that's what they would swap to. Because you could just pop a fake dial in and send it into a fake Tiffany and send it in. They'll be like, "Oh, we need to switch this Tiffany dial. It's not real."
Ooh.
But what do they switch it to? They would have to look at the serial number, really, because they're not going to just put Tiffany dial in any watch. But what's interesting is these dealers could take a Tiffany dial watch, switch out the Tiffany dial, send it in for service, and they'd be like, "Oh, this is a Tiffany dial watch," and get a new Tiffany dial, and then sell the other Tiffany dial. So I don't know if they're doing that kind of stuff, but it's interesting to know.
Whoa.
And figure it out.
That's like buying something off of Amazon and then opening it up, putting something random in, and returning it to Amazon.
Exactly.
And keeping the item.
But that's what they're doing with watches. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing that with Rolex Service Center. Like, for instance, if you take a watch, right? You take off the spring bars, you take off the crystal, you take off whatever, you take off a bunch of parts, put in aftermarket, then you send it to Rolex Service Center. because you have to service the watch anyway. They replace all the parts for you. You sell them on the secondary market.
We have to pay for all the parts.
Yeah, I don't know what it is secondary versus regular, right? But you might make some money on that if you're a dealer. I don't know.
Got it.
I'm not involved in that.
Are the serial numbers though? Do they tell Rolex if it was a Jubilee or Oyster bracelet?
Well, Rolex has the exact dial and everything associated with that watch.
Gotcha.
So the little iPhone they have.
Save it.
Yeah, the little iPhone they have.
Mm-hmm.
So when it's a Rolex iPhone, so they scan your card and everything when you purchase the watch, and that says that watch has been purchased. So Rolex has a database that has all the reference number, serial number, and the configuration as part of that in there.
Gotcha.
So I scan when you put it in for service.
Gotcha. Because I know that I don't know if it was Tim, if you said it, but if you put your phone next to the card, it actually shows up as a Rolex notification pops up on there. Mm-hmm. But then my iPhone says that it's like a privacy warning and it's a red screen, and so I never clicked on it or anything like that. But
just takes you to the Rolex website.
Oh, it just takes you to the website.
But no, it might be more complicated than that. You don't know. Rolex website might be tracking. They know which card that's coming from, and they know that boom, this just there's probably a backlog on their end where, think about it, each card, we don't know what code is associated with that. You say, oh, it's just a website. Yeah, but their website can recognize
the
which
device.
Card. Yeah, and they know. Oh, look at this. This card was just scanned, and they probably internally they keep record like where this was sold, and then you touch the card in a different country. They're like suddenly, oh, this watch has moved countries. They might get a red flag on their side. You don't know what information they're tracking and what they're not tracking.
Rolex is everywhere.
It just looks like it's taking you to the website, but the website has a database connected to the card, and it gathers information from you. So
I take my cards with me on vacation so I can scan them every 30 minutes in different locations.
Yeah.
Well, I have this black car with tinted windows that keeps driving by my house, and I'm assuming it's Rolex. They're just making sure have the watches safely stored.
Guys, with that, I think. Well, that's a wrong audio. Let's play this one. Let's play the outro. What do you think?
If anybody wants to jump, there's over 140 people watching. If anybody wants to jump onto a private stream after the show, click on the StreamYard link and jump in the panel. After the show's over, click on the link.
Upvote right now. And by the way, you will be automatically switched over to the community channel where I want you guys to subscribe, because Boston Collector, OC, and a whole bunch of other amazing people are doing side shows. They're having fun. It's incredible stuff. Check it out. Upvote. Leave me a comment, guys. I need more comments on the videos. Tell me what you don't like. Tell me what you like. Put the codes. Whenever you see something interesting, put the timestamp. People who are rewatching, they rely on those timestamps to go to interesting stuff. Okay, guys, kill the show.